YouTube one. You just gotta go to YouTube. And
Just back Builder Studio on YouTube, same thing. Yep, yep. We can take the next like 10 or 15. We're not gonna start till like 10 or 15 after.
Okay. Yeah, I know he just showed up. Hey man.
Get you some warm up.
Where do you live?
No, that's fine. We'll start about 11, 10.
Okay.
You got about 10 minutes. Good to see
Other
you,
than
man.
Past Frederick. Yeah, good to see you too.
Yeah, it's been a minute, dude.
It was raining like cats and dogs out there.
Oh, heaven. No worries. I'm glad you made it. Yeah, I was lucky to get in before the crazy. I'll be posting as well, and then we'll do a bunch of other ones.
Saw you live tucking your shirt.
Good way to keep the woods hidden.
Yeah.
Smart.
Told talk to ouch.
You're doing great, bud. Oh, God.
That was good.
Thank you.
That was good. That's what I was talking about. I said, hey, I'm gonna get some more of those.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I heard y'all chat. It'll
Yeah.
be good that we'll have more of them. Hopefully, we can get a deal. We should like try to strike a deal at Expo and see if we can't get like a bulk order going.
Yeah.
Just to be like, we will never run out.
Keep moving, bud. Keep going.
You're doing great, bud. Full snow angel, $35 grease fees. Oh.
Actually have a guest pass.
Oh, you're on a guest pass?
Yeah, I still have one because I did the raffle one with the free guest pass.
Oh, you did the raffle?
I have it in my love compartment.
You want to use that?
Yeah, let me use that.
Because that's for the value of that.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
For sure, that's fine.
Yeah. If I want to give you this.
Oh, yes.
It's like.
Oh, dude, thank you. Of course, dude. Happy to put it together.
Absolutely. Doing my best.
It do be raining.
Yeah. Kind of upset about that. I'm gonna ride my bike.
Right? I wondered, I was cruising in, I was like, oh man, these clouds don't make it look like it's going to be good for Tom.
If it wasn't, I did my research the night before. I was like, and then I'm not gonna chance it. Because I don't know how long it's gonna rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bathroom right at the back corner if you just turn by that chair and keep walking towards the dark corner.
Where's the light switch?
To the left. It's a little low on the wall.
Oh, gotcha. Are they gonna open up another one of these somewhere else?
No, if anything, we would just get bigger.
Oh, expand it. Oh,
Expand, yeah,
okay.
yeah. All right. Talk over the rules real quick, and then we'll disappear into the back, and then when the graphic overlay on the screen go away, you can lag.
Okay.
So we're playing 10-ball last ball today, gentlemen.
Okay.
We're going to be random racking. We're not going to be racking with the 2 and the 3 on the corners.
Okay.
We just want the 1 and the 10 in the middle, and then everything else random every time. There are cue ball fouls only. If you move a ball, it is your opponent's option to move it back or leave it where it is. If you move 2 balls, that is a foul. 2 or more balls, it is a foul, and it's ball in hand for your opponent. If you
Try to see if with your stick, your hand, no matter what it is.
Doesn't matter. If you move 2 balls, that's a foul. Or if you move a ball that then crosses into the line of the shot, whether it's the cue ball's path or the object ball's path. If you touch a ball that then gets hit by a ball that's in motion, that's a foul.
Okay.
And that's going to be ball in hand for your opponent.
Okay.
Are there any other questions about what's possibly going to be how we're doing things, foul-wise or whatnot?
Is it alternate or winner break?
It's winner break.
Winner break, okay. What else was I supposed to ask you? Oh, 3 foul?
3 foul, absolutely.
Jump cues?
Jump cues, of course, yeah.
Unless you got something.
Yeah, that's it. Balls off the table go down.
Yeah, ball flies off the table. It's a ball in hand foul for your opponent. The ball goes in the pocket. Yeah,
Okay.
the ball just drops. If the 10 ball drops on the break, obviously it spots immediately. You can still call the 10 at any time, and it will just spot them immediately, and you'll continue to shoot.
Okay.
But you can only call 1 ball at a time, obviously.
Yeah.
So what about watching hits?
If you need someone to watch a hit, wave at the camera, and one of us will come out and watch it.
Okay.
And we'll film it with a slow motion camera, so there's no like I saw. No, we're going to be as systematic as possible about it. And then we will take 1 break in the middle. You all are welcome to take bathroom breaks, but we'll take 1 break after about 15 games or so.
Okay.
But that's at your prerogative. We're not going to tell you when the break is. You're just going to tell us. So whenever y'all want to take a break, that's totally fine.
Okay.
And then it'll be about a 10, 15-minute break in the middle, and then we'll resume. And we'll switch ball sets every time you take a break.
Since you showed me, you want to show him about the rack fingers?
Yes, yeah. So just, and then the one little, absolutely. Thank you for reminding me. Just a little particular about how I like the rack to be handled.
Okay.
None of this, no pinchy.
Okay.
We like to thumb to pinky.
Okay.
So that way you never get any creases. And
Okay.
if you're just going to use
Just a wide-
thumb and pinky, wide hand. It doesn't matter if it's thumb and pinky, but if you just go wide hand, you're not going to crease it. Whereas if you try to pinch it, that's how it ends up. And But yeah, y'all may go ahead and, like I said, as soon as we'll swap balls out now, so you can lag and play with the fresh
Hey,
set.
Dave.
What's up, Tom?
So something that happened to me last night, later in a tournament.
Yeah.
Tim accidentally dropped his stick on all the balls.
Okay.
What you call it?
If you draw on all the ball, like the whole pile,
Yeah.
that's a loss of game.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you move more than 2 balls.
True. Okay.
So.
Well, you're saying that's the case here too?
Yes, that will be the case because you moved more than 2 balls.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, well, sorry,
You said
more than
foul.
2 balls is a foul. Moving 3 or more balls is loss of game.
Okay.
Yeah, he moved like 5.
Yeah, sorry, 3 or more is loss of game. Yeah. All right, where is the? Oh, sorry, it's behind. It's over here. No rush. Like I said, give you all time to share the stream and everything. All right, gents. Appreciate you both.
Appreciate
Sir,
you.
thank you, sir.
Shoot well.
Yeah.
We'll see you at the break.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like I said, whenever the graphic overlays go away over top, y'all may lag to begin.
Yeah. Have fun, Adrian.
You too, man.
Have fun.
Woo.
But it's a new experience, a new adventure.
I mean, got things done nicely, man. Just set. Cameras everywhere. Pretty cool. Okay. Oh, let me see what disappears.
You said change up when the splash screen goes away? You said live?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, yesterday was rough, man, because did all right my first match, 163. After that, remember that guy I played, black guy.
Yeah.
I watched his game over there, and I was like, he keeps winning, but he shouldn't. What
Yeah.
I was noticing, right? So when I
Yeah.
got to playing, it was the same damn thing. He would hit some pretty good shots, but a lot of stuff would just be off, and I scratched like 4 times in a row. He was just, keep scratching in that side pocket. And I was like, dang, he beat me 6-1. But it shouldn't even been that. But, you know, that's how it
Yeah.
goes, you know.
That's how it goes. Yeah, my last one, I got shut out. 5-0. I think I was playing that bad. He was playing good. But that's the way to get sent home.
Yeah. No, I know. And the last guy I played, I lost 5-1, but
Yeah.
he fluked in the last ball.
Yeah.
And I was just like, he was trying to hit it in that pocket. It went down, came all the way down to me. And he's like, oh, sorry, man. Sorry. I was like, yeah, I got it. I got you. But, yeah, man, it's tough. I hate getting moved from the winner's bracket to the loser's bracket.
Yeah.
I hate that. Like, try to stay in that winner's bracket as much as you can, but once you get that
Yeah.
loser, it's like the pressure's on you because you can't lose.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
like at least winning one on the winner's side, and that way you're playing at least 3 times.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's really tough. The road from the other side is long, and the only thing about it is that I like about it is that you don't have to sit usually as long.
Yeah.
Usually you're playing more.
Oh, yeah. That was really cool. That's something I noticed yesterday. They were kind of smooth
Yeah.
on both sides, I noticed, where
Yeah.
you'd be waiting a lot longer than some other tournaments.
Yeah, it went smooth. Overall.
Yeah, it was tough. I was like, because I just felt as though I could have went further than I did, man. I was just, sheesh. But, you can't say nothing, They won.
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday, I was laughing because they were up, and then this person put this right over the
All the money.
yeah. I don't
right, folks. Thank you so much for your patience. And they're about to get underway with the lag here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series 2026. Adrian Stewart versus Zachary Peterson in a race to 15. My name is David Moudre. We are live at the Backroom Billiard Studio, and in the booth with me today is my good friend Tom Ruland. How you doing today, Tom?
I'm doing great, Dave. How you doing?
Fantastic. Coming off a nice third place finish yesterday in a doubles tournament with my buddy Sean, and it seems Zachary won the lag. What a close lag. Let's go to the top.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That was a really good lag by both players.
Yeah, that was stunning, just to say, and especially coming off of just kind of walking in the door. Adrian was here a little early to practice, but Zach just got here maybe 10 minutes ago and hit like 3 or 4 balls. So that's a strong showing from each of them there. Let us know in the comments where you're watching from. We would love to interact with you and kind of see who's watching from the furthest distance away. If you haven't already, please do like and share the stream because it helps us so much as we try to spread this fantastic Virginia pool scene as wide and as far as possible. All right, so it's going to be racking up random rack today. The rules of the day are 10-ball, last ball. So if the 10-ball falls early, they're going to respot it immediately and keep shooting from there. And all the balls must be made in rotation. If you hit a ball out of rotation, that is a foul. But because we don't have a referee, we are going to play cue ball fouls only today. So if they bump a ball, their opponent will have the option to move it back. But the rules do change if you start moving more than one ball at a time. So,
This should be an interesting match.
Yeah,
I had these two gentlemen last night in my tournament. They shot pretty well. Unfortunately, they didn't have the time to practice on this table, so this is going to be interesting. Yeah,
this is one of the toughest tables on the coast, I think, in my opinion, just because the cloth is so worn in now on this Rasson Ox with 4-inch pockets and Simonis 860 shark gray cloth that is coming up on. Oh, it's over a year old now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about. Oh, what were you in April? Almost,
I think so.
Almost 18 months old.
Yeah, coming up on it. But yeah. So that being said, I mean, 4-inch pockets are tough enough, but once the cloth gets worn in like this, and it really starts grabbing onto the balls if you don't hit them pure into the pocket.
Yeah, this table gets played a lot of one pocket. Obviously, our challenge match is here, so it's going to be interesting how these two players adjust from what they're normally used to shooting on.
Absolutely, and this match, I mean, definitely is started from a chat thread on Facebook. Funny enough, where they were chatting about how they thought they could perform. So, I mean, it's just as simple as that, folks. If you want to get in one of these DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series matches, all you got to do is shoot me a message on Facebook or on Instagram or on my Gmail. All of them are just Moudre Plays Pool. It's my last name, M-U-D-R-E, Plays Pool. It's my Instagram handle, and it is my Gmail email address. So feel free to reach out and let me know if you have someone that you'd like to challenge or if you have the match already figured out. I can help you get it on the schedule and get it promoted. And, oh, man, that's just what we were talking about. Those tough 4-inch pockets are already starting to show their teeth early in the day.
Yeah, you have to take your time, a little bit more time on these shots. Address the angles because they're going to be slightly different based off those size of the pockets. It's hard to cheat these pockets, if any.
Yeah, agreed. You can, I mean, cheating them becomes, it's a game of millimeters at that point. It's such a subtle thing to try and cheat these pockets because there's just not very much space.
We have Adrian there making a valid attempt for a good safety. Just the A-ball got knocked out of the way there.
Yeah, didn't have quite the speed he wanted for that, I don't think. Oh, we got someone from Kansas City, Missouri. We see you listening, or we see you watching, Jordan. Really appreciate it. Also got Ruben and Adrian in the chat. Adrian, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. We were there pretty late last night, but we got it done. Emil, I see you want to get on the list. Fabulous. Just like I said, shoot me a message on Facebook and or social or email, and we can get you on the list. Oh, absolutely. Backroom is one of the best private clubs on the East Coast with 15 Rasson tables. So it'd be fabulous to have you swing on by and check it out. Just go ahead and message the Backroom Billiard Studio, and they can coordinate that visit. We are happy to do it. All right.
All right. So we see some tied up balls here.
Yeah, already we're starting to get into some safety situations for sure. Oh man, just a little overhit there. I think he wanted to try to freeze on the back end of that 9. But now leaves a good opportunity for Adrian to hit him back.
I was about to say, can you either come on the 9 or right behind it? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, with the way that the two's sitting right here, I feel like you could run the 2 into the 6, and that way, like you kind of guarantee yourself sliding over behind the 9.
Yeah.
But the worry here is getting that rail.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's
See,
not
I
too bad.
like he played it a little safer there,
Yeah.
playing it a little firmer and missing the 6th, and that way he could guarantee the bounce to lock him into that zone.
That was a good one there.
Yeah, I like that safe a lot. Now Zach's in a rough way here. He's
Like
gonna
he may be trying to kick at it.
Yeah, he's gonna have to try to spin with English off the top rail here, which is kind of tough if you don't know how the rails react.
Just missed it.
Yeah. All right, I think ball in hand for Mr. Stewart. All right, and how do we?
I would try to have a little bit more angle, maybe.
I think he does like to. He likes to stun with a little bit of like top stun. I think is one of his preferred style of shots. Oh wow, he drew it back.
Okay.
I know he's a big fan of the trick shots. He's got quite the collection of videos on his social media channel for his Silver Spring Skinny.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be surprised if he can pull out some strokey or some kind of unique shots today, just because of the things that he has in his repertoire.
Yeah. Seems like he's just hitting a little bit quick on his backswing there. Ball's flying around.
Yeah. It's it can be tough. I mean, because once the graphics go away on the screen in there and you start the lag and you're in it to win it. I mean, it just becomes the first few games definitely take some settling. Your body's kind of reacting to it. You get the spike in excitement and you can kind of get the nerves. The adrenaline goes and then that you can kind of get on the nerves.
Called that. Just missed it.
Yeah, and so you're just getting into settling into the pace of what it feels like to be in the match definitely takes a few games. So we're going to definitely see these guys settling in for the first little while here, but after that, I think they'll be a little bit more confident in their swings for sure. Because like I said, even though if they warmed up or not, once the match starts, all of a sudden your body is feeling different than it was,
Yes.
even just 10 minutes ago, and that takes some getting used to.
Hello, Kathy. Thanks for joining.
Gaithersburg, Maryland. Fabulous. Love to have you. All right, folks. And then also, if you're in the chat, definitely let us know who you are rooting for. Who's your horse? What is your prediction for the final score?
So Zach just went for a 5-10 combo, and it rattled, and you can see now that it's slightly hooked. The cue ball is slightly hooked on the 8, but definitely makeable. And oh my goodness,
Wow. That was really, really something to make both balls there. He's got to be really careful getting this 10 ball out of there without disturbing the cue ball sitting in the pocket. But he will, as I said earlier, we're playing 10 ball last ball today, so he will spot that 10 since he called it and continue shooting. See what this looks like from the side here on this long shot on the 6. This is not easy, Tom. I think he's going to probably try to just bunt this to the side rail, maybe.
yeah.
Oh, we got the double kiss.
He may try to go for it.
That's true.
No, he played a good save.
Yeah, playing that bunt to the side
That
rail.
was a
I
good
like
save.
that shot a lot,
Yeah.
especially in this situation on the 4-inch pocket table. But now Adrian's got a good counter safe here, a little 2-railer. I like hitting the 6 full in the face, trying to go 2 rails behind the 8-10. Kind of going long rail,
Right.
off the long rail, off the long rail.
Keep the cue ball where it is.
Yeah. Try to back the cue ball with a little bit of low left here, back to kind of where it is. Oh, nice. And he played the little one rail version.
Okay.
Simpler, shorter distance. That's such a smart shot. A lot of people don't know that shot, or they're afraid of that specific shot that he played, just because of the weird angle you have to like cut it into the rail at.
Right.
It makes a lot of people uncomfortable. But that's really one that I love that he played that, because that's one that a lot of people need to practice. Just because hitting that ball thin and learning exactly how to get it to the middle of the short rail from different parts of the side rail.
Right.
Oh, it's such a valuable valuable skill to have.
Now Zach's in another kick with some English. It looks like he might be going one rail trying to on his right. Yep, that's what he's looking at. Me personally, I would come off the back rail, just try to come up behind the 6 and some, stick it in a sense with a little bit of spin. But he had a good hit. Just peeked out. Cue ball just peeked out from behind that 9.
Yeah, he just barely missed getting that full coverage.
Just peeked out.
I don't know if he has the full ball, though. We'll have to see how he's looking at it.
I think he does. He just has enough. He had it.
Oh, man.
It was there.
You think he just hit it a little thick?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Whew, what a lovely reward.
Correct.
for Adrian there. Leaving Zach with this tough long one to look at.
Does he go for the bank or does he go for the safety? Does he run it down rail?
I mean, if it was, it's tough because it's almost like you want to try to play a two-way here.
Right.
But it's so hard to control the 6.
Looks like he just called the corner pocket there.
Yeah, and play it with enough top spin, you know what I'm saying, to get back down table. Just because of the angle that the cue ball's going to want to come off here.
Right.
Because it'd be a lot easier if he was like 7 inches to our left
Right.
from this view. He'd be able to get up behind that 9 a lot easier.
Cut.
No, he's playing the safe all day here, trying to come around behind the 10.
Oh, there we go. That's a good
Now
shot.
we're playing pool. That's
Let's
my
go.
kind of shot. Let's see the replay of that. Oh, I missed
That was
the
a
start
very
of it
good-
just a little bit. But look at this beautiful coming in and killing it off the 4th rail, right in behind that 8. What a beauty. Fabulous shot there from Zach. Adrian's going to try to one rail attack this, I believe.
Yeah, it's about his best option at the moment.
Yeah, he's trying to kick it in the side here. We'll take a look at it from the side view.
He's coming
Coming this
from the
way.
short side, yeah.
Yep.
You got a good hit. Let's see where the
Nice.
cue ball lands.
Moving it way down, way up table, trying to
Yeah.
leave it on the rail. Distance is defense. Definitely can use that.
Hello, Brandon. Hello, Tom. Brandon has Adrian win 15-7. Good shot, Scott. And he's on the 50-yard line. He's got a pocket to choose from here.
I mean, from this view, I'm taking the top left pocket.
All day.
Just because of the natural coverage you probably get if you miss.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yes, and that's looking like what he's going for. He just ain't pointed at that pocket.
Oh, yeah, sorry, top right from this view. Yeah, because you can send the cue ball back over and across, and if you miss it, you still have the distance, and then you have the natural coverage of the 9 and 10. Overcut it just a little bit. He's aching to play one pocket, it looks like, folks.
Yeah, right? That was definitely a one-pocket shot.
Yeah, that 2-railer on the Rasson. He's definitely taking a long look at this one, trying to figure out how to get from the 8 to the 9. And that's something I tell people, too, when they're coming to play on this table is like a shot you should be practicing right before you play this match is balls hanging in the jaws, and navigating your way around to the next ball, because it's just it happens so much in these challenge series matches. You're going to bobble balls on this table. It's a hard table to play on, and so you really have to be knowing your way around, like how to move the cue ball around the table with the object ball. Only looking at half the object ball.
Yeah, it looks like he may be trying to save here. I don't think he feels comfortable either cutting it in the side or all the way up.
Yeah, this is
yeah, that's what he was doing.
Or did he call the bank?
No. Because he waved off whatever
gotcha.
he initially wanted.
Now
But he's
leaving.
got him stuck on the rails, so
Yeah, Zach's not liking this. This is
No.
not a fun shot on this table.
it's definitely not.
I mean, jacked up slightly on the rail here. It's almost like you want to play this shot with a little bit of outside, but it's so hard when you're on the rail.
Yeah, you got to hit it true.
Yeah.
Look at that. So
Oh, and now Adrian
we
will
have
have the option.
he has the option.
But I think he's going to take this
Well,
with one ball left on the table.
yeah.
You gotta shoot
And it's
it.
an open. You got the ability to make this ball.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing I learned.
Oh, he's going for the bank.
Really.
Yeah, he just called it.
I know in some of his videos he mentioned he loves banking balls. And this table's not friendly with those banks if you're not used to it.
Yeah, the Rasson definitely banks very different compared to a gold crown or a diamond.
Mm-hmm.
You can see how wide that went there, and I definitely think he was expecting it to be, because if he hit that line on a diamond, that ball falls in the
Yeah.
pocket. But
If anything, it gets much closer than
oh, for sure,
you know.
yeah, it's way closer than it was. But wow, tried to force it, and the
He
pocket rejected him.
Oh wow.
That's so unfortunate, leaving it straight in for Adrian like
Looks
that.
like Adrian should have this
Yeah.
with no problem.
Should be putting game one on the board here in favor of Mr. Stewart, and there it is. All right,
Game one's down, ladies and gentlemen.
game one in favor of Adrian.
I forgot to mention, thanks, Dave, for having me this morning.
Of course, happy to have you, man. Love to get folks from the pool community into the booth here, especially folks who are doing things like you're doing, building the community by running tournaments and getting events going.
That's my goal. I just love the game of pool. I do it for fun, and I spend. If most people have been in my tournaments, they know I'm here stupid early and stupid late at the end of it. So I do it because I love the game and I want people to enjoy it as well, and just get as much participation as possible.
Absolutely, and just to let everyone listening know, Tom was here before I was this morning, so yeah, that just to put that into perspective, my man works hard, and he definitely puts on some of the best tournaments that are around. That's for sure. And we really appreciate you doing it, man. It's really good stuff. And we also want to shout out the Backroom Billiard Studio for hosting us today and for hosting a lot of the tournaments that you've been running.
Yes, thank you. And it's my pleasure. And I'm just still building as we go along. Here we go with the second rack. Let's see how this goes.
All right, getting to see Adrian's break. Nice.
Good break.
Beautiful.
Ball got
Oh,
away
man.
a little bit.
Yep, almost made that second row ball in the side pocket like we're trying to do, on most 10-ball breaks nowadays. But yeah, like you said, he just got a little too much on the cue ball there, and it just came
Back on that rail, and so it's an open table, but that distance is a killer at this moment.
yeah.
Hello, Ruben. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we agree. It's pretty much it could be an even match, but it's still early. Get these few racks out of the way, and we'll start to really tell how this goes.
Really glad to have you in the comments there, Ruben. If anybody doesn't know, Ruben is also a local pool player and a fantastic human. Just a delightful sportsman to compete against. Always a joy to see him in the events. Glad to have you watching, Ruben. Really appreciate you tuning in. All right, let me go and see what people have said. All right, so we've had one score prediction of Adrian winning 15-7. I got to get some more, folks. We got to hit me in the chat with more of the score predictions. Let's flood it with numbers. Let's see what we're thinking.
You know what, Dave? I'm gonna put my prediction out there.
Tom's coming with a prediction.
I'm gonna say this is gonna be a closer match. I'm gonna give it 15-11. Zach.
Gotcha. Okay. I think you're right. I think the table is going to be the third player in this match.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? To a
Absolutely.
point to where it's going to make kind of each player have their own ebbs and flows. Like I feel like we're going to see some luck swing in both directions, just like we saw in the end of the last game. You know, there was a little
Right.
bit of luck in favor, and that is really all the difference between Zach firing that ball in,
Exactly.
you know, and
Leaving it
Adrian
right
getting it
over
in the
the
side.
pocket.
Yeah. It was so close. So I mean, I feel like that aspect of this table is going to play a big role, and I think you're right. It might something that might have been a little bit more one-sided, just due to that nature of the table, is going to cause it to be a little closer because
Yes.
they're not going to have as many secure, outs as they think.
Right. So we got Adrian just tried a two-rail kick at the one ball, missed it just by a hair, and
Really, no prep there. He kind of just got
Right.
down in one stroke to
I'm about
that.
to say that he just kind of looked at it, got downstroked, and hit it.
Yeah, it's definitely something you want to take your time when you're getting down on the ball. At least enough to have some warm up strokes across your hands, so you feel the line and you kind of confirm that the line the cue is on visually is the line that you want it on.
Right, and same thing here. I mean, I feel they just have some glitches in their backstroke, and
The nerves are still high right now.
Right.
Being only game 2, I think. Hopefully we'll see them settle a little bit, because I've seen both of these guys play with a much smoother mechanic
right.
than what we're seeing right now. Oh yeah, like that ball right there, that falls on the gold crown.
absolutely.
That'll go off the face of the gold crown and fall in. But this Rasson is just absolutely brutal, man. I think he got underneath, or he got him tucked on that 7. Wow.
Oh, wow. That's one of those rolls.
Yeah, this is what we were
He might
talking
be able
about.
to, can he come off the rail? I don't think he can come off the rail.
He's got to have to 2-rail it.
Too early, right?
Yeah, midpoint parallel shift. Looking at
Yeah.
the bottom right pocket
Yeah,
from this
exactly.
angle, midpoint parallel shift
Yeah.
and shoot the 2-railer. Is kind of the only route that I see.
Yeah.
Even then, though, it's tough if you don't, like I said, if you don't play on this table very often and you're not comfortable with how that second rail really opens up.
He just
Oh man, yeah,
he had the right idea.
Just came really wide with it.
Really
Yeah.
wide.
Well, that's what I was telling him earlier. I was telling him to be surprised. Like this Rasson is going to bank wider than you expect in pretty much every fashion.
Yeah. So like right now, I guess Zach was kind of anticipating that because he kind of just put the ball down and shot. He can still cut the 3 in. Maybe do some inside English. Come above the 4. You overcut it. And he got lucky with the roll.
Nice. We've got some more predictions in the chat on YouTube. Really appreciate folks tuning in on the YouTube. We've got Virginia with the 15-14 prediction in favor of Adrian, and former commentating booth partner of mine, Alex Ziemba, going with 15-12 in favor of Adrian. So we got a lot of Adrian
Got a lot of Adrian
stands in the
fans out
chat.
there.
So yeah, lots of folks are on his side.
All right. Adrian's now on 2 fouls.
Oh yeah, that's true, because he
I
just
don't know if Zach is making him he can make him aware when he comes back to the table, but he is on 2 fouls at the moment. So Adrian, Zach has a choice here.
Yeah, the 3's pretty tight into the
Yeah.
jaws here, but like even still, you have some options as far as like what you can do, because the 4. You can play the 3 first and then like use the 4 as the safe ball, and
Right.
try to tuck up under the 8. But I don't think he got the angle for that. He might have. If he come a little wider, you know what I'm saying? He can bank the 4 2 rails away with follow and follow straight behind it and kind of tuck up under the 8. But I'm not sure if he can avoid He might be able to avoid the 8 here and just kind of tuck up.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh, he played the simple version. I like
Yeah,
that.
he did.
I really like that because it really. I mean, all the pressure's now on Adrian.
So Jamie has a prediction. Welcome, Jamie. He has 15-11 Adrian.
Man, a lot. Yeah, a lot of folks really thinking Adrian can pull this out. I have no doubts. I've seen him come away with some hella victories in previous tournaments. He definitely has some shots in his bag when he needs them. So it's just like it's going to be a matter of come down to who can make the clutch balls when it counts. I think it's going to be honestly the winner of this match is going to be whoever misses the fewest 10 balls. As silly as that sounds, I know the person who makes the most 10 balls wins the match, but I specifically think that one statistic is going to be the kind of crucial indicator.
Yeah, I think so too. Because at some point, if you keep missing them, it's going to really, really just get to you.
It just starts digging in and nagging on your psyche. You kind of just every time you get down on the 10, you just picture the last one you missed, and it just starts to keeps going and going. It can get so frustrating.
Oh, okay, he's no longer.
Oh,
He had a valid hit there.
really, really nice way to keep yourself alive.
Yeah.
They're having a good smile about it.
So what exactly does he play? Another save. It's kind of what I would try to do here. At least get some distance between the two balls.
Yeah, hit that a little thinner than he wanted.
Yeah.
He was trying to hit that heavy so that the cue ball would lose energy and the cue ball would stay behind the 6-7, but he just got it a little thinner than he wanted.
Adrian go for that top right corner there. Here come 2 rails, maybe 1 rail. Nope, he chose a safe. That is a good safe. I could still hit it with a little bit of masse. So, he might be able to just even, he can see the whole edge of the ball, so. All right. So Adrian could use let's follow with some right. Come up 2 rails for the 5 in the corner. Kind of hit that a little bit more center ball, but the result's there. Now he just has to cut this 5 in. I don't know if that 6 passes that 7 though. Okay, he was able to go between.
That was a good shot
It
coming up
was a
for
good shot.
side pocket shape here. I like this position. 'Cause now you can kind of just play like a stop shot or like a little float. Yeah.
Yeah, he could definitely just stun a little bit.
Yeah. Little stun float
Yep.
over. And then you have the 7. And you can just draw back off the side rail for the 8.
Cut
This
the
is
8 in the
doable
corner.
if he can put all his energy into making this 6.
Yeah, he just hit a little.
Yeah, I think he stunned it the wrong way, though. I
Yeah.
think he should have hit that with more of a bottom stun instead of a top stun.
Right.
Like trying to get it more with the tangent as opposed to kind of roll across it, like stun follow it across the tangent like that. But now Zach has a real big opportunity here with this straight-ish shot on the 6. I think he might be able to navigate around the 9, or he may elect to draw back. See how
I
he's
prefer
feeling.
to draw.
Yeah.
And just take a little bit of my medicine and cut it in.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, how's this gonna end up?
Wow.
Oh, okay. He's got to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cut this in the corner with some top spin and kind of get a little. Yeah, a little roll action out to the middle of the table.
That was a good shot.
That's one of the best shots I've seen today, as far as like just consistency and hitting it at the right pace with the right, spin, not trying to do too much. That was really, really nice there.
Right. Yeah, I think Has he got an angle on this to go forward and come back down table?
Let's take a look. I think he's just got a.
Mm.
Oh, he had to punch over.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
he's
that's
in
so
trouble
hard
now.
Yeah, that's so hard to punch and have it come back down table
Right.
like that when you don't have the angle. You have to try to force it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I just didn't see how you get on at 8 on a good way.
And now Adrian is.
Oh, okay. He's trying to dig into his repertoire of banking,
Mm-hmm.
which could play in his favor later if this match goes long.
I definitely think so. It's having more tools in your tool belt and more little things to pull out is definitely it behooves you in the long races.
Absolutely.
Well, all right, we've got someone with a Zach coming out on top prediction in the chat. Adrian Vienna, former DMV 10-ball challenge series champion, is predicted 15-7.
Where are you, Adrian?
in-
You should be over here.
Yeah, in favor of Mr. Peterson. So we'll see if that scoreline holds true. That would be an interesting one for sure. The little 2-to-1 ratio. Given that Fargo, according to Fargo, I think they're 50 points apart. It was 435 and 485 ish. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're exactly 50 points apart. So it should. Oh my goodness, he was not happy about that.
No. And that's the thing. I don't know. Hopefully, like you said, it calms down later in the match. They just seem to be really, really fast with everything.
Yeah,
You know, their thought process and just going.
absolutely. No, I noticed that as well. And I mean, and that's, we're not having pros play every single one of these
Correct.
DMV 10-ball challenge series matches, and we're doing that on purpose. 'Cause
Right.
the whole point of this is I'm trying to have a platform where people can have, the same kind of experience that these people playing these money matches get. You
Right.
know what I mean? With the video and the production and all this stuff and the pressure. But, not have to do it in some seedy,
There you go.
kind of dark room in the back of a pool hall that,
Right.
we're gonna put it out on display, and you're gonna, we're gonna brag about it.
Right.
We're gonna be like, look at this wonderful thing that we all love.
Exactly.
So yeah, and giving all players of any Fargo the opportunity to come in and play challenges in these conditions.
See, just like that, he took his time. He knew he could make this shot.
Absolutely.
He still got down, looked at the angle, looked how the path of the ball was gonna go, and he stroked that, and the ball goes right in the middle of the pocket.
Yep.
Yes, we know he can make the shot, but it's all about that routine,
100%.
and having that confidence.
Yeah, that consistency in the pre-shot routine makes such a huge difference when you're playing on the tough conditions and under the pressure. Because as one of my coaches says, you fall to the level of your systems when you're under pressure. Like that's just, it's whatever you've done the most that you've installed. Whatever system you have installed is what's gonna come out when things are
Right.
when things are when the pressure's on, as it were.
Exactly. Like you said, we've all been through that. I know I have my moments more than I like, but it does happen, and I was just thinking to myself the other day, like when I know I'm in stroke, you don't feel any of that.
Yeah.
You don't feel nothing but how you're moving the ball and location, speed, all that. But when you're not, it just seems it's like a big snowball effect.
Right. Yeah. Like it's the line from The Color of Money that Keith McCready's character
Yes.
says. It's like a nightmare, isn't it? It
Yeah.
just keeps getting worse and worse, and that's kind of how it can feel sometimes. Is like one mistake leads to another, which leads to another.
Exactly.
And then it just, you just start feeling this, the pressure kind of way down. And that's where, honestly, to me, that's where the beauty of the pre-shot routine and where, having your systems counts so much. Because, you make one mistake, okay, you revert back and you just keep doing you keep doing your thing, and you let the outcomes take care of themselves. The more you focus on doing it the right way, the sooner, sooner you start focusing on that, the sooner the balls will start falling for you.
Exactly.
It's if you try to start focusing on the outcomes so much, you're gonna crumble under the pressure because you're gonna have to be so tied to needing it to happen, as opposed to taking your time every time and doing your pre-shot routine and being consistent with how you strike the ball, even when the pressure's on. Because if you drill it in practice, that's the whole thing. You want to try to make the sooner practice feels like the game, the sooner the game can feel like practice, which is why you just got to commit and just decide you're going to do it. And then once you do it, now you do it all the time. And there is no, let me put on my tournament speed, put on my serious face. No, you should have two speeds when you play pool: on when you're playing and off when you're not playing.
Correct. And as you see, this break was pretty wide open again. Unfortunately, no balls fell. Zach had the opportunity to sink the one in the top corner there, but he overstroked it, and then Adrian came back with a good save. Now, Zach has now got a good fortunate roll to where Adrian's going to have to kick at this ball. He's going to go on the long rail and try to make the one in the corner. Let's see what happens. Good hit.
Definitely think he wanted some cover there.
Yeah, he did. Looks like Emil gave us a prediction as well. He has 15-9 Adrian.
Silver Spring Skinny is on a lot of folks' minds today. They're
is.
definitely thinking that he's going to pull it out. Man, I'm really surprised that Zach missed that ball whole face like that.
He did miss the whole ball.
Man. Now Adrian has another ball in hand with some options. But where do you put the cue ball here, Tom?
Man. Honestly, I'm going for the closest pocket. Now, the question is, where do I want that cue ball afterwards, right? So, where is my 3 ball? Where the 10 is? Honestly, I'm putting the 1 ball in my left-hand corner, putting a 2 in the side, and going for the 3 in the corner where the 10 is. This I don't like because the pocket just comes so much smaller, and the movement of the cue ball.
Oh, as far as playing the 1 in the side here? Yeah, this is so tough to play this precise and smooth because I don't feel, you feel like you can't give it a pure stroke. You got to give it that little punch stroke.
So he missed that so wide because
unless
like
he's playing the safety there.
I mean, he could have.
I wasn't zoomed out enough to kind of see what he was measuring, but it very well, given the way he hit that, I don't doubt that he might have just been trying to punch that up under there.
That's a good point. I didn't see that because I'm thinking of running 3 or 4 balls at this point.
But the 4 ball is trash because trying to get position on the 4 is tough, and the 3 doesn't cut past the 10. I don't think so. I think he saw that and just didn't want to go. And since you've already got your opponent on 1, may as well try to get him on 2.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. What a way to get him on 2.
Oh, my goodness.
He made the ball that flew the cue ball off the table. Oh, what an unfortunate.
I mean, the ball went right into the pocket.
Yeah, he hit that literally just 12% too firm.
Yeah.
Because if you land, 12% too short. Because if you land 12% harder, it hits the ball on the way down, and then the ball kind of hops into the pocket, and the cue ball goes down. Okay. As opposed to whereas what he did is he hit the table right before the ball, and the cue ball was going up, and then it hit the object ball on its way up, which kind of bounced the object ball a little bit towards the pocket. But because the cue ball was going up as it struck the object ball, that's what caused it to fly off the table. And that's why when people say jumping is easy, I tell them to shut up because you have to be able to hit. No, I'm serious. Like, you have to be able to hit. That's the difference of, like, you hit 1 inch different and you fly the ball off the table versus making the ball and landing it perfectly. Like, it is hard.
Right.
Yeah, the idea of jumping over a ball. Yes, learning to get the cue ball over an object ball is easy to learn. But learning how to jump accurately is not easy.
Yeah, you and I have had this conversation, where I'm working on that part of my game.
Yeah.
Because all day long I can jump over a ball.
Absolutely,
It's my accuracy that is lacking. So Adrian just went for he was trying to shoot the 2 ball in the side pocket and draw back for a 3.
I would have been trying to 3 foul him there though.
Yeah. Now that option is gone at the moment.
Yeah, because he's reset it just then.
Right. So I don't know if he wanted to. It looks like he was opting to cut the 10-3 into the corner. He almost got lucky there.
Yeah, nearly. That 10 ball almost considered falling in for a second. But he left Zach enough to sneak the 3
Absolutely.
past. And to get the cue ball out, the tangent should take him past the 10 ball here. And if he should be able to get himself a little bit of an angle.
And he drew it.
He tried to draw. You know how you got to punch forward with like
Yeah.
a stun shot there. Like try to punch it over off the side rail.
Right.
And give yourself into the line of the 4.
And then you just take that cut angle or cut the 4 into the corner and come back out for the 5.
Mm-hmm. See, here I like playing this ball off the rail and just...
See, right now he's just firing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, he got covered by that 10 though.
Yeah, he did. But
it's
the
out
rail
enough.
first. The rail first is on
Yeah.
because the half the ball is hanging out
Yep.
past the transition angle of the side of the rail.
Exactly.
So, folks, if you see on the rail where the angle changes from being flat to curving into the pocket, that if like half the ball is hanging out past that edge, it's a lot easier to send the cue ball off the rail and have it hit that ball and make it. Whereas if the ball is deep enough in the pocket to where like the edge of the ball is right even with that transition of the rail edge, trying to go rail first, a lot of times you'll miss the ball entirely. Which
he just barely missed that ball.
Yeah, he did. That was like an eighth of an inch between the cue ball and the object ball there. It was doable for sure. He definitely just hit it just a little off, but it's definitely another one to practice because that comes up all the time. Being able to go rail first into a ball that's kind of hanging its face in the pocket.
See, like with that shot he just took on the 4 ball, I think I would have taken an angle to where I could draw the cue ball on the bottom left of the 10 ball versus what he did came straight back across.
No, I don't disagree. I think you're absolutely right. Oh, how's the safe? Hang it right in the middle of the short rail. Nice speed there. He was trying to make that ball, but even still, you get the safe coming out of it at the other end.
The question is, can he get that 4 or the 5 ball behind the 8 ball? What do you think?
I think that's probably what he's going to try here. He might even use a little bit of left and try to think the 6 is going to help.
There it is. There it is right there.
I think that 6 is going to help a lot.
Wow.
Wow,
that was good.
Don't fall 5. Oh, my heavens.
That was great shot.
Safety of the day, folks. That's the prettiest hook on purpose that we have seen thus far in this edition of the DMV 10 Ball
Looks
Challenge
like he's almost
series.
frozen to that ball.
I believe that he may be stuck to it. Yeah, it's not easy, but the only part where that kind of works against Zach here is the 5 is a big target.
It is. It's right there in the pocket, sticking halfway out.
So as long as I would not kick this way though. I'd kick the other way and try to come across it because that's the reason.
Exactly.
Literally, like if you try to kick short rail instead, you're coming into the 5 and you pass it as you kind of nip off of it and bump it into the pocket, and there's almost no chance of the cue ball scratching if you go short rail on that instead of the long rail.
I'm sure he possibly had to use a little bit of English on that shot.
Well, that's also true. He might not have been comfortable bridging that direction as well, just because of how it was stuck to the 6. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that could also have played in. That could have factored into it. Little connect the dots out here for Mr. Peterson to try to get a score on the board. To see if he'll take his time a little bit here. Nice.
I like what he's doing right now.
Yep.
That is what he should be doing throughout this match.
Look at that. He got down and he was like,
Yes,
nope, let me actually
exactly.
take a minute.
Let me take a
it's-
second.
I got 2 more balls. Let me put some chalk on my cue and get my mind right.
Yeah.
Really like what he did there. That's really good to reset and get his flow set for these next 2 balls.
Look at that. That's a good shot. I mean,
And he stroked follow through there. That was a really, really nice follow through.
he's got to take a little bit more time on this cut because as
See, if
we've
he
been
would-
mentioning.
Well, and if he would do this with every shot.
Absolutely.
What we just saw him do just now, grab chalk, walk around, look at the shot, give your brain more visual information from which to make an assessment and give you as much opportunity to make, a judge of the cut angle as possible.
Absolutely.
And then shoot the shot. He barely made
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Holy cow! That ball's not going to fall in an hour from now because the slip and
Yes.
slide's going to wear off them balls.
Definitely banked that ball in off the corners. there.
Yeah,
So it's gonna be interesting. Now we're what 2-1, right?
2-1, and that's true. Zach has gotten onto the board.
All right. So that can be a confidence builder. Yes, it's
Absolutely.
early, but it's that first one you need that keeps you going.
Well, and that's and that gets me on to talking about my favorite terminology that I kind of came up with is this was the first hinge game of the match
Okay.
because 3-0 is a huge difference mentally than 2-1. And so
Correct.
if you're in that 2-0, you know that when you're in that game and you're down 2-0, you know that it's a hinge game. It can either hinge where they're up 3 and then you're way behind, or the hinge door will swing the other way and you'll only be 1 game behind. So it's
Right.
like whenever you find yourself in another situation, would be like 3-2. You know what I'm saying? It's either 3-3 or it's 4-2.
Exactly.
Like,
You know what? It's funny you mention that because I think about that all the time. I just never put it in that sense of thinking
Yeah.
per se. It's just I know like I don't want to be down 3-0. I can be okay with 2-1.
Yeah.
You know?
And I gave myself like the terminology to think about it. So it's like I acknowledge it when it's happening. Nice break there, parking that cue ball.
And he made the 3 ball.
And he made the 3-railer.
I think he can make the 1 ball. It looks like he has eyes on it.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, yeah, he can hit. I think he got eyes on that ball.
Yeah, let's take another look from the. That's in the wrong angle. That's this one. I don't quite have the corner. I don't have a corner
gotcha.
camera, but that'll be next. We'll
I
add
think
cameras
you
on the
can see
corners.
it.
But yeah, just being in the game and when it starts, acknowledging like this is the hinge game. Like I'm not losing the hinge game. You know, we're gonna stay with it, and that was huge, especially yesterday when I was playing in the doubles tournament with Sean. Like we got in some tough situations, and it was like, you know, they're either gonna go up 4-0 or it's gonna be 3-1,
Right.
and then
exactly.
you know. That's going to be 3-2. You know what I'm saying? Like getting
Yeah.
that mindset of like, you know, just being able to acknowledge like we have to keep ourselves out of trouble and trying to do everything you can every shot. And it's another way mainly it's just another way to remind yourself when you're at the table how to stay focused every time. Because it's like, this is a hinge game. I have to stay focused every time because if I lose this one, man, I got even bigger, you know, it's just another pile or another hill you have to climb. You know, it's another like pile of dirt they're throwing on you.
Absolutely. Just wanted to say real quick, see JR and Hank and Hangai in the chat. Welcome. All right, that was a good play right there by Adrian.
Oh, beautiful speed.
That was a great play.
That's so smart. He's going to have to kick at this from underneath and try for a kick and stick and try to kick the 2 away and then hopefully hide the cue ball up underneath the 4. Maybe the 7 will hold it and let the 4 kind of be the blocker ball here if he hits it exactly like he wants. But a lot of people have a tendency to hit this ball too hard. And then the 2 ball ends up coming back, which is...
Oh, it's going in.
Oh, my gosh.
Well...
Man, if you could do that on purpose,
Right.
that would be just dandy. What a fluke. But now Adrian's definitely going to take what he was given there.
Right.
And,
yeah, this is
looking
this
real
could
pretty.
be a connect the dots thing if he just takes his time. Look at the angles.
He really loves that quick backswing.
He does.
He's a huge fan of the
Yeah.
quick backswing. He is. One thing I do like about Adrian's technique, though, is he's more of an old school style with his chin way high above the above the cue stick.
That's
But
a
if
good
you'll notice,
observation,
he's
yeah.
consistent.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing I really like about, even though he's not, you know, traditional modern
Oh, that
traditional.
9 is going to get big.
9 is going to get out of the way.
Oh,
Get
I
out of
think
the
it
way,
did.
9.
I think it did.
Yeah, so even though he has more of an old school style stance, he really does a good job of like managing his head position throughout a lot of it. Like he stays pretty consistent despite. So it's cool to see. Like
Right.
even though people are different in the way that they stand or the way that, you know, you can still get good results, you know, with consistency.
And that's the key, you know, like and we've all seen it to where someone we don't know how they're shooting, the way they're shooting, but it's consistent and it works for
Yep.
them.
Absolutely.
You know.
He might make this in the intended pocket. No, it's going to
it
widen out.
Widen out.
Yeah. Oh, wow, and it came in just a rough spot.
This
See,
ball.
the guys are laughing about. I love this
Yeah.
though. See, this is the whole ethos that I'm after here. is genuine, like camaraderie and competition. You know what I mean? I want this whole point of this is to, yeah, we're putting some dough on the line, but the whole point is to get better and feel the pressure and have a good time with each other. Like and I read this in a book recently.
He just missed it. Oh, he just missed it.
And it really changed things for me. It's like this idea of not viewing your opponent as your like adversary, but they're your dance partner.
Right.
Instead. So that when you like come to the table and they put you in a safety, it's not, oh my gosh, I can't believe they did this to me. It's like thinking about it as though you're dancing with someone. It's like, oh, they led this move or they made this space. It's like, oh, now I have the opportunity to do this next thing, like to create this cool thing with you. You're having a conversation with them. You're having a dialogue. Then you're creating it on the table together. You know what I mean? And I like that kind of change the way I approach it when you get in those situations and your opponent keeps putting you in those situations. You just kind of smile and you're like, all right, I'll spin again.
So
spin me.
Look at this.
Wow.
Look at this.
We got to hit the replay on that.
That's a shot of a day right now.
100% shot of the day.
That
Silver
was a
Spring Skinny making a big appearance with the trick shot, Masse. Oh, and he hit it across the face so that he comes around for shape on the 8.
And he has, he can naturally just slide over to the 9 for the right corner.
Oh, my heavens.
And back to your point with the dance analogy. I like that. So for me, what I've learned is the caliber player that I'm playing, I expect things of that nature. So, depending on the caliber, oh, man, I don't get upset anymore.
Yes.
Because there's no point. Because I'm playing that type of caliber player. So you should expect that.
Absolutely.
Now, like you said, now it's my move. How do I get out of this? So I totally agree with you.
Really unfortunate scratch in the side there for Adrian. I was just going to talk about after you make a crazy shot like that, it really helps to take a minute and kind of reset yourself, make sure you get your heart rate back down, kind of like settle in your breathing a little bit because your body's, having that reaction to, oh, I just made this incredible shot.
Right.
And you kind of gotta find your way back to the middle. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be too over excited or too under excited. It's just that the thing that, the middle way is the way.
You just feel good about
even.
that shot. That
You kind of get amped up on it, and you end up missing the 8 and scratching in the side, which I have totally done before. I've made an incredible jump shot and then just completely dogged the next shot. Yeah, I have absolutely done that before. That was one of the best strokes I've seen from Zach all day.
Yeah,
he got through that ball so pure.
Right. Hopefully the angle ain't.
Let's take a look at it from the side here. Well, not that side. This side.
Oh, he's fine. You should just...
Yeah, just punt this right into the middle pocket. Yes, indeed.
There you go. All right. We have a match, guys.
Oh, we got
it's
a match
2-2.
on our hands.
Let's go.
Tied up here at the Backroom Billiards Studio at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series 2026. Stewart v. Peterson. Race to 15. 1,000 points in the middle. Let's go.
So, Dave mentioned earlier the point spread on the Fargo rating. Let's be realistic with this. Those points, yes, they do mean something when we're in competition. Get it. But as you see right now, these guys are playing even. They are not. There's not one better than the other if you want to put it in that terms.
Yeah, and I mean absolutely. It's Fargo. The Fargo numbers really start to get even, or start to get closer to average, or closer to where their predictions. The longer the races get. So on this short, I definitely think we're going to see them stay pretty tight once we are in single digits. But once we start once one of them gets to double digits, I think that's where it's really going to start to. You'll see some things start to. So you think that's a
separation point?
I think that Fargo. I think the math behind Fargo, as it pertains to tournament performance, if you have enough robustness, it tends to be a really good predictor of outcomes. So in this case, given that the 50-point Fargo difference should probably yield, because a 100-point Fargo difference is a 2-to-1 ratio in expected outcomes. So if it's a 500 playing a 400 and they're racing to 10, you expect it to be a 10-5. Okay. That's what Fargo means. That's what the 100-point difference is, a 2-to-1. It's twice as good, essentially. So with 50 points, you would imagine it would be 1.4. You know what I'm saying? Ish difference, 1.5.
Okay.
as opposed to 2 is kind of
Yeah.
what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I haven't done the math, but because of the extra stuff that they're throwing in on Fargo, I imagine it's right around like 1.4 to 1.5. So that would mean Fargo would probably predict this being a 15-10
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
type of thing
Understood.
based off of their 50-point Fargo gap. Because if it was a 100-point Fargo gap, it would be like 15-6 or 15-7.
So, well, let me ask you this.
Or 15-7, I guess, technically, because it'd be half.
So, but do you think the pressure-wise
Oh, pressure-wise,
of
yeah.
putting money on the line versus tournament?
I see the
You
question.
see what I'm saying?
I see the question you're asking because this is technically not a tournament.
This is not a tournament.
This is technically a 2-man tournament for all tax purposes.
Yes. So, but I mean, if you look at it that way,
Yeah.
we have two individuals just playing each other for
For an amount.
you know,
yeah.
an amount in the middle. You know, so don't you?
Do you think Fargo? Yeah. So if players play on the side and just do matches like this a lot, yes, they will get an action Fargo rating. You know what I'm saying? That's not an official one, but
Right.
that because just based off of their numbers and how they perform in action, based off of compared to how they perform in tournaments, yes. And for a lot of players that I know who are action players, their Fargo's about 50 to 60 points lower than their action Fargo. So if someone's a 600 and they play 600 tournament speed,
Right.
they actually play closer to 640 or 650 when they're playing in action.
Okay.
Is kind of the way that I tend to, in my experience, some of the people that I know around here, like that's what I've noticed. So
Gotcha.
yeah, it's definitely different because I mean it's all or nothing here. There is no buybacks. There's no second round. It's just you start the match and then one person comes out at the end. Unlike a tournament where it's usually double elimination, you have chances. You're going to be there for most of the day, and
Right.
You can kind of rest in between. You can take a break. You know what I'm saying, and
Absolutely.
sit in between your matches. Whereas when you're in action like this, it's on.
It's all go.
It's on the whole time. Like, and for however many hours it is, you just have to. You're always on, and it definitely is a different mental task playing in these long races compared to playing in a tournament. Just because of the fact that you don't have that time between matches, even if it is 10 or 15 minutes, between a race to 7, or a race to 5 or 6 or whatever. Like, just having that be so consistent and having to be focused the whole time through, it's just so much more challenging.
So I would have used a little bit more spin on that ball.
Just a little bit, but I'm liking that his accuracy is coming up because
Yeah,
both players are starting to
absolutely.
understand that you have to respect this table a little bit.
Yep.
And you're seeing that you're seeing their noticement of that in how they're swinging their cues now,
Absolutely.
as opposed to how they were swinging their cues 3 games ago.
Yeah. See, that was
He's so
that was
deliberate.
even a better stroke. Oh, he missed the ball, but the stroke was good.
Yeah, he wasn't winging his arm nearly as
Right.
much there. It was just a straight back and straight forward.
Hello, Stephanie and John. Welcome. So here we go. He's going to try for this bank here. Gonna follow it a little bit. Might have been a two-way shot here. Dave, we think? Yep, definitely got covered by the 9. He's got an
Yeah.
opportunity to jump the ball.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a two-way there. He would have liked to probably, if he had made it, he wouldn't have wanted to be behind the 9 here.
Correct.
But even still, I think that was a smart choice, keeping Zach on the pop stick. But as we've seen, Zach seems pretty proficient.
Yeah, he definitely.
His accuracy was high.
Yes, it was.
This is tough, though, because of where the 4 sits as far as jumping, because you have to hit the edge of the 3, and the cue ball is going to be bouncing right around where the 4 is. So it's not in the way, but it's just visually
Right.
when you're lining up for it, you start thinking about how you have to aim, and a lot of times you'll end up hitting a little too far to the left when you're trying to hit this 3.
So he hit that good though.
No, he literally
He hit
ignored the
that
4 and hit that full in the face. That
full
was
in the
perfect.
face.
Yeah, he didn't succumb to any of that. That was perfect.
However, he did leave a shot for the 3 into the bottom corner here.
Yeah, we got a long shot here.
He could cut it into the side, but he's going to be pulling away way far from that 4 ball.
Yeah, and the cue ball's going to have a lot of speed. I think
Yeah,
he'd be worried
exactly.
about it ending up behind the 9 or the 8 just
Yep.
because of that speed. It's almost like it's got the wrong speed
Right.
from here to be good. It's only got, like, if he cuts it in the side, I feel like it's going to be...
Exactly. This is what I was worried about right here, but
Oh, I didn't realize he could soft it that much. Really,
Yeah.
really nice. I thought he had to go to the end rail. That was really well controlled. Fabulous shot.
now, can he control it to stay on this 5 though? That's the question. Or does he go back up and down table?
Probably just tries to float forward, I guess, in that same slow speed.
Just like that, but
But that's the... Oh, wow. Okay, got a
but
little
see,
pocket
this,
love.
this is where I was concerned though.
Yeah, because he hit it the way he hit it,
Right.
he ran out of steam.
Because now he's going to either... It looks like he's looking at the side pocket. Yeah, that's just what he pointed at. It's there. That's a good shot. Now let's see what he can do with the 6 ball.
Yeah, when you get out of line, it usually takes, like, the average is about 2 shots, I think, to get back in line.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if he has an opportunity here to get back in line. It's so tough.
He doesn't have a pocket.
I don't think he does, no.
Not a good pocket, anyways. He's got that.
He can bank it. Or can he play the...
Oh, he tried to play it safe.
Yeah, he tried to lock him on the
Yeah.
10 there for sure. Really close.
So let's see if Scott can elect another good save. Maybe he could. I don't know if he can get that cue ball behind the 9.
Play it safe.
Come back down, maybe hide up on the 8 or 7. That doesn't look. This works. If he can hold that 6 down there.
Yeah, it's going to get a big bounce, though. And
yeah.
it's going to be deceptive because I'm thinking you got to either hit that with the way these rails play. You got to use the 8-7 for that.
Yeah.
The 10 is just too small of a target. It's not big enough to try to hide behind. I don't think. I'd much prefer using 2 balls instead of 1. Let's see if Adrian can fire this in.
Just overcut it.
Yeah, he was trying to that outside. He was trying to
Yeah.
get in position for that 7. I think.
Yeah.
Just came up a little across the ball.
Oh.
Also overcutting it. However,
Yeah.
distance is defense. And this angle on the 6 on this table is not easy.
No, it's not.
This shot is very difficult.
That distance is very long for a drag shot draw, don't you think?
Yeah, I almost like clipping off the right side of the 6 here
Mhm.
and trying to...
Doing this. Get on there. That's a good save. Oh.
he hit it just a little... No, I think he got it. I think he might have gotten the cover.
No.
Oh, just short.
Yeah.
I actually like his method works too. I'm a big fan of that one.
Yeah.
The cue ball stays under control. He's got a lot of nice shots in his
He does.
in his repertoire. He's got some cool safeties. A lot of simple stuff.
So
And that's the power a lot of times. I mean, when you're trying to think about safeties is like, what's the shortest path I can move these 2 balls
exactly.
to get my opponent in a tough spot?
Exactly. And that's, and sometimes I forget this sometimes. I'm thinking about making the ball. Well, hold up. I may not get good shape on the next ball. Let me play safe.
Absolutely. Sometimes you have a straight end shot, and making it is not the right choice.
Right.
Sean and I bypassed so many straight end shots yesterday playing doubles just because there was like 2 balls touching each
Yeah.
other, or like, a little 3-ball cluster around a side rail that was like just off the side pocket that was not going to be runnable, and
Right.
we were playing other players who were super, super talented. And we couldn't really give an inch. So it's just like, we have a straight in shot, but like, no, nip off the edge of it and run around 3 rails and try to hide behind a cluster of balls because
Exactly.
there's no reason to really run unless you can. And this is a tough. If he's trying to cut this 7 over there, man, this is
what he's looking at. It's definitely what he's looking at.
How do you feel as a righty shooting this shot?
If
cutting it this way, is that like a?
It's comfortable because it's natural.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of like, okay, he makes a 7 ball. Does he end up here where he's at right now?
Right. Yeah.
Now he's got this long shot on the 8. Right.
Yeah. Swinging that cue that hard, I guess. Yeah.
What he possibly could have done was use some top and run into the 8 a little bit.
Right. Yeah. Spill some speed.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good shot from Adrian.
Yeah. But those type of cuts can always they can be a little deceptive.
Yeah.
Where you need to hit the ball. All right. Scott could use a little distance on this again and play it safe. Maybe keep the. Let's decide what he wants to do here. What would you do, Dave?
I would. This is tough.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, essentially that. Either that or trying to get both balls to each short rail.
Yeah.
And using the 10 in the middle, I think, is actually a little bonus. That was smart having it float over like that.
Adrian has a bank here if he wants to go for it. It's there. No, he waved off any kind of shot. So he looks like he's going to play it safe. That's exactly what he's doing.
That's tough, leaving it that far away from the corner pocket on this table.
Yeah.
Because this is pretty routine on a lot of like on a 5-inch gold crown. This shot's pretty simple, but becomes a whole other animal when you're this far away.
It is, especially at this angle. That ball, you can't just hit center because it's going to come up some above the 9.
Yeah.
So that is the shot right there.
With top, just floating it right across so that you come into the zone of the 9 off that second rail, knowing that you're going to be using that second rail for position.
That was
one of the best executed shots he's had all day. That was a stunner.
He's going to draw back a little bit. Look at that.
Overdraw
Look at
a
that.
little bit.
No, he's fine.
He overdrew just a touch.
Just a touch, but he should be fine.
That's that Q-Tech power. I know he plays with that Q-Tech all-carbon stick, and he's a
just
huge
needs to
fan
take
of
his
that.
time. Is he going to draw it out? Let's see what he does. Nope.
Just
there we go. Yeah, just float in there.
A little bit of helping.
All right, we got 3-2.
3-2 in favor of Mr. Peterson. And I did just...
Hello, Kimmy. I see you out there. A little protege.
Fabulous. Getting more folks from the backroom billiard studio into the...
See you, Kevin. Kevin
chat.
has 15-10 Zach.
Nice. Pretty close to thing. Oh, and I was just sent a text message from Mr. Ziemba, who does love to run the numbers, as it were.
All right.
And so Fargo has Zach at an 83% to win.
Wow.
Yeah. Just based off a race
Just
to
based
15.
off his-
A race to 15, given their 2 Fargos.
Okay.
The calculator is the odds of Adrian winning would be 17.4%. And Fargo puts the odds of Zach winning at 82.6%.
Wow. Okay.
So we will see if that holds true over the next 4 or 5 hours. But it's definitely much higher than I expected. I thought it was going to be closer to like 75-25, just based off of the like 1.5 kind of assumption that I made earlier about the math. But it seems that the math is a little higher than 1.5.
Yeah,
it
seems that way.
Like 1.7.
Let's see. So he did this last time. I think the last 3 breaks he's done this, correct? Where he's cutting in.
Oh yeah,
from
he's
the
doing.
side?
He's trying the cut break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of the more standard break from just off center, he's trying to make the one in the side.
Yeah.
Yep. I like that because, and if you practice it enough, I mean, it's just like the matchroom break. If
Absolutely.
you practice it with a template enough, it's just a trick shot. You can learn to make that one in the side on the 10-ball break pretty consistently.
And honestly, I think any break or any rack that you look at and practice it on 8-ball, 10-ball, 9-ball, you can get that 1 ball to go that way. It's just a matter of, adjusting your contact point depending on the table and all that. So Adrian has a choice here. So he's going to elect a safe.
Is he just going to punch the 2 out and try to lock on the 8?
No.
Oh, he was trying to use the 5
Yeah.
to hold and then come behind the 8. He just hit it a little quick.
Yep.
Sorry for the little bit of silence, folks. Just trying to get some more posts going, trying to spread this around. If you haven't already, please do like and share the stream wherever you're watching from, whether it's on the YouTube Live or it's on the Facebook Live. We really appreciate the share, and it helps us get this great pool out to as many people as we can. So
Absolutely.
do like and share. Just came across that ball just a little bit. He's
yeah.
going to get a lucky bounce there.
So Adrian could just nick the 2 ball on the left side, come up behind the 6, 3, and the 8, or between the 3 and the 8. Let's see what he does here. He's not taking a shot. It looks like he's coming behind it, or he's cutting it up. That's what he's gonna do. That's not a bad shot either.
Yeah, just overhitting.
But-
He's just overhitting stuff.
Yeah.
And I think that slow back or the quick backswing is a part of that. If you are trying to, so when you take your hand back quickly on a stroke, it takes more muscle to slow it back down
Yep.
again to then transition it to go forward. And in doing so, you're activating a lot more fast twitch muscle fibers and extra stuff that you don't need that can then contribute to too much power in the shot because you're using those muscles to slow down, to have to stop that fast backwards motion and then transition it to forward.
And to, go along with that, to negate some of that, is to shorten your bridge. Bring your, depending on the distance of
The shot.
exactly.
Yeah.
The
longer shots, give yourself a longer bridge so you
Right.
can use the stroke, give yourself more time to accelerate
Yeah.
as opposed to trying to generate power with muscle.
Right.
You want to generate power with stroke length.
And I'm also talking about the slowing it down.
Oh, absolutely.
Like in
yes.
that instance,
100%.
shorten your bridge.
Yep, and then slow it all down.
Right.
Absolutely.
It automatically slows down.
Yeah. You don't have the
Right.
space.
Right. It's all about the adjustment. Some people understand, like, they'll shorten their bridge but keep their backhand even back about the same spot.
Yeah.
Which I think causes that extra acceleration that you're speaking of.
Absolutely, because the further back your hand is, the more massive the cue stick is in front of your hand, and
Right.
because the physics of measuring this energy transition into the ball is measured from the the length of the arm acting upon the ball starts from wherever your hand is gripping it. So when you move your hand back on the cue stick, you're putting more mass in front of your hand, and thus more mass acting upon the cue ball.
Right.
So if you're choking up on your cue stick, it's actually a kind of a cheat code way to get less power.
Absolutely.
When you need to be subtle, you can choke up on the cue stick and have less mass in front of your hand so that you don't get nearly as much power into the ball and you don't have to swing. You can just do a much shorter swing as well.
It looked like Adrian was trying to lock up on this 8 ball. Just missed it.
Just barely.
Yeah. But Zach has to come behind it. I don't know. Does he have a piece to make it in the corner?
He might.
No.
No, I think he did have to kick
Yeah.
it. That's a great one-pocket shot.
Yeah, right.
the kick carom into the pocket.
Right.
Don't hate that.
So Adrian has a possibility just to kind of bring the 4 back into the 6
Yeah, I
And
like. Yeah.
and drive the cue ball down behind the 7, maybe, or no?
Because of the fact that the 6 can be such a break, I wouldn't be afraid to just like put a lot of spin, a lot of right spin on the cue ball, and try to send the cue ball all the way up or all the way down table.
Okay, so he opted to try to take the 4 down table.
Yeah, and I don't like that because the cube, like I said, just because of where the 6 is, you
Right.
got, like you said, you can play it soft and try to roll it right behind the 7 or
Right.
the 8, or you can play it with a lot of spin and you know that the 6 is gonna hit the 6, or as long as your 4 hits the 6 full in the
Right.
face, you'll be able to send the cue ball down table. But now I think he's gonna try to cut, or did he call it in the corner?
I don't know if he's looking at the side or corner.
This is a tough cut in the side, but I do.
I think he's
I
looking
do like
the way
this.
he's looking at it. He's looking at the side.
Yeah.
He's looking at the
I
side.
do enjoy making this side pocket cut. It feels very good when you make it. You're
Yeah,
like,
when it
man,
goes
I
in,
sure
yeah.
I'm seeing the ball straight today when I can slide it into a pocket that's literally from this angle like 3 millimeters bigger than the ball on each side.
And just caught that point.
Yeah, he just hit it a little wide.
Yeah.
You got to just hit it a little. Well, and the other thing is that you have to play that at a certain pace. You
Yeah.
either have to pound it in at that side angle so that it goes off that like face and like kind of hops over the front. It kind of hops over the front point.
Right.
You kind of pound it in there, or you have to hit it soft and just kind of roll it off the slate. Which, like I said, at that angle, when it's 2 millimeters on either side of the ball, it's almost impossible.
Yeah.
That's why I like hitting down into the cue ball a little bit, so that way you can kind of try to get the object ball to bounce over that front point.
So hopefully he can get this 4 on the side, come down for an angle to come back up table. Oh, that's a good angle there. He should become natural angle to come back up for the 6.
Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Being able to dig into this with some low outside here
Mm-hmm.
and end up right around that second diamond on the left rail past the side pocket.
Looks like he's about center.
Yeah, I would have used a lot more. Oh, he coming short side.
He went short side.
Okay. Short
Nice.
short side is also acceptable because he's still got a nice shot at the 6 here, and he can. I think he's below it enough
Yeah.
to come. Yeah, he's got an angle to come off, and if he plays it at the right speed, he can still have
Yeah,
a.
he has enough angle. You're right.
Well, and I think he can get a shot on the 7. That's what he's looking at now with the
Yeah.
cue. I think if he comes around, and settles in that zone, he can play the 7 and then come back and forth to play the 8 into
He's
the
a
same
little
pocket.
bit of top right or top left. Oh, he rushed it.
Yeah, I think he was trying to low left.
Oh,
try to
yeah,
stun
he
and have the
stunned it
spin-
out. Yeah.
The spin of the low.
Yeah.
The right spin turn into left spin on the object.
Right.
Also, you make it with some like helping spin,
Yeah.
and then it helps with your stun as well because like the spinning ball tends to pull itself a little bit.
Yeah. I think with enough space, I personally would have used a little bit of top left
Yeah.
because you would still get that angle that he
Absolutely.
was going for.
Yeah, because I mean the main thing for that 7 is just not hitting it too hard because
Right.
if you hit it too hard, you lose it because of where the 8 is.
Oh, this is a good shot.
He hit this ball pure.
Stop.
No, he hit it perfect.
There, perfect. There we go. Just roll up.
It's literally like the back edge of
Yeah.
where he could have gotten. Oh my heavens! Yeah, that's right on the edge. I almost like floating forward. Just punch forward here.
Yeah.
Just like with a little bit of stun follow, and then give yourself a nice straight in shot on the 8 to follow down for the 9.
Yeah.
Or you can even follow further and get close to the rail and give yourself kind of a back cut, and that lets you move the cue ball out
he
to the middle of
stopped
the
it.
table. But he's going to want to use the side rail here. I see what
Yeah.
he prefers going into the rail here. He doesn't like back cutting. So that way, he can cut it all the way
Yeah.
down and then kind of float out to the middle with the cue ball for the 9.
Well, I like your suggestion. Maybe just if it was a straight on for the 8, just roll it down for the 9 in the
Yeah,
corner there.
short side. It's just the only
Yeah.
issue with doing that is just the zone is so much smaller.
You're
as
right.
opposed to the way I actually like the way he played it, just because a lot of people tend to
Yeah,
prefer.
that shot line. That you're right. When it comes across, absolutely a good shot. Oh, get out of the side.
Point.
Oh, it went
Oh
in.
my
God.
gosh! No! Wow, that was incredible. He
Oh
played
my
that
goodness.
literally 90% perfect, and then it just decided to fall in. Wow, that was so close.
All right. Let's see.
All right, little
Is he gonna go for short side corner? Or
little stop shot action here.
what's he gonna do?
Little stop shot into the corner and shoot it into the other corner, or
There we go. All right. He was just looking at
yeah,
the angles.
just back it up a little bit
Yeah.
and play it in the opposite one. No, he's playing off the rail.
And he rushed it.
Yep.
He just got down and shot.
Yeah, no pre-stroke, no warm-ups.
He had a lot of spin on that ball.
That's true. He was trying to come off. Yeah, he was trying to get it off the rail.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, when you're putting spin on the ball, you got to be able to compensate. All right, and now, man, that's a huge
Does
opportunity
he have
here.
an angle on this 9 to where it just naturally goes into the 10? He does.
It's going to go past it, though.
Oh, because he...
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's just you got to. It's almost like you want to
Did
hit
he
that
use
firm
center
and
ball?
come around it.
Was that center ball?
I think he put some top on it.
Okay.
But even still, I
see what you're saying. Just
well, I feel like you got to play that firm and come
Yeah.
around, just because unless you really like shooting this parallel shot, which
I
I shoot this shot a lot because I get this position a lot.
a
'cause
lot
I
of times
overroll.
I'll use inside English and try to kill the ball.
See, that's the smart way to do it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. When you're
Try to
playing
kill
into the
the ball.
side like that, yeah.
With some top
Mm-hmm.
and then kill it. Maybe it comes out a little bit and gives me a better angle than what he's on the 50-yard line.
Yeah. I mean, you're aiming at essentially slightly less than a half ball hit here.
This is a good miss.
Yeah, he hit it.
He
thick
missed. Yeah, he missed pro side, as they
Yeah.
say.
and left his opponent on the short rail here.
This chair I'm sitting in is something I definitely need during my tournaments.
Oh man,
Because those chairs out there are unforgiving.
we've been hiding these chairs in the back in the commentary booth, Tom. I'm sorry. We'll slide some out there for you so you can have them as director. Oh man, he tried to leave the cue ball on the short rail
well,
there. Floated out
that
just a
10's
little
frozen.
bit. Oh
I
yeah.
think that 10's frozen. This is a
man.
nice 3-rail shot if he wanted to into the side.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, Billy Thorpe. Billy the banker Thorpe is in the seat next to me.
I mean, it's
apparently.
there, sir. I'm just
No, I mean it
looking
is
at
dead. You're not wrong. You got to play it with a little bit of inside spin from here, but
Yeah.
because you can't. I mean, you might be able to force this.
I
I can force this across from the first diamond. You just have to play the Dr. Dave
Yeah.
twice plus a third that he talks about. So you aim at the you find where it intersects the 2-to-1 kind of aiming system, and then you add like a third of a diamond more, and you hit it firm with some top, and it will compress the rail and pretty much go straight into the the other pocket.
I think he probably would rather have that ball on the rail, but
it's a
still
4-inch Rasson.
It is.
And so I think he's going to be
He'll be okay with this.
Yeah, because I think he thinks that Adrian's definitely going to try a bank, and
He's
if he
looking at
misses,
something.
if he misses, he's going to be hanging it out for him. But we'll see what Adrian comes with here.
He hasn't called it yet. Let's see what he's going to do.
He's definitely thinking, and this is what I love about the challenge series. Is just you get to see players really have to buckle down and
Right.
and make these critical decisions. It's so fun.
I think he's in between what he wants to do right now. Yep. He's not sure yet.
Yeah, still gotta. Well, and that's good that he hasn't, because so often we get down on a shot and we're like 70-30.
You're right.
Or we're like 80-20. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like we're still thinking about the safety maybe, or like, oh, what if I had a little double hit, or trying a little
So
two-way,
he's going for the bank. He just called the corner pocket.
but just committing to one shot. Oh, look at this warm-up strokes.
Ooh.
Fires it in.
Oh,
Oh,
that
my
is
goodness.
a shot right there. Good
That's
shot.
fabulous. Let's see
And
a
his
replay of
his
that.
opponent loved it.
Look
Gave
at
him a
this.
little fist bump.
That was great. Love the camaraderie.
Look at this.
Fires
He
it
banked
in.
that ball in.
The
boom,
top
boom, boom.
spin pulled it
Yep.
in. That's a little secret there for folks watching at home. Whew.
That was a
Getting
good
that ball
shot.
to turn over and roll like that.
Here we go. It's 3-3.
3-3. We are leveled out now. It's just a race to 12, baby. That's all. We're just playing a race to 12.
We're good now.
All right, folks. I'm going to step away for just a second. Tom's going to take care of you for the next little bit.
I'm
Be
going to try.
back.
I'm going to try. Here we go. See how this break goes.
Wait, 3-3? 3-3, okay. Race to 12? 15. Race to 12 now, right? Oh, 3-3, yeah.
So we're going to check out and see how Adrian's going to break. All right, so he's breaking from the other side of the table, and see what kind of luck he has from this. So there are no balls made. Got a big cluster there with a 9, 8, 5, and 7. Zach has the option to push out here, but he's looking to see how this table's laid out. So he opted to push out. He opened things up. Adrian could run the cue ball up and down, hit the short rail, come back up for the 2 in the corner. But that's not a bad shot either. He just floated in. Now he's got to traverse all these balls. Very good shot. He was able to get between the 6 and the 4. Got a nice layout here. He's going to want to try to get a little straight on that 4 ball after making the 3. Here we go. Unfortunately, he's just going to be jacked over the 9 ball. Oh, he rushed it. However, got away with it. Looks like Zach is going to try to jump over 2 balls here. I will assume he's going to call the corner pocket just in case. Challenge is keeping the ball on the table and keeping a line with the 4 ball. Just as I mentioned, that control of the ball with that distance can be difficult. Now Adrian has to figure out if he wants to play it safe here or make the, because he's going to have to go back and cross the table for the 5. I would assume he's going to probably think safe here. Small window to come back on that side, though. 5, I mean, it's not that small, but looks like, yeah, Adrian's definitely going to go for the safe, considering Zach just made that foul on the jump shot. However, I think he may have overhit the ball. He did, just a little bit too much speed. So he missed it, David, earlier. Adrian missed a 4 ball in the corner here.
Yeah.
He had the cue ball on the rail, but the 4 ball came back up.
Oh.
Zach tried to jump over 2 balls again. Cue ball off table.
Gotcha. Yeah, he just landed it a little short each time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. The double kiss.
Right, and he wouldn't.
That's one of my favorite things that happens when you have 2 balls that are just situated like that, and one will just come and hit off both right in between them and then end up going like straight into a pocket. It's so cool to see. I have one of my I have an old highlight reel clip on my Instagram from I think like about a year ago where I did a shot like that, and it's just it's crazy when it happens because it's like sometimes it'll just tink tink
right,
go straight into the pocket. Wild.
Ooh.
Just didn't take his time there again, I think.
That's what happened earlier with the 4 ball when Adrian was on the 4-ball.
Mhm.
He made perfect position on it. He just got down and shot.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
had spin on the ball and it just didn't go in the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, this, like I said, this table it demands your best.
Is he really kicking at that ball?
Trying to make it,
Yeah.
trying to be aggressive.
Yeah. I think he's straight on this 5-ball.
Well struck.
Yeah. Should be able to pass the 10-ball.
Yeah, top left.
Mhm.
Come around 3 rails.
Yeah.
Just got to find that spot on the 3rd rail. He kind of picked a target zone a little short of where I was thinking, but
Mhm.
we'll see how he hits it. Oh, he came
smoked
inside
it in.
inside
Did you
3 rail
see that?
position.
Oh,
Who the
my
heck
goodness.
am I? We're trying to come
Yeah, I
top
know, right?
outside, top outside 2 rails. What a dumb thing when you can go inside 3 rail position and just get dead nuts perfect on the 7. Don't listen to me, folks. Just watch this guy. Man, he knows what he's doing. That was a great shot.
Wow, he hit that perfect. Hit the 9, which that was a lucky hit on the 9 to keep him in position.
That's true, but we will take some bump shape when we get it.
And I was mentioning that yesterday in pool. It's
Wow.
been mentioned. You got to have some luck with skill.
The pool guys know who prays a lot. That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, and to be honest, like in order to win tournaments, you have to have some luck.
Yes.
Truly, especially in rotation. Like there's just some that you got to get at least a roll or two, because if you don't, and if your opponents are getting the rolls all day, it's not going to be enough.
Right. So here we go.
He's played 3 great shots in a row. Let's see if he can make it another one.
Oof. Uh-oh.
And he's going to sell out the rack to Adrian.
I don't
We'll
know.
see, though.
I don't know.
Oh, this angle's a little goofy.
He's just got to hit it pure.
Yeah, if he takes his time. Man, Zach's just kicking himself over that one.
Yeah.
He made such beautiful positional shots from the 8 to the 9 there, too. Or sorry, the 9 to the 10.
Yeah. There it is.
That puts it down.
All right.
Adrian back on the leaderboard,
4-3.
jumping ahead by a score of 4-3 in this race to 15 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Moudre in the commentary booth with you the rest of the day. And beside me is Tom Ruland.
Hello, everybody, again.
Man, we're stoked to have you. Glad you're tuning in. If you're just tuning in, we're so glad that you're here watching this pool with us today. We'd appreciate it if you'd like and share the stream. Helps us a ton. And you can also click subscribe if you're watching on YouTube.
There you go.
And click the bell so you get notified every time we go live with the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, usually Sunday mornings or Sunday afternoons. All right, Adrian has racked up and is getting prepared to break here in game number 8.
All right, so like I mentioned, he's staying on this side of the table again. He had a
Yeah, they both go into the cut
Yes.
break now. They're kind of
oh, look at that. He parked that cue ball good.
really, really nice.
Did
yeah.
anything fall, though?
I don't think it did. And I think that for players coming from playing like bar box 8-ball and stuff, that break is a little bit more traditional for them, I think.
Right.
Like parking the cue ball like that, as opposed to the standard 10-ball break you see a lot of like
Right.
the pros do, breaking from closer to the center, because it just requires a lot more accurate hit breaking from the center as opposed to breaking from the side. There you can kind of catch the first ball, or maybe catch the first and the second a little bit and still
Right.
have the cue ball kind of stop. But yeah, he parked the rock beautifully there and got a really nice spread too, which is
Did have a spread. It's just unfortunately
Zach's going to
Zach
push.
can't- Yep.
I think that's a smart push, just pushing to create distance there.
Yeah. No.
Because Adrian can't quite put him under the 3, I don't think. But he may just bank the 1 away towards the 7 and try to get the 9 in the middle.
He could possibly, the way I'm looking at it, is kind of stun over to the 3. Just run into him.
Oh,
and
yeah,
still
yeah.
drive
Play
one
play
down,
the,
right?
Yeah. Use the 3 to stop the
Yeah.
cue ball.
Oh, this is even better.
Oh, my gosh. Or just lock him on the
Lock him
10.
up. Let's
He's
go.
so good at those little
Yeah, he
1-2
is.
where he just clips the edge and goes 2 rails like onto the back of a ball. He's got that speed really, really well dialed in.
That he does.
He's hit like 3 of those, I think, just in the last 2 games. I remember one of them down at the other end of the table
Right.
with the 8 in the middle, and he hit it just the right speed. And this is so hard. And notice this, folks. When you're playing safes on your opponent like this, the more you can get the object ball out in the middle of the table, the higher the chances you're going to be getting ball in hand. Because
Absolutely.
it's so much harder to hit a ball that's just out in the middle of nowhere than it is to hit a ball that's, locked up against a rail, because you can hit the rail next to it. You can hit the rail across from, you can hit, the rail past it and still hit it. You can hit, it's a much bigger target when it's on the rail. And as you can see, he missed the one there. So yeah, if you can leave your opponent's target out in the middle of space or locked behind a ball in the middle of space, that's just, you're going to love the way you look. I guarantee it.
Yeah, and it goes again back to something that we lack sometimes, if not a lot, is practicing those type of things.
Yes.
Because there are methods to that to improve on.
Absolutely.
But if you know your opponent and they're having difficulties with that, you definitely have to play to that to that weakness.
Absolutely.
Look at this. Look at this.
Got that
Look at
snappy
this.
stroke. How'd it go for him? Oh,
He's got to reach, but
he definitely. That's one of the ones he's been the most happy with.
Yeah.
I think, just judging from his body language, he's talking himself through it. I think he wanted to get a little further over.
oh, for sure.
But
'Cause not all of us are lefties, by the way.
yeah, well, that's true.
so-
So sorry. So sorry. Oh man, yeah, definitely a little easier to reach this shot for me since I'm a tall lefty. But
Yeah.
he played that really well with the bridge.
And a
He's
little
definitely
bump from the 10.
bump shape to hold position for the 4. Can't be mad at that.
Can he follow? I don't know if he can follow that.
That's a good question.
think
Let's
he's
take
on the
a look
wrong
from-
side to
let's
follow.
Take a look from the side. Yeah,
He can follow and cut the 5 into the corner over there, but
play to this side.
or wait a minute.
He can get to the rail.
No,
he can
yeah,
get to the rail. And
He
then
could have came back across. I
Yeah.
was thinking he wasn't able to come. No. Okay.
he played that really well with
Yeah,
that
he did.
stunning off the rail there
Mm-hmm.
and leaving some angle here, because you kind of want to get around the 8-9
Sure.
if you can, because it would be great to shoot the 6 on the side, but like you don't have to. You can just shoot the 6 all the way down the rail if you want. But I don't think the cue ball has the. I don't think he has the angle unless he bumps into the 9, playing it at like a soft speed here,
Yeah.
just because of the way that the angle is. I think it missed the 9 and come out a little wide, but he may be able to miss it entirely. He was trying to play for the down
that
into the
corner.
big zone.
That corner. Watch out that corner.
No way.
Right into the
Oh,
drink,
my
as they
heavens.
say.
Wow.
Right into the drink.
Just falling into the pool.
Yep.
Yeah, he was trying to get that line
Yeah.
below that 6. It's just so easy to if you come down to the top of the table here, to get
And-
from the 6 to the
And
7.
if he had used draw, he probably would have ran into the balls. Am I correct?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah. See, this is an opportunity. If Zach wanted to, he could play safe. See, you hit that one good. All right, Zach, just take your time. Oh. All right. He might be able to avoid the 2 balls there. I'm not sure. See what he does here. He could draw out a little bit. Or stun out. Nope, he was able to. Oof. He was able to get past him.
Yeah, he got to the good position
Yeah.
for the cue ball. Just hit the 7 a little thick.
Yep.
All right. I mean, this is where you just got to dig deep, and I mean, you just play the defense here. I think you just bank the 7 away and send the cue ball behind the 8-9.
Try to hide it behind the 9 like he just tried the 8 and 9, but
Yeah, he was trying his little 2-railer, the
Yeah,
little
he
soft
was.
one where he gets on
Mhm.
the line. Whereas that, I think you got to send the 7 up table. You know what I'm saying? Hit
Yeah.
it full and then just float the cue ball over instead of trying to get perfect behind the 9. Just
Right.
let the distance and the wall of the 8-9 be your guide. Nothing's easy. Nothing's easy here.
It's not.
Oof.
It definitely is not.
Especially when I think he's a little straight.
Yeah, he may have to. If I'm straight, I'm drawing back enough to cut the 8 up. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, he just measured the
The
line trying to get underneath, but yeah, I think he was worried a little bit too much about where he was trying to get with the cue ball there.
So now Adrian all he has to do is he just. I think that 8 goes by the 9. I don't know.
I believe so. I mean, let me the top angle. It's hard to tell from this top because we're getting into the edge and it starts to distort just slightly. But I mean, it may. Know. It may. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. It's close.
I would definitely want to be behind the 8 instead of on top of it at this point. Uh-oh. I think he got lucky, David.
Oh, with this bounce?
Yeah, I think he got lucky.
Oh, what enough. Oof, he definitely got some
lucky.
Luck. Oh, Nikes. That's tough.
He could do the one rail kick, but again, like you said.
So you can elevate and hop the cue ball into the rail and hop it over the 9.
Okay, Tony.
And hit the 7.
All right, Tony. That's what we're going to do.
I mean, it's common knowledge, bro.
Sure.
No, that's a tough shot because it's so far away like that. It's easier when you can reach it.
He could do this right here. He could use 3 rails, maybe 4.
Yeah. This is a good line.
Yeah.
It's hard because the way the Rasson opens up off the second rail, if he puts a lot of outside spin on it, it's not going to notice it much because the angle of in and out on that first rail is so thin, the spin won't really interact with the rail much. But when it hits that second rail full in the face, you'll really see, how much spin he put on the ball to see kind of how he needs to change the trajectory. Because that's the hard part here. You really don't need much to get to the 7. You just need a little bit of top outside.
Ooh.
See, he put a little too much and came a little too wide. Like I said, because the natural tendency of the Rasson is to bank wide.
Yeah.
So, for that shot there, he literally measured it 95% perfect. He just put a half a tip to a tip too much, probably a half a tip too much, because by the time that half tip gets to the third rail, that's a lot. It becomes a lot of spin. Yeah. But man, hell of a route to be able to see.
Something I learned a long time ago. I don't say long time ago, but is try to work more angles when you're shooting your shots. Meaning, I wouldn't have shot that so straight.
Yeah. Give yourself angles. Yeah, 100%.
Using your rails.
Yeah.
If you can.
No, absolutely. And you watch the pros.
Yeah. They're
leaving themselves angles constantly because angles are how you move.
Right.
Angles are how the cue ball goes from one place to another, and it's just the reason they make it look so easy is because they practice the same setup over and over and over again. So when they're shooting that 2-rail positional shot to leave a 45-degree angle, they've practiced that for hours on end. You know what I'm saying? And so it becomes automatic, and it's just it's something that you really have to kind of dial in on.
Right. So he has a natural angle just come up just like this. It's just all about the speed now.
Yeah, he overhit that just a skosh. He wanted to be within the half table of it, but I think he's going to be about 5 diamonds away now. Yeah, about 5 diamonds away.
Yeah, you're right.
Thanks, sir.
Oh, he almost drilled it.
Yeah. Oh, man, where's the cue ball going to end? Oh, man. Straight is tough, especially on this.
You ain't lying.
It's almost like you
can't have no glitch in your swing when you're straight.
Can't have no hitch in your giddy up. Can't have no kind of wiggle to the side. It's just when it's like, oh, he left me straight in. Yeah. That's really nice on a bigger pocket table, but this table, it just demands so much of your focus.
So like this.
Oh, he went for the 4-railer. Look at this trick shot, Meister.
I'm pretty sure that's not what he wanted.
No, I know he wasn't actually, but yeah, that just speaks to how you really gotta be in it. I think he's gonna try to bank this ball, maybe. Let's see.
That's natural photos we're looking at.
Yeah. It comes around. Cue ball comes around 3 rails for the 10 in the bottom corner. Just because I want to hit it with enough pace to, leave the 9 to where the 9 goes away from the side if I miss it. With what I'm saying, 3 rails around for the cue ball as opposed to just playing 2 rails to put the 10 in the side again or even shoot the 10 down table. I think playing the 9 with enough pace and top left to come around 3 rails just kind of helps you if you miss. Yeah, see, I don't like that speed though.
Yeah, he had to, definitely hit that a little harder, a little quicker.
But the good news is he left distance.
He
and
did.
The nine didn't hang by the pocket. He got kind of lucky there that speed didn't work against him.
Right. Yeah, I guess the word I was looking for, firmer.
Firm. Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, he could have used it, like you said, come naturally back behind the 10. But let's see what Adrian does here.
I feel like he may just be playing this with a little bit of top outside, try to come around 2 rails for the 10, or he may play inside 3 rails,
No,
trying
he's
to
thinking
cut
about
it
it.
across.
He's still thinking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's banking.
Oh, he's banking it. Let's see this angle for this shot. You're going to have to cut it just past the...
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, my God. Oh, he scratched.
Oh, no. That's so unfortunate. That's easy to do when you're playing that specific bank shot because you want to put that that running spin, that top outside to help kind of twist the ball, so you can hit the ball a little thicker.
Yeah.
But just you got to really be careful because that tangent sometimes that top spin will pull you across the tangent line and then it ends up sending you into the diagonal opposite corner. That's so tough.
All right. Oof.
Zach's going to get a game back here, possibly, if he can put this 10 ball
Take
away.
his little, he just needs to take about 3 more extra seconds.
Yeah, once he's down on the ball.
Yeah,
I
once
think
he's down on the ball. There you go. He's lining up for it. That's good.
Yeah, stepping into the shot. Pay attention to this. That's nice. Found his line.
Yes.
And found his aim point, and he's stepping into the
let's
shot.
see what he does with this
Now we're
stroke.
seeing some pre-shot routine action, folks.
There it is.
Nice.
There we go.
Would have liked to see him pause at the ball before he started his initial backswing. He did one warm-up and kind of immediately went into his actual stroke. I would have liked to have seen a pause before his actual stroke, but, man, that's the best pre-shot routine we've seen from him so far as like methodical approach to the shot, hitting every single step. You know what I mean?
Absolutely agree.
I would love to see a lot more of that, and I think we're going to because they're going to notice that it works. You know what I mean? As they're going through these games.
And not only that it does work, obviously that's the most important part, is understanding why they need to do it on this table.
Specifically, yeah. You're absolutely right. Coming to the recognition of, like, I can't try to feel my way through this table. I have to focus my way through this table.
Yeah, you can only feel so much on this table.
Yeah.
And it's not a lot.
No, I mean, and even you've seen him get in flow for like 2 or 3 shots.
Right.
But then as soon as they kind of interrupt it or they get a little bit of a weird angle, the table bites back. And it's just like, it's so tough to maintain.
Well, we definitely have a match here. That's for sure. They're going back and forth. We're into the 9th rack now. And it's all tied up.
It's just a race to 11 from here, folks.
And it looks like Zach might be pulling the ball away from the rail just a little bit more.
Yeah, I think he's about an inch further in than he was last time. Maybe trying to get a little bit.
There it is.
Guarantee that one in the side. Yeah, making a little adjustment.
And he may have a shot on the 2. It looks like he does.
Oh, they're not going to be able to get that off until later. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see the overhead.
I think he has a shot on the 2.
I think you're right. I think he has the potting angle.
Yeah.
And then he can come across for the 3 in the side pocket.
Yeah.
And then play the 4 in the opposite side pocket, and then the 5 and man, this is a 6 is kind of the only 5 to the 6 is
5 to 6 will be a little tricky.
5 to the 6 is kind
he
of
makes
an
that
annoying.
look that okay, he's gonna go
perfect. Yep. You just got to slow roll this in with some top.
Come off the rail or
no, just follow it.
Okay.
Like follow.
No,
the
that's what I
cue
mean.
ball
Like, gotcha.
Like a foot past the 3.
I don't know. The angle looks. Okay, I see the angle now.
Yeah. Yep, just a foot past like that, and then just play another little bit of a draw shot here to give yourself some angle. Actually, you might not even want to draw it very much because you want some angle to come between. Well, are you going to come between the 7-10, or do you play it straight and then try to just play a safe on the 6? You know what I'm saying? Because like he could draw back and get straight.
I think it's going to depend on how he gets an angle on this 5.
Yeah. I want to see how he approaches this. Oh, he's giving himself more angle. Okay, cool. I like that. Punching it with follow instead of trying to draw back.
Yeah.
Now he's going to try. I think he might be trying to split this gap between the 7-10.
He's just going to have to use a little bit of. I think with the angle, just
Just a touch inside.
yeah,
Just a touch of the
I mean,
right hand spin.
just a little bit.
Yeah. Well, and there's some distance. Well, with the distance between the 5 and the rail, he could use a little bit more. Just because there's.
I just
that,
got a
that
feeling he's
space
gonna
to pick up.
overrun it though. Oh, he ran into the 7.
What a lucky shot! Oh,
Oh, you
no!
can see it.
Did it come open?
It came up. Ooh, that's
no,
close.
The edge. The edge is. I think he might be able to just barely see the edge, but it's hard to tell with the.
If he can barely
thing
see
in
that
the
edge,
way.
he's gonna have a good player for a safe.
Yep, that's his thing.
Oh,
He
it
just
peeked
slightly
out.
overhit it.
Now he has a natural. He can make the angle, I guess, for the 6.
Yeah, he might be able to come around.
Yeah.
With that one, with a little bit of low and some right.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, it's that side pocket. I don't know if I would want to take on that side pocket from that angle.
Yeah, it's
Because I have to try to hold it.
yeah, and I mean,
You know.
even if you, because even if he gets short, he's still in an okay position to play safe here, I think. But
See,
Oh, you
that
gotta
routine you were talking about?
oh, the one that we were just having a little
Yeah,
discussion.
he did not do it that time.
And the ball didn't go in. Imagine. That's definitely something to notice about that.
Right.
And I love that the players taking advantage of their instant replay
Absolutely.
on the TV. Love commenting on that whenever we see them doing it. So if you're seeing from this angle, the TV on the top left of the frame is the stream you're watching now, just on a slight delay for the players out there, so they can see the scoreboard and also kind of they have like a 10-second instant replay that they can shoot a shot and then kind of look to the TV and see themselves shoot. So a lot of times you'll see them miss and walk over and stand there just to kind of see what happened. Oh, he overhit that just a
Yeah.
skosh, man. It's so tough when a ball's hanging in the pocket like that and you're only hitting like the teensiest bit of the object ball. It's incredible how soft you can hit it and still have the cue ball go halfway down the table.
And I think that has to do. Well, you did mention like skimming it, right?
Yeah. When you're skimming it
But it
specifically.
takes off from that point, you know.
Yeah.
They're trying. I don't think you can.
Yeah.
As long as they agree upon it, I guess.
It ain't my business.
Nope.
They're handling it. I told them if you need me, wave at the camera and
Yeah,
I'll come out and we'll watch a
exactly.
shot. But otherwise, it's their prerogative.
He's calling a side pocket.
Definitely think he's going for this kind of kick here. Nice 10 ball ended up holding for him, leaving a tough man. It's a tough cut because it's like similar to this.
Whoa. Did Tim Ball not hit the rail?
Oh, I don't think the 10 ball hit a rail.
No, it did hit a rail. I thought it hit a rail. You want to hit a replay on that?
It must have hit a rail, and then he misunderstood.
So after they moved the rack. All right. We're just trying to check something real quick. But that being said, Adrian has the opportunity to make this 8 and come back on the 9. I don't know how straight he is, but he could possibly use a little bit of low left to just draw up. Maybe a little low right. I mean, he hit it too hard. Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah, so that was a legal hit that Adrian had made previously, and then Zachary mistakenly picked up the ball, thinking it was the ball in hand, and that was a foul, which Adrian let him know, and then Adrian took ball in hand. So everything is as it is expected.
Exactly.
Everything was okay. That was handled really well by those guys too.
So here we go.
He hit that beautifully
He
too.
hit
with
it
that
great
pace to
as
come
far as the
down.
pace. He had the natural angle to come back out for the 10,
Yep.
but let's see
4-inch
how-
pocket strikes again. Ha 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 ha. The brutality of the Rasson challenge table.
Yeah.
This is the same spec table that they play the Mosconi Cup on. So just to give you all kind of
Oh, he hit that so hard.
an idea of the level of difficulty here. And this cloth is worn in. And when they
It
play
is.
Mosconi, it's on new cloth. So those pockets play much larger in the Mosconi Cup. So this is technically even harder than that table.
Yeah, this table is definitely worn in. David lives on this table.
I
So
like torture.
He has his sleeping bag underneath it. No one knows
Don't
this.
tell him my secrets.
So, but no, this table gets played a lot, especially for one pocket players.
So yeah, so the two pockets down by where Adrian's standing are definitely worn in the most because of all the one pocket.
Absolutely.
He's looking to bank this back where his left hand is, I think, just based off of how his eyes kind of see on this ball.
Yeah, it looks like he does definitely have that demeanor.
Yep,
there it
he
is.
just called
he
it.
pointed. 5 points for David. Oh, he hit that
Wow,
good.
he hit it so
He hit
good.
that good.
Oh, what a shot. We're going to hit a replay on that. Let's see another
There's another one.
take.
That is another one he.
Yep, another full table bank for him, just drilling it. Beautiful stroke there. Hit that very nice, just the right amount of twist.
Let's see if this 4 inches comes back into play.
Right? Oh, he came across the
Yep.
ball. You saw it in his stroke.
Yep, I
he
saw
gave
it.
it the little jab. His
Yep.
arm came across his swing line there. Instead of coming straight through the
Right,
ball,
it didn't go through the ball.
he jerked it. Yeah. And that's just nerves. I mean, and that's the other thing that I'll call sometimes, like I was talking about before, when you make a great shot and you got to take a minute between. You know, I call it you got good shot disease.
Yeah.
When you make a great shot or something, all of a sudden you get overcome with the feelings and something, and you get that good shot disease, and then you can't make a simple shot right.
Right.
afterwards.
I will
Happens all the time.
I will say that he did make this cut easy for Zach, though.
No, I mean off the rail like this, it's so tough.
And
Where's the cue ball going to end up? Where's the cue ball going?
Oh,
I thought it was going to be
yeah,
close to the rail.
Yeah, I thought it was going to sit. Yeah, like you said.
But even still, this is
Well, here
deceptive.
we go.
This is deceptive. This looks way easier than it is because the spot at which you have to hit the very edge of this 10 is not
As long as
very
he
large.
keeps the cue straight, he
Yeah.
should be fine. And he rushed it. And I'm
Just
surprised he
poked.
made it. I'm be honest with you.
Poked it right in there. No
Yep.
worries. 5-4 in favor of Mr. Stewart. All right. We are moving right along here. He is the first person to get third of the way. Third of the way there. It's the equivalent of getting to 7 or 8 in the
Right.
in a race to 21.
Yeah.
Right. All right, he is racked up, and we're about to start rack number 10 here. Adrian to break. Didn't hold the cue ball this time and didn't quite make the one in the side like he was hoping. However, the cue ball took a little two-rail journey back out towards the middle and has left a look for Zach at the one. I like this, taking his time, really seeing what he wants to do here.
Yeah, I think if it's a difficult cut, maybe you play the safe.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of options. The three ball is huge. You can drag. You can play like a drag shot here, and with a little bit of low left, to where the spin, like you drag it into the rail, and you cut the one a little bit, so the drag kind of runs out, and the one kicks 2 rails away, or one goes 2 rails away, and the cue ball drags over under the 3. But you have to time the drag perfectly.
He was going for the shot.
Yeah, he was going for the shot. The 8's going to help him, though. 8's going to help him. What a shot!
He might be able to swerve the ball a little bit, though.
We have seen Adrian hook one in from around a corner.
He might be able to swerve it.
Yeah,
he might be able to swerve. Let's see what he does.
No doubts here.
He's going for the swerve, I'm telling you. Look at it. There it is.
He does have a jump shot, but oh no, he's swerving.
Well, I told you.
Swerving Mervin is at it again. Swerving. Oh my goodness. And that's a good outcome too. Like leaving the cue ball like that and that back cut on the 1S is a shot that so many people find uncomfortable.
Yeah, he's got a 6 should save him, or even the 8, depending on the travel of the cue ball.
You got a lot of coverage here if you miss, which is nice. As long as he plays this with like a follow stroke,
right?
And he plays it like pocket speed. Yeah.
See, like I said,
the odds are if you miss,
look
you're
at
gonna
this.
Get some
Look
coverage.
at this.
The odds are good. Oh my heavens!
He's not swerving this one.
No, I don't.
But he has a kick for it. He can kick at it.
Earl Strickland would be like, "Well, jump that." I don't believe you can. That's crazy. Yeah, he's going to definitely have to try to kick at this from the top rail from this view here, the top long rail.
Yeah.
The tendency is to come short here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's so easy to come short there. It's almost like when you aim that and you want to add like just like a tip, like a half tip of outside, just to try to open it up a little bit off that rail and come across the 1, because if you hit on the left half of the 1, it's going in the drink. You know what I mean? So like everywhere up to the midpoint of the 1 is bad. You know what I mean? So you kind of like when you're kicking like that, you kind of want to avoid. It's always kind of better to play to the side that's not going to scratch.
Right.
At least in that case, or to just be able to recognize that like, oh shit, this side of the ball all bad. So he almost made the 10 there.
He did. So I'm pretty sure he's going to play another save here, or play a save. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just cross the 2 and float the cue ball towards the 6. You got all that traffic in the middle there. It's just super simple, like a little short table, half table version of a snooker safety.
He looks
just
a little low
bank
on the
the
ball.
2 straight across. Oh, he's trying to play the 2-10 maybe?
Wait a minute. Oh, he
hung the edge out here.
He did. Oh, that ball's makeable.
Yeah, it's definitely cuttable for sure. You used enough ears hanging out to grab onto.
So.
Yep, and he accomplishes that,
and
and he breaks out the 5. Great shot there.
Can you see it?
He can see the 3, but
he's on the 3. I'm sorry. I don't
know
I
looked
he
at
was
the
on
4.
the 4.
I looked at the 4 first too. Then he moved, and I was like, okay, thank goodness he's still got the 3. He may try to bank this past the 10, or he may just play the separated out. Yeah, that's smart. Trying to get it not just offline with the 10 there, because you can't make it past the 10.
No.
And if it makes the 10, he just spots it up. So I mean, it's pretty smart, because he knows Zach's not going to run this rack. You know what I mean? So I think that was a pretty smart shot.
Yeah, you're right.
Not having to because so many people try to do too much with that shot, whereas he just is like, if I just put it in the way, you know what I mean? The odds are I'm going to get back to the table. That was a really, really good shot. Unfortunate that Zach wasn't able to convert that combo there, but definitely take notes on what Adrian just did, because when you got a ball block in a pocket like that, definitely makes the safe zone a little bit bigger than what we imagine.
What did he just point at? Let's see. Okay, he was just pointing.
I think he's calling the 10.
No,
he was just splitting them.
Safe.
Yeah, just do the container safety.
He didn't quite get there, though.
Yeah, I think he left him in the window.
He did. He's got a full ball.
Oh, he's got 2. He's got 5/6 of a ball.
Guess depending on the angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5/6
yeah.
or so. Oh man, he's got a lot
did
of
he get the
helpers
8?
here.
Oh,
Lot of
it
helpers.
peeked out.
That's 7. No, the 7 still got him.
I think he has the edge of the 3, man.
I gotta get corner cameras. It's so often we're trying to we go to these sides and like we're like, what's the line? What's the line? And it's always towards the corner, and I can't quite tell.
Yeah,
He had a lot more of that than I thought. Good call.
All right, so Zach has a chance here to make some balls.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a chance to clear out some of this trash and get a little
You
slow.
see what
Look
he
at how
just did
slow
there? I like that.
slow he took his head down.
Yeah.
If he would just do some warm-up strokes, I think that would help a little bit more. But step 1 and 2 were really, really good there.
Yeah, he definitely got down slowly. Was on line.
Well, and that's something I want people to notice too is how precise he moved his head.
Yeah.
Because so often people move their head and it comes down and it wiggles side to side.
Mm.
And or they're not like once they put their eyes on the line, they're like kind of moving around it or like,
Yeah.
they don't literally lock their head in a slot and just kind of slide it straight down to the table. And he took a lot of time to be very particular there to make sure his head was moving straight down. So if we all
Yeah.
did that, definitely it's part of a pre-shot routine. Like that should be part of your fundamentals for sure, because that is rushing your get down, like moving your head from standing to being bent over quickly is the easiest way to lose the line.
Yeah. Can you cut this in, or is he going to play it safe? Let's see what he does. I'm saying a safe. I don't know the way that stroke, though. There it is.
Oh. Tried to thin it and come back behind the 8 maybe. It's tough.
Uh-oh, that 9 ball just got big.
Oh, man.
Got real big.
Oh, he tried to masse and caught the 9.
I think he was trying to masse off the rail, though.
No, absolutely. Yeah. He couldn't just masse around the ball. He was trying to masse into the rail for sure.
Correct, yeah.
Agreed. But now opens it up. Oh, sorry. Opened it up a little bit there for Zach here. 4 to the 5 is still tricky though, just because of how the 8-9 lay, like coming across the middle there. Like you just got a lot of. You got to be precise with your navigation.
If he's going from there, I agree. I would opt to go with a little bit of a longer shot and cut it in from this side of the
Yeah, play close to the long. Put the cue ball closer to the long rail is probably the smart way to do that. But he got a lucky bounce there off the 9. So who the hell are we to argue with it?
Exactly. I don't know why we're even.
What are we doing, Tom? What are we doing? Beautiful bump shape there.
Yeah,
Love that.
was.
He can got a little bit more angle here. He may have to elect to play the 6 down in the bottom right after this, just because I don't think he can hold for the side unless he forces this in with draw, which he's not been comfy doing all day. So I think he'll play this with a little bit more controlled swing and just save the 6 for shooting it down into the bottom. Wow, he played the and he got the wrong spin though.
Yeah,
you got to spin that the other way, not that way, so it comes kind of straight across instead of down. But even still, you see how he took his warm-up strokes and how slow he took that cue back that time, and how accurate he was.
And we could preach that all day long.
I'm gonna be preaching it all day.
No,
Tom.
just saying.
That's my thing, man. That's my whole thing.
That's what we'll notice. You know.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can go back and watch this match and see those different nuances of just those little bit things we're talking about.
Yeah, and to truly see the how it changes what happens. Like when you're taking your time, when you're doing your pre-shot routine, when you're moving your head straight down into the line, when you're taking your warm-up strokes, when you're pausing before you do your final delivery of the cue stick.
Right.
When you're doing all of those things, the balls are tending to go more where you're hoping. And when compared to when you don't do those things.
And the biggest thing that you'll start to feel is the difference. You'll feel that difference.
Absolutely.
You just won't see it. You'll actually feel it.
Yeah, because when you hit the ball with that much intention, it makes a different noise.
Right.
Like the cue stick truly sounds different.
You know, Nick Varner had mentioned that. I took a clinic with Nick Varner once.
Yeah.
And this was at the other place. And he mentioned that. He says, when you can it's a sound. He said he would listen to the sound of a stick.
Yep.
And he would know, if someone's hitting the, correctly bad,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a true statement. You can definitely, even when you hit the ball,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, and that's the other thing. I mean, when you go watch the pros play and you just close your eyes,
Yeah.
you can just they're hitting every ball pure. They're getting through the center mass just so efficiently. Like when they get and they have that smooth delivery, it's just like it. I mean, it's and even coming from people who even people who play baseball. You talk
Yes.
about with pitchers, the way that the sound of the ball hitting the glove,
Yep.
like it's a pure sound. There's the same thing when you're hitting the ball, like when you stroke the ball correctly, like what Nick Varner says, the stick truly makes a different noise when it gets through the ball.
Absolutely.
Little mistake there from Zach, bobbling that 6 and making an
Yeah.
opportunity for Adrian to maybe grab a game here and get 2 ahead for the first time.
He stroked that well.
Stroke that like he meant it. Wow,
No.
that's a fabulous one.
But he has his distance. Can he come back across?
Yeah, I mean, you got to play this with just some top and
Yeah.
come back and forth. I like coming twice across, playing
Absolutely.
the 10 in the bottom left.
Oh, no. Ooh, he got away with it.
Almost no backswing.
None.
Did you see it was almost like he just went straight from one position
Yeah.
forward, which a lot of some old pros used to do that. There was quite a few folks who had that kind of extension, or not the extension stroke, but that kind of like starting from a stationary point where you're like at rest. Their tip is like 3 or 4 inches away from the cue
Yes.
ball,
Mhm.
and then they just go forward instead of using a backswing. I mean, it's just under pressure and under certain shots, it's absolutely a valid thing. I don't think it's valid for a long shot like that.
Right.
I think on the long shots, like you were talking about earlier, you need to kind of match your bridge length to your
Right.
shot. See how smooth he can put this ball
Oh,
in. Wow.
no, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, my God. He stroked that ball.
He
good.
hit that ball with his whole soul, folks.
He's going to get
He's
give
gonna
him the
give
rack.
him the
Yeah, he's
rack.
going to give him the rack.
Oh, no, I'd make him shoot it anyway. I just no free rides, but oh my goodness, I can totally understand being upset after hitting the ball that pure and
He
getting
hit
that
it
reward.
good.
Oh my heavens, he stroked that ball so pure. All right, that puts Adrian 2 ahead.
And I'll be honest with you, I was looking at his stroke, and right before he hit the ball, it looked like he had a little bit of movement in his tip.
Really?
That I didn't
Interesting.
think he was going to hit it that straight.
Oh yeah.
But he stroked it good.
Yeah, he hit
Just
that ball.
Just unfortunate path of the cue ball.
Yeah, just that. Well, you saw it bend.
Yeah.
It caught, and then
And maybe
it's a little bit too
yeah.
much. A little bit too much tip position. I think
Right.
if he had been a little bit closer to center with his tip position, it wouldn't have. You see what I'm saying? Because when you're further away, the spin gets going really fast, and that's where after contact the spin will catch up, and you get that bend that we
Yeah,
saw.
yeah.
If he
Yeah,
had hit with
absolutely.
a little bit, just a little bit less top spin, but that same amount of power, I think it wouldn't have bent out as wide, and
Yeah.
he would have been able to avoid the scratch there. But
And let's also say this: with that speed, I think he would have been back up table.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's
So
the
he
other.
he would have had a difficult shot.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Oh, we have our first scratch on the break.
Scratch on the break. Yeah, it just came. Man, they're loving those 2 balls are loving
Yeah.
to just lock up on it when the cue ball slides off to the side there.
All right. If no one's not aware, and I'm pretty sure people are, that is Adrian's first foul of the mat of this rack. So,
Yep.
Zach has some options here.
Yeah, the 310 being tied up.
Yeah.
Doesn't really make trying to chase the 1-2 very useful. But there's not a lot of easy safeties on the 1-2. I'd almost play the 1 and then use the 2 as my safety ball instead of the 1, just because you can kind of hide behind all this traffic
Sure.
with the 497 there. You know what I mean? Get past the 2 just a little bit and kind of send the 2 up table and send the cue ball down underneath.
Yeah.
But we'll see how he wants to wants to
gonna
play
make
it.
He's going to make the
He's
2
trying
ball.
to come around and get position. I think does
Yeah.
the 3 pass? The 3 might pass. So he might be playing position to
I don't-
shoot that 3.
I don't know.
I don't either, but we're going to learn today.
We've been wrong a few times on.
That's my favorite thing. We got all these cameras, and sometimes we still can't quite see it all. That's all right. I love to be surprised. Let's see what he wants to do here. Yep. Oh, he was going to break it out straight away.
Now he has a better opportunity to make this inside.
I
if he
think you're
wants.
right. Yeah, I think that was enough.
It's just enough nudge.
Just enough for him to get that
Yeah.
side pocket angle. Yeah, that will go now. But where's the cue ball going after
Exactly.
that?
I was just thinking that.
You got to stun it into the 7, maybe. That's so tough. And you're shooting it off the rack. That sucks.
He's got to give it some pace.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
so
that
tough.
was difficult.
Yeah, but I mean, he did the right
Did he
thing.
get lucky?
Holding it for the 4.
Did he get lucky?
Adrian got lucky. Oh, no, he can make that with a
Yeah.
little bit of twist. You
Yeah.
just got to put the right kind of zoom to it.
There's a little bit of inside.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to help it
Yeah.
get in off that 4. You can just push it, bud. It's there. It's deceptive, but it's there. Nice.
Doing a great job.
Yeah, that's tough. These balls, no, seriously, they've been doing a great job with
Yeah.
managing the rack because it's so frustrating sometimes when the balls will just sit on the rack in weird ways, and it's so tough to get the rack out. But
Actually, he may not need to put any spin on that ball.
oh yeah, it might be past the midpoint of the
Yeah.
4. There, the contact, it might be past the point of the 4 enough to where he can just
draw
hit
it
it
back
straight and
a
just
little
stun
bit.
over.
Oh. Well, I think he got away with it.
Wow, that's not a
I
safety that I saw, but you
No.
know,
He got away with it.
Zach's not going to be happy about that.
No.
Having to come to the table and deal with this.
He got to jump half a ball, maybe a quarter ball, half ball.
I wouldn't be kicking that way, Zach. I'd be jumping.
You know what?
He's curious though. He may masse though. Oh no, he's going to the
changing his mind.
going to the hop stick. All right.
I would just call the 8-ball in case.
Yeah. Just in case you
No.
come across the 3. Yeah. Because the 3's not banking. The
No.
5's blocking it. So yeah, I think calling the 8 is
Just
the
calling
wise
the 8
choice
just
here.
to keep,
All right, he is elevated with his Q-Tech propel.
Hello, Brianna and Amarillo.
Oh, he made the 5. Wow. Oh, we thought the 5 was going to block the 3. Didn't realize he could make the 5 full in the face with the 3. What a shot. Unfortunately, he didn't call that, folks. So
Adrian still has a problem, though.
yeah, this is
He's gotta
what
get
I
to
like to
that 4
call
ball.
a long journey
Yeah.
to get from the 3 to the 4.
He could come 3 rails, but that's not operable. Or he could just get blocked by the 9-ball. Or
Well,
wait
he
a
played that
minute.
with top instead of bottom, and I think
Yeah.
that's why it went to the wrong. He got to the wrong side of the ball there. You got to dig in, I think, and
Yeah.
try to come around 3 rails.
All right, he didn't call no pocket. I think he's just trying to hit the ball.
Nice hit.
And
Oh, is he
did
gonna
get
hold?
covered? No, it peeked out.
Oh, it leaked in the window. Yeah,
Yep.
the window is certainly open there.
I think with that 3-ball, depending on the angle that it was at, I might have used some inside, some top inside,
Mm-hmm.
and come back across the table below the 7. Depending on the angle.
Oh, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
But if I was going 3 rails, he just used straight top. I'm assuming that's what he.
I think it was.
Yeah, straight top.
which is why it came across
Yeah.
and went into the wrong corner.
Yeah.
Oh, he's spinning this?
He doesn't need to. Holy
Oh.
moly! All right, that's a foul, ladies
Yep,
and gentlemen.
knocking a ball off the table is a foul under this rule set, and it is Adrian's ball in hand from here.
Oh, they're discussing it. I think they may have forgot.
No, he.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I was pretty good about going
I
over
thought
them
you did, yeah,
beforehand.
absolutely.
But sometimes we forget. Like, I mean, we're human and we're in the thick of battle.
Yeah,
as it
definitely in the
were.
battle.
Your brain
Absolutely.
is not thinking about the particulars. You're like, wait, was that today's tournament or was that yesterday's tournament? Because these guys also both play a lot of events. And so every time you go to a tournament, you got to be listening to the rules and being cognizant of the set, the parameters you're playing by. So
Right.
it makes a lot of sense where like something will happen and then you'll be like, wait a minute.
And sometimes I talk to a lot of different people who aren't in the pool world per
Mhm.
se, and they'll discuss rules. Oh, wait, I thought it had to be this way. I said, no, you don't understand. Each event can be different depending on where you're playing, who you're playing, what the tournament director and his crew may have determined.
Yep.
So they could be slightly different from what you're, quote unquote used to,
Absolutely.
or think what is the rules. You don't know the rules unless you actually get into it.
If you weren't at the players' meeting, then why are you asking questions
Exactly.
about what the rules are?
Yeah.
It was your responsibility to be at the players' meeting and listen when they went over all of the rules so that we can all agree to play by the same rule set. And
Exactly.
good heavens, that 4-inch pocket just bit Adrian
does
hard.
because he hit it good. Look at where's the cue ball
When he
is.
drew back perfectly to get that position for the 9-10 next, and man, he wanted to hop 3 games ahead. That'd be a big gap to leap forward there, getting the first to 7.
Absolutely. So now, yeah, it looks like he's gonna come off the rail a little bit.
Yeah, you got to play this with some. I like inside.
Oh.
Oh, he tried to go rail first
Yeah.
and coming. Oh, I like that path coming 3 rails because it gives you that big zone for the 9 in the side. He hit it a little bit too. Came across it a little bit and hit the rail first instead of the ball. But now it's still tough for Adrian because it's so straight.
gotta hit
Adrian's going to have to put a stroke to it.
Yeah, you got his good stroke. And that wasn't. That's that punch you're talking about.
Yeah, where
that
his
old
hand,
school.
his hand goes across the
Yeah,
line instead
yeah.
of going forward. His hand is kind of squeezing, and you get it moving towards his body, and that definitely imparts some side spin or some side movement of the tip, which I think is partially why he's having these accuracy troubles on a lot of these longer shots.
Right. So hopefully,
But this bank is not easy. Oh shoot!
I think that 9's in the way. No,
no, it
he
goes.
can
It's
slide.
it's
right
just
by it.
tough.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm opting for a safe because I wouldn't feel comfortable.
Yeah, well, it's also hard banking this and getting position on the 9.
Yeah.
Because you have to bank it firm, but then with outside.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh,
Because
my
you see what I'm
gosh.
saying? The natural is short there. You
Yeah.
had to add some outside to open it up into the pocket, but then the outside takes it around the 10, and then the 10 becomes, a possible problem.
Right.
So it's like he had to either, is rocking a hard place there. He did a really good attempt, but like I said, I didn't see that going from that angle without that spin. Well, now it's
Adrian has another chance to try to get this ball in the corner pocket.
yeah, and I mean the side he can draw back and play the 9 on the opposite side. Just hit this with a nice smooth stroke here and get
Yeah.
under the ball.
A lot of people who aren't familiar with this shot here, with that angle, I should say,
Yeah.
they assume automatically it's a scratch shot.
Oh yeah. because
Automatically because
they
of
think
the
it's
angle.
yeah.
And like you said, with that stroke, it has to be pure.
Yep.
A pure bottom stroke.
Mm-hmm.
So
Because
it
you
do-
got to hit that full in the face, so that way the
Yes.
tangent line you're overcoming it and you're drawing back against it, as
Exactly.
opposed to if you don't hit it full, you can still make the ball, but if
Right.
you were to hit it with top, it would go towards the pocket because of the fact that you're not hitting it quote unquote pure. You're
Right.
hitting it across the line that you want to be into the pocket. You want to hit it into the open side of the face, not rail first into the face.
And I think that's why he went forward with the ball. Oh, no.
Oh heavens! No, I think you're right. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that he wouldn't have to worry about it.
Right.
Man, the amount of scratches we've seen on like the 8-ball,
Yeah, it's
it's brutal. It hurts so much.
it's not good.
Yeah, it's so tough when your opponent gives you have that opportunity. You only need 3 balls. Let's see if Adrian can convert and punish his opponent for this mistake here and take a 3-game lead. Trying to follow this.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, I like that coming out.
Well, I guess he can come back around the
Yeah.
10.
3 rails. Use
Yeah.
that 3rd rail as a cushion to cushion your position, as opposed to trying to think about it as 2 and
Right.
get it perfect off 2 rails. Like literally playing for the 3rd rail, and it lets you play a little narrower.
Oh,
Yeah, you see what I mean? Because
Yeah.
if you try for 2 rails, a lot of times you'll end up underhitting it. Whereas if you actively think about the 3rd rail, it lets you swing a little firmer, and
Right.
and also with that firmer swing, you're less likely to underhit it because you're giving it that little bit more oomph.
Right.
But I think he's ended up straight into the corner here.
Yeah, he's going for the corner.
Is he gonna go quick with it?
Oof, he went quick with
Too
it.
quick.
I
Not
mean,
as jerky, but I just meant with the pace,
Right,
of,
right, right.
pace of the ball. He
Right,
just didn't want to
understood.
hang it in the pocket.
Understood. But you know what? Both of them are tending to have is when they do that, they have these lucky distance shots for the next opponent.
They'll end up end up
Right.
missing and leaving their opponent 8 feet away.
Right.
Absolutely.
with some crazy.
But
either
it's smart.
bank
I mean,
or-
well, and honestly, it's actually smart for the way that they're playing, because if they were to slow roll those balls and they'd miss it, it just
Just
tend to
sit-
be hanging
yeah.
in the jaw, bobbling. And we haven't seen much of that. We've only seen
Right.
that like once or twice.
Oh, what's he
He's trying to
doing?
send this to the
Oh,
side rail.
no.
Oh no! Hung it out by the side pocket. He was trying to get that to the side rail, folks.
Yeah.
Either just on this side of the side pocket or just past the side pocket. Either one works as long as the ball and the other ball are
Yeah,
both
he
on the
hit-
rails.
I think he hit it too full.
Yeah. Yep. He didn't quite cut it enough.
Oh, he's got a lot of movement right now, man. A lot of movement. So I think he's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna go try to cut into the bottom right corner here.
Gotcha.
So he's just looking at his shot line. Measuring it up,
Yeah, taking your time. Well,
Just
when it's
taking
this
your time.
close,
Yeah.
when the balls are this close, it's so tough.
it is. Oh, he's gonna.
Really got to try to find the angle. It's so deceptive, and it's actually a little bit better not to put your head all the way down
Yeah.
when the balls are that close.
Uh-oh.
Actually, leave your head a little bit higher in your stance so that you can see the space
Right.
between the balls and actually kind of better measure that angle than trying to get all the way down on those shots. Because a lot of times you get all the way down, you'll hit it thick because
Yes.
you're not actually seeing the distance correctly. So where, yeah. And now this straight in shot for Adrian. Let's see how this cue moves. Much straighter
That
cue
was
movement that time. I
definitely straighter.
like the top down view for that exact reason, because you can truly see
Yeah.
how people are moving their cue through space. All right, so that puts one in Adrian's corner, bringing the score to 7-4 in this race to 15.
Almost. We're about halfway, pretty much.
Yep, Adrian gets one more game. He will be crossing the halfway point of 7.5. All right, as he racks, we will be right back.
Oh, question.
Answer.
I don't, this was only sick because he told me to, but he knocked the ball off the thing. Is that a foul?
You knocked the ball off the table. Yeah, that's a foul.
Okay.
Object ball off.
Object ball off
But
the
it's not a
table.
ball in hand foul. It's not a ball in hand foul.
No, it is.
The cue ball stayed on the table, but it is ball in hand. Okay.
If an object ball gets knocked off the table, it is
Yeah.
ball in hand for your
And
opponent.
he said that.
And the cue
Yeah.
ball and the object ball drops.
Yeah, that's what I said at first, but I was like, maybe it's not.
Oh no, you're absolutely you were
I thought it was
right.
maybe just player option or something.
No, I would have come out and said something. You all handled everything so far perfectly. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
And for the confusion over the perceived the thought foul, and we picked it up, and it was the.
Oh
foul.
yeah, yeah,
I appreciate that.
yeah, absolutely.
You guys are awesome.
Oh, you mean when he picked it up?
Yeah. Like y'all handled that so good. I commented. I was like, man, I think I know what happened, but I just want to confirm. But no,
Okay.
no, keep it up, guys. Like I said, whenever y'all want to take a break, just kind of start and then kind of work your way out of camera, and I'll know when it's time.
Okay.
All right. Some of the strangers again. Move to the middle there.
All right, we are back. It seems like Adrian changed up his break again and decided to go down the middle of the table. The ball spread out, however, unfortunately, he scratched in the side pocket. So now Zach has the option of making some balls and maybe playing some safes here. He maybe just putting the one ball in the corner pocket here and then maybe playing the cue ball behind the 4 and the 6. But depending on this, looking at this angle, he might be coming behind the 2 and making it in the opposite corner of the 1 ball. That's what he was trying to do. So he's going to cut it in. And he's got to avoid the 4 and 10 coming back out from this position. Good stroke. That was the fear that I had from that particular angle. So he was going to run into one of either the 4 or the 10, and unfortunately he ran into the 10. I believe he may not be able to see the 3 ball now. He's looking at it. Yeah, he blocked himself with the 10 ball, so he may be coming around the backside of the kick. That's exactly what he's doing. Good hit. So this is not easy. Yes, Adrian has a shot in the side pocket, but he's over the 9 ball a little bit. He's close to the 3 ball, and he's got to try to control it for the 4 ball. All right, so he did a nice little stop. Oh. That was close, folks. Now. So Zach's looking at his angles here. He can definitely make this 3 ball, but he's got to get back on the 4.
Yeah, I don't think the 4 passes the 6 into the
No,
side.
I don't think so either. He could play the safe. Maybe if he can get high enough on the after making the 3. I don't know. He may run into that 7.
Yeah, that's true. Because he's jacked up here.
Yeah.
This is so tough. It's almost like I just want to hit this with low outside.
Right.
And just send it towards the top rail
and
try to either get under the 4 or get above the 4.
Oh, look at this.
Exactly what I was saying. Just hit
Look at
this
this.
with low outside.
Now he could possibly
And
cut.
now you got the safe or the shot.
Yeah, absolutely. I think percentages probably play better with the safe shot.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, especially with the way the balls are laying here, the 5-8-9 isn't helping anybody. This is tough though to hit the 4 to a rail and to hold the cue ball behind the 6, because you got to get the rail. But I mean, he could also just float the 4 sideways, thin the 4 and just send the cue ball up towards the 8-5.
And that's what I was thinking.
Send the cue ball off the rail.
Yeah.
I like that, bumping the 4 towards the 10 and then sending the cue ball off the side rail towards the 5. Because then the 8 is like a stopper, and if you make the 8, but the odds are just enough to where you can get that distance and maybe tie the cue ball up in the traffic.
Right. He may be actually trying to make this ball. Yeah.
Yeah, so very similar to that, but just hitting a little bit less of the 4 ball, and you end up pretty safe hooked up in that 5-9. But even still, that's a good attempt because that's a tough cut. that crooked angle like that is always really weird.
So Adrian broke from the middle of the table this time.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not go well.
Understood.
Unfortunately, the cue ball flew right into the side pocket, left side pocket.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah. Pockets, I'm telling you.
Oh my goodness, the 8 ball did not fall.
It did not want to go. They're just laughing about it.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, and I was just out there complimenting them on how well they handled the situation when Zach accidentally picked up the ball, and they were just like, "Oh yeah, whatever." They're having a good laugh about it even still. So it's just love this kind of sportsmanship, especially at this level. Even when you're playing for decent chunk of change like these guys are, being able to understand that we're we're still having fun and we're still playing a game.
Right,
Exactly.
exactly.
Even though we're all really serious and we're all really love this thing, it's a waste of energy to to get negative.
All right, so he's deciding. Looks like he's gonna draw out.
Oh, that's that time thing we
Yeah.
talked about, though.
He probably wanted to draw, and he hit too high on the cue ball.
Yeah, I think when you drop
Or-
your elbow, the tip
yeah,
comes up, and so a lot of
exactly.
times when he was rushing, that elbow was dropping, and so
Yeah.
you think you're going to hit some draw on the ball, and then you swing, and all of a sudden the cue ball just sits there looking at you, and you're like, I thought you were going to move, and it's like I thought you were going to hit me lower than that.
So, is he cutting into the left corner here? Ooh, he hit that good. Wow, great shot. In position. You just draw back a little bit.
He could even just
Or
play a
just
stop
stop
shot.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if he
just
wants
stop
just
it,
to play
yeah.
a stop shot here, I think he's okay
Yeah.
because I think the angle to get to the top or the bottom rail is still there to come off for the 10 afterwards.
Yeah. So I think he's looking at. He might be looking at a draw. I don't know if he's comfortable with stopping. Just
I mean,
'cause-
it is a weird shot to play a
Yeah.
stop shot because you have to stop the cue ball, and
Right.
like it's so easy to just barely get that tip position wrong, and you end
Right.
up hitting thin. You
Yeah.
end up hitting to like, and you cut the 7 ends up hitting the bottom rail, or sorry, the top rail,
Yeah.
because you're trying to drag it, and it ends up sliding across the line
Yeah.
as opposed to sliding straight down the
Right.
line. Because if you don't, any kind of stroke imperfections, the
There-
drag just compounds them.
Yeah. That's what it looked like. That's what he's trying to do.
No, I think so.
Yeah.
But it's so hard if you're not comfortable when you're, especially those shots that are close to the rail like that, like just off the rail,
Yeah.
where there's no margin for any error. You have to just roll it off the slate or it doesn't fall. Yeah, those are.
He's going the corner. I'm be honest with you. I feel comfortable with these type of shots nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
But I would have used some bottom.
Yeah, that's a great one pocket shot. Unfortunately, that's not the pocket he called, folks.
No.
And it will be the opposing player's option because 10 ball is a call pocket game, unlike 9 ball where slop is allowed. 10 ball is played with one more ball, and you must call every shot that you're making. So this specific variant of 10 ball that we're playing today is 10 ball last ball. So if the players make the 10 before the end, if players make the 10 and other balls are still on the table, the 10 will just respot until it is the last ball to be made. We're trying to get as much pool in as we can and to truly be a measure of who's going to be the better player on the day. And 10 ball last ball is a great equalizer.
This guy, who is he?
Incredibly thin slice on
Wow.
that ball, folks.
Now he's
That's
on the 50-yard line,
so-
though.
Oh, and he doesn't get rewarded. He hit
Oh,
it
my
so
goodness.
pure. And he watches watching himself hit like, man, I hit that ball so good. That was great.
I guess you just pick a side and go with it, right? Yep. That's the pocket I would go to. You being a left-handed, would you go to the other pocket?
Shooting this shot,
Yeah.
I like shooting this to the right.
To the right? Okay,
Yeah, I like shooting this to the right.
Is it because of the slight angle or just in general for you?
I like when you're because of the angle it's sitting at. Honestly,
Yeah.
I mean you could hit it the other way, but it just goes closer to the side pocket.
Oh, he hit that long. Get down there, Q.
Cutting it to the left, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
just
yeah.
Because of where the object ball sat,
Sure.
the cue ball tracking towards the right side pocket
Yeah.
is the only thing that my brain kind of doesn't
I
like.
got you.
So that's why I would prefer to cut it to the right. But yeah, as a lefty, I mean, I tend to prefer cutting the ball to the right.
He's looking at his different options here. He may go up. He could. Oh, he's going cross corner.
Oh, wow. This is a...
He's going cross
Don't
corner.
see many people pull this one out, but if he makes it, this is going to be something. Let's see if he can come with it. What a
Ooh.
try. Man, it looked good when he
Ooh.
first came off the rip. No, don't do it to
no.
him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's so rude.
That's one of those, like,
Unbelievable.
one... You think about a one-pocket shot on that, right? Close to the pocket. But
Yeah.
in this miss, you want that ball to probably stay up this way,
Well, and the
right?
thing with that, so specifically if you're going to be banking at that ball, you
Yeah.
want to be aiming it narrow
Okay.
and trying to bank it to where it's slightly wide. You know what I'm saying? Where if you miss it, you're hitting the long rail first,
Right,
Not the
exactly.
short rail. Because if you, like
Exactly.
you saw, he hits the short rail, it just goes blah,
Yep.
blah, and it's with the flow of the shot, and the ball just comes back
Right.
down table.
All
And
right.
Zach gets one back.
He gets one back. He's down 2 now.
Yep,
7-5.
7-5 in this race to 15. Here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia, Virginia's premier private billiards club, featuring 15 Rasson tables.
Speaking of your events, how many do you have listed as far as the next events? I mean,
Coming up?
Yeah.
Uh,
what would you say your schedule's like?
As it is now, coming up until like June, I think we've got like 5 or 6 more already scheduled from
Nice.
like now until June.
Nice.
We may have to move a couple of those just due to some unforeseen things. So,
Right.
so one of the ones I had scheduled in May might have to move, but no, we're
that's
looking
right.
we're looking good. We've got a lot of really exciting matches on the forefront. Like I said, I've only got 5 scheduled right now, but I've got at least 10 more
Yeah.
that are currently being negotiated and being figured out. So, like I said, folks, if you're interested in playing in the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, just shoot me a message on social media, on Facebook, on Instagram, or at Gmail by reaching out to Mudre Plays Pool.
Okay, he hit that with some.
Just a little bit of top,
Yeah.
just to try to run it in, and the top stop, just a little bit of
He
a
took
like,
a little off on his break.
Yeah, I've noticed he's been kind of dialing it back, just trying
Yeah.
to get the spread and not trying to worry as much about like
Right.
slamming the rack.
Now, Dave mentioned something going on possibly in May. There is something going on in May. We do have that juniors event coming up.
That's true.
We do have that again. This is second go around for the juniors here at Backroom.
Yep, the Rahana is bringing in Jeremy Jones again for the boot camp for the. Don't pull that. Yeah, the juniors are coming back for another, I think, 2-day boot camp, right?
Yeah, I think it's about the same time timeline.
It's like a Thursday Friday situation, I think, or a Friday Saturday.
Yeah.
In May, they're bringing them back, and we're going to be getting the next generation of strong junior
Absolutely.
players.
We-
Getting some incredible instruction from one of the best in the world, Jeremy Jones.
Absolutely, and it went off great last time they did as well. It was nice to see all the young pool shooters out here.
Incredible
And
talent.
It really
Bro.
was.
Seeing these kids that can't even can't drink yet, and
No.
they're playing 700 speed pool.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fabulous.
They're shooting like there's no care in the world, which
Yeah.
meaning they're just enjoying the game.
Yes. 100%. The
Yeah.
passion is totally there, and
Right.
you can see it in every time they're at the table, and they put the work in too. You know,
Yes.
Jeremy had them getting down and in doing the grind. You know what I mean? Getting the drills and taking hours and hours and hours, and truly, putting in the time to really reassess your fundamentals and grind off those edges and truly find out where where you need to improve, and so that way you can, because especially with America being so far behind Europe as it pertains to overall pool skill, if we look at the Moscone Cup as any indication,
Yes.
this next crop of juniors and this whole kind of thing that Rahana's putting together and Mike Ortiz are putting together to really bring up the next generation of pool players in America, I think it's fabulous.
I think it's
because
great.
we don't have the kind of same institutions that they have in Europe as far as like government money and these like state-sponsored coaching areas and places where they can like be garnering and pouring into young talent when they find it. But the JIC has taken over that really, really well, and Ra is running an incredible tour for the youth, and they're getting to travel around and play these high-level events, very similar to how the pros do,
Right.
at all these different places around the states. And so, yeah, we're super stoked to be able to be hosting them again at the Backroom Billiards Studio.
And I believe we had was it the winner or runner-up in the juniors world or something of that name. I can't remember the
Yeah,
young
yeah.
man's name.
We absolutely did. I think it was it Jazz?
I
Or was
honestly
it the
cannot
other
remember
fellow?
his
Or
young
what?
name.
Laz Martinez.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is an incredible
Yeah.
player. That kid can shoot the paint off the ball. All right, the 1 is hanging out over the side, but the 2 is in a little bit of traffic here. So if the cue ball kind of wants to run away, this is going to be tough to get back around for the blue one, just because of all that traffic. Oh, he's got a nice bump,
Yeah,
though.
he got a nice little bump from the 7 there.
What a loving bump.
However, I don't know if that 2 passes the 9.
The good news is I think he can just kind of roll up on the 9 here, maybe, if he's got the angle, but it might be a little oh, no, it's a little goofy.
Yeah.
He may have to just thin off the 2 and try to come behind the 4-8. Or thick off the 2 with just a little bit, like use the 9 and then a lot of right to left spin on the cue ball to pull it over. But he's looking at it.
Not sure what he was trying to do there, to be honest with you, because he hit that so hard. No. I think he's just going to plow into these a little bit. Nope. Okay. I see what he's trying to do. But the 2 caught the 8 ball. Now, he could use the Q, 8 and 5 to hide the Q, just like that. Just like that.
Yeah. That 8-4-10 makes a beautiful wall.
Absolutely.
Now he's going to go to 1 rail kick, I think, at this.
Yeah.
I almost like a 2 rail better. Just because of the odds of getting safe after a little higher.
exactly. And I think that's what he's going to do.
No,
he went
tried to
straight
kick
for
He
it.
wanted to kick it in the pocket.
He was trying to make that ball.
Oh, he
ladies
called
and
it, too. I
gentlemen.
watched him
He
tap.
did.
Yeah.
He did call it.
He was definitely hungry.
I think he wants that. I think he wants that win back.
Yeah, he wants that. He wants it to be 8-4.
Yeah.
That's that hinge game I was talking about.
Right.
7-5 is massively different mentally than
Yeah.
8-4.
Yeah.
That's a 2-game swing. That's huge.
Yeah. Back cut this. Nope.
No, I think he's just gonna try to make it straight away.
Okay,
But
no.
wow, we got a loving
is-
little shot there,
Yeah.
tucking up under the 7.
He could come off the long rail, go into the 2.
Yeah, it's tough though because
is.
the 7 feels big, and because if you hit too far down on the side rail, you're coming off the 2 into the drink,
Right.
and like trying to hit the top half, you feel worried because you feel like you're gonna hit the 7. So it's almost he may go to the bottom rail with the top rail with a lot of
Yeah,
spin
I think
here
you're
just
right.
to be comfortable.
I think you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just to
Yeah.
help avoid that just makes this. It takes the scratch and makes it just a little bit lower percentage coming that way because of the angle. Because you're having to spin it so hard that it's coming off the rail, away from the pocket and the hitting the ball going away. So that was a nice choice there. What's he gonna do here?
He pointed to the side pocket there.
Yeah, it's a thin one, but I think he can make it. And if he makes it, he'll should be rewarded with position on the 3.
Yeah, they have 3 goals in the bottom corner there, left corner. Now Adrian has the option. That 4 ball's a little tricky. Possibly, I would have tried to come off the rail a little bit more. Well, that's not good. That's it leaked out. Should be able to make this 3. And the question is, how does he play it safe with the 4? Be difficult trying to break this out.
Yeah, that's tough. Just draw back a little bit. Oh wow, is that pre-shot routine we were talking about?
And he shot left-handed.
Oh! I didn't realize.
Yeah, he was shooting
That's a
left-handed.
big part of it
Yeah.
too.
He's gonna try to lock up on the 4.
Yep, just send it away and freeze.
Right between. Oh,
Did he leave the
goodness.
window or did it?
Nope.
Oh wow, that's gonna
He
bounce
hit that
into
just
such a
right.
good spot. I'll be honest with you, I don't want to be here. I don't want to put the cube. I don't want to be walking to the table with the cue ball right there and the object ball that I have to hit where the 3 is. This is so tough. Just because, like I was talking about earlier, putting the ball in the middle of nowhere like that,
Yeah.
it's so much harder to hit
Yep.
than when it's near a rail. Fabulous.
I think there's a 2-railer there, but it's like you said though, it's difficult because of that space.
Yeah.
He's gonna go try 1 rail and spin into it.
You got to put a lot of spin. Oh, and that's
Oh.
you got the rail. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
such a. The target is so close to the
Yeah.
point. That's so tough. I will be ball in hand for Adrian. Looking like he's lining up to play the 3 into the side to try to follow with the cue ball to break out the 410.
That angle looks a little sharp for that though.
Yeah, he may come into the
I think he's gonna go straight into.
rail.
Yeah.
Definitely got some options here.
He does. I'm almost thinking another safe shot.
Right? Yeah, yeah. Just use the traffic that's down here
Traffic down there.
and just send the cue ball over behind the 5-7.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just give yourself like 30 degrees and cut and slide. Gosh, you don't even need to like bounce it into the back. He could even just send the 3 into the 10-5 and just float the cue ball over into the 10-4 and
10-4,
float
yeah.
the cue ball over into
There
the
it is.
5-7.
Oh, he got on. That works.
Still got the safety.
He
Yep.
did.
Wow. Well, that's the whole thing is when you choose the right safety like that, so often you can hit it 70% and still be okay.
Right.
That's kind of the power of knowing or choosing the right safety because it's the one that definitely is going to give you the most options.
So he can definitely. He just called the three in the corner.
Yeah, he's trying to go side rail first into it and have it
Oh,
bank.
okay.
But I don't think.
I don't.
Or is he trying to go between the space with spin and have it go off the 9
I-
into that pocket?
Possibly because that's where he's aiming.
Yeah, off there. Or the bank. Oh, he thought it was going to bank. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I see. Heck of a try. Beautiful hit on the 3,
Was.
though. With all that, having to put that much spin and,
Yeah.
and still make contact like that. That's so tough to do.
And that's what I was initially looking at. Just coming behind it through that space and just hit the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I get lucky with the cue ball, but with that spin though and that angle, it's hard to hit it full.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so I think he's looking at his option for the next 3 balls here. 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, this is a tough cut, and you just got to kind of send it back and
Yeah.
forth if you're trying to make it. Otherwise, just play his shot where he sticks on the 6.
Yeah, he.
I don't know what.
The
I don't know
execution
what he was
on that
thinking.
wasn't.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was
the best,
thinking there.
So we'll have to see what Zach can do here. I think he's pretty straight on. He has a slight angle on the 3.
Yeah, he's gonna probably come back.
Yeah, that's what I would have done right there.
Nice.
That was
Go
a good
ball.
shot. Come on.
Go. Man. Yeah, he was really trying to get it
Yeah.
past. I don't think the 4 cuts past the 9.
It
into
doesn't go on the
side.
side, but I'm pretty sure it could go in the corner pocket here on the left.
Looking at it from this angle, I think you're right. It does seem like it passes.
Yeah. But with that angle, that's such a sharp, such a sharp cut, and then he's got to control the, try to get back on the 5. He's looking at that side pocket though. I'm not sure. I thought he was looking at the side pocket. When you go for those combos, you really have to look at those angles because
Yeah.
if they don't, they look like they're dead.
5 degrees off is enough to miss on this table.
I say 2.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
From the distance, like
Absolutely.
you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Even at like, you get any further away from that than it was, 2 degrees is enough.
Yeah. I think he's trying to look for a carom here.
Oh, the billiard
Yeah.
with the cue ball.
The billiard, yes, correct. Correct terminology. Thank
Using
you, sir.
the terminology that I got wrong for
Yeah.
like 15 years, calling everything a carom, when in reality, if the cue ball is the thing doing the work, it is a billiard, and it is if an object ball is the thing doing the work, it is a carom. Oh my goodness! Speaking of a billiard, quite the billiard into the 10 there, almost pushing it into the pocket.
But
well, we know how we Tom, I think we know where the 10 is going to go. We just
What
got to figure out
we
where all
do-
these we got to figure out where all
we
these
do know where it
Yeah.
should go.
Yeah, well, yeah. So now we just got to figure out where all these other balls are going to go.
Exactly. I mean, we were sure about some other things earlier, and we were not correct on those.
That's my favorite thing to be is wrong. I would hate to know everything. That would be ever so boring. All right, left a little bit of a cut here. Man, this is a lot of pool players' least favorite shot, where you have to
Yeah.
just thin it and come right a back and forth across,
And you're hoping you can come back
and
across,
not scratch.
not scratch, and have a good decent shot on the next ball.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Because I've made some great cut shots in my time, and just don't get the
Don't
finished
get-
outcome to
right.
what I'm looking for.
Look at this though. He tried for the outcome. He
Yeah.
just underhit it just a little bit and overhit the cue ball, or
Yeah.
overhit the 5, or overcut the 5 ball slightly. But yeah, just to show, because there's like so many things happening in that shot that you're like trying to be aware of, when you have to just really. That's where the pre-shot routine and the everything kind of like makes so much. It helps so much, because it's like you're not thinking about it when you're swinging, because you've already thought about it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Whereas if you don't do that stuff, it's so easy to like have those thoughts crop up while you're down about to swing. Whereas if you've gone through your pre-shot routine and you've done every step on your checklist,
Eight
you know what I
ball's
mean?
getting big.
Those things aren't going to be nearly as much in your brain. Yeah, the 8 ball got real big on him there. Man, he should jump this.
Does he jump though?
He does. He brought a jump cue with him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I think I would like to jump this.
Oh,
but,
absolutely. I would too.
but I mean, just because of where you have to hit on the side rail to get to the 6 is so uncomfy.
Yeah.
That's not the spot. If the cue ball hits where you just pointed, it's not going to hit the 6.
Well, can he?
He'd have to put a lot of outside
I was about to say.
and a lot of low to try to like shorten it.
And-
Wow, he put so much low outside.
Again, who are we?
That was fabulous. I am nobody. That was delightful. We can't see anything here in the booth.
He hit that solid. Yeah, that was a good shot. Let's see, Zach's opting to cut this in the bottom right corner here. He could get the angle to come back underneath the 7. Unless he runs into the 7. No. Let's see.
Oh man,
Oh, no.
that's tough.
Here we go.
Well, it's pretty straight though.
It is.
I mean, we'll see what Adrian can do
He's
with
got
this.
a slight angle.
There is a little bit there, yeah.
I would use top.
He's gonna draw.
Yep. Wow.
Dropped his elbow just a little bit
Yeah.
there. You saw the cue ball didn't quite have as much of the
Right.
the draw that he wanted, hitting across, and it kind of went across the ball too.
That top, if he had just ran it forward, it brings you into that natural line of the 7. This could be a two-way shot.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he went the other way though.
2. Oh man. Where's the 9? Where's the 9? Oh, my heavens. The pool gods know who prays a lot.
Yeah.
That was, whew. What a lucky roll.
That was a lucky roll.
This is tough, too, because, like, he may have the edge, but even if you have the edge, you're driving it closer to the pocket for your opponent.
He's going to swerve.
Oh, he's trying to masse and make this ball. Wow.
He hit that ball full.
He came all the way around that 9
Yeah.
ball. He is so talented at those masse shots. So many people nowadays don't do those anymore.
Yeah.
And it makes me sad to see them going away. You know what I'm saying? So I love when I see someone who's like loves masses as much as I do,
Yeah.
because I love them too. I do that. I do those things all the time. Like
My problem is I over mass
Right, yeah.
sometimes.
bend it way
yeah,
past
way
the ball.
too much.
Oh, it's such a
Oops.
great shot. Huge fan of the masse. Really nice alignment there to see his elbow behind his
Yeah.
head.
And he got a nice. Oh.
No, it's going to be too much. No, the
No.
point helps.
Nope.
Oh, point of order. The point loves you. What a helpful shot. Does the 8 go by the 10 though?
Oh,
Ooh,
he could.
that's half a pocket. No me gusta.
He could.
Yeah, he could get short side by going 3 rails around, but I think
he's
going
going to try the corner pocket.
I think he's going to try to cut it past it. Yeah, this is so tough.
That's going to be difficult. 'Cause the problem is if he overcuts it, he's going to run into the 10, and now you got the 8 ball sitting in the pocket.
Absolutely. Yeah. And it just sits there. Playing this a little bit of outside. Yeah, a little bit. Trying to come maybe off the. Oh, he played
He
it
made
perfectly into half of a
made it.
pocket. Oh, Zach,
Wow.
what a shot.
Good
Beautiful.
shot.
Slicing it into the like snooker-sized pocket.
Yeah.
There. Good heavens. Let me look at the top view again. That's a
I think it's.
3-inch pocket that he just cut that ball into.
And we know the ball's, 2 1/4, right?
Yeah, ball's 2 1/4. I guarantee
So-
he put that through that 3-inch gap.
So
that
now-
was wild.
Does he roll this in and take his medicine for a long cut?
Nope. Jack up, punch it in.
Punch it in?
I like
he's rolling
punching it in. Oh, he's rolling
He's
it.
rolling it.
And that's what. Oh man, nice. And he didn't. He ended up not too far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
I
like-
was worried if you roll it, you're gonna get past center line. He was able to stay on this side of center line.
Yeah, and I think some people don't know the technique of. You don't necessarily have to be super top on the ball to roll.
Yeah.
Just above center
Yeah.
and just below center or top, right?
Yeah.
It actually slows that ball down
Absolutely. Yep.
if they know how to do. And it's all based on that stroke, though.
Mm-hmm. If you're getting through it
Yeah.
for the turnover.
Right?
All right. One in favor of Zach. Getting
All
another
right.
one back.
Is it 7-6 now?
7-6.
All right.
Man, this has been such a close match. We
It
really
has.
someone gets two games ahead, and then their opponent says no.
No, got to slow you down a little bit.
You better calm down. We got more to do. So they're definitely going to get their money's worth today, folks. We're probably going to see something like a 15-12 type of final here, 15-13. But we will see. It could all change once they take their break too. They are going to do one break in the middle here, probably in another couple games. They're just about to the halfway point.
Yeah.
All right, see about where he wants to break from this time.
So we're what, on rack number 14?
Yes, that's true. Just about to start rack 14.
Right, so he brought the ball a little closer, I think, again.
Yeah,
it's
a
about
little
the
closer to
same,
the rail.
yeah.
No, he moved it another 2 inches back closer to the rail.
He made that one
And
ball.
He made that. Yeah, he's doing a really good job with that cut
he
break.
has a shot on the
And a
2
shot on the
ball.
2. This is what I'm talking about. We're getting some good man.
All
He's
right.
really found a break that's worked for him.
Yeah, so this is one of the better breaks in the match so far, because he actually made the 1 ball on the side. He has a shot on the 2. He could just roll this in
yeah,
and put
the 3. You got a lot of choices
Yeah.
here for where the 3 sits. I mean, you could play it in the side. You could play it in the corner. He's
feel more-
probably going to like to play it in the.
he
I
might
would've-
go on the side now.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get for the corner, but
Yeah.
he may choose the side now and then just play it off the
Yeah,
top rail for the 4.
he's got to be.
Oh, the 4's all the way up there.
Yeah, that's
oh,
what
I
I'm
see.
saying. That's
Yeah, my other camera has bad color. Still have to adjust the white balance a little bit. The pink looked orange. Yeah, this is a tough shot, no matter how you hit it. I mean,
yeah.
I kind of like digging at this with low inside and
that's
trying to
what-
get to the bottom rail.
Right.
So then you run like on a 3 rail.
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I would have put the other spin on it. I would have spun it into the corner.
Yeah.
So that way it
No,
comes
absolutely.
1, 2, 3, and then it floats, like into the zone for the 4, hopefully.
Right.
But honestly, I mean, he hit it really good.
He
Uh,
did-
he
no,
just
he
got
hit it great.
He just got unlucky because you hit the 10 there, you get you bump into the line. So I can't really fault him for how well
Right.
he hit that ball. It's just
I think he's a little. He might be a little reluctant about jumping right now.
it's a little close for some people.
Yeah.
Although he has a propel, so that distance is negligible for a propel to hop over.
Agreed. But he hasn't had, maybe one or two.
Well, in the last 2 times he's jumped the ball, he jumped it off the table.
And
he
that's
got a
what I'm
foul. So I
saying.
think you're right. Yeah, that's kind
He
of
might
like
be a
that's
little reluctant right now.
yeah, that's kind of weighing in his mind. Where's the cue ball gone? Where's the cue
on the
ball
wrong
gone?
side of the 4.
Oh my heavens!
him.
leaving the corner shot,
He's got.
side pocket.
Yeah, but where does the cue ball go for him?
This is tough though. This is one you have to be able to play this with like top right, and
Yeah.
have the cue ball track down, and then the right spin kills it.
I was
off
about to
the-
say, but you got to hit it.
You got to stroke it though.
Yeah.
This is tough because you got to stroke it with top right, and the right kills you back out to the middle of the table
Exactly.
for the 5.
See, and he was just rolling it,
Yeah, he
which
was
was
trying
my
to-
fear
Well,
because
I don't think the 5 passes the 7.
exactly, and that's
Yeah.
my fear. Like if he just rolls this, yeah, he'll be on top of it, but where's the 5 gonna go?
Yeah. I totally agree. Yeah, well, now it's tough though because this angle goes away from kind of where Zach wants to be here.
Well, does
Because-
it?
Well, no, it does because he doesn't have access to the bottom of the ball. He's got to hit this with top. You see what I'm
Understood.
saying? So like he couldn't put, and a lot of people don't like putting a lot of English on it when you're hitting on the rail like that. So he couldn't drag it over for
Right.
the 5. He was trying to just kind of make the 4 and come back down table or up table.
See, I would have. Yeah, I would have gone down table and just maybe used 2 rails, come back up for the 5.
Yeah. Where's the cue
He's good.
ball?
He's
Oh,
good.
Okay. It slowed down.
This should be a natural. Just come off the rail, back for the 6. Same shot, just on the opposite side. He's hitting high on the ball though.
Yeah, that's just brings you out a little too far.
Yeah. However, see how this play. Oh, I think he's just trying to. They're playing aggressive. They just want to make balls right now. Because he just called the 5 in the corner over there on the right. So,
Yeah.
like I said, they're playing.
He's been making this shot though.
He agreed.
Oh, this quarter ball or quarter to 8th ball cut.
Oh.
Oh, where's the 6?
Still on the rail. Wow.
Bump it even closer to the side pocket.
Wow.
Oh man, now, it's almost like you want to bank it with a bunch of top and try to follow it off the side rail back over for the 6 to shoot the 6 into the top corner near the bottom of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you got to just stroke smooth and pure straight through the top of the ball,
And he
unless
hit.
you want to bank it 2 in a row. Oh, so close. But that's what goes back to what I was saying. The table banks wide.
But Zach has a chance to at least bump the 6 off the rail at this point.
Oh, he may be able to just follow and play the 6. No, you're right. He has an angle.
He has an angle, so he can bump it off the rail now.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd go into it pretty firm and try to shoot it towards the pocket at the bottom right of the screen here.
That works.
Nice. He even played it. He was able to hold it because I was worried he was going to get more out to the middle if he played it like that. But he brushed up against it with a lot of spin.
He rushed that.
Yeah, he did.
You saw him just get down and shoot, right?
100%. Yeah. You get excited because you made the shot
Right.
that you envisioned
Yeah, exactly.
instead of resetting and starting over and being present on the new one. It's so tough, man.
Yeah.
Pool is a hard game.
People just don't realize.
It's so hard. And like I said, that's why I love the challenge series on this table because it really shows, when you see people running balls on this table, like people in the comments are like, I want to, I can do that. And then you get on here and the
no.
timer starts, and man, it's a whole different world.
Can he see the 7?
I don't think he can,
Does
brother.
he have enough?
Oh man, he's gonna have to kick it. He's called it in the opposite corner. See if we can get a highlight reel shot.
Yeah, my son found out.
Oh man, he just missed that kick.
He has a side pocket.
I don't think he does. I think the 10.
I
is
think he has a
frozen
side
to it.
pocket. No, it's not frozen, man. I think he's just got enough space.
Oh, I see the shadow
see
there.
the shadow?
Yeah.
So I think he could just.
He can bank it.
He could.
I'd
bank
prefer
it.
to bank it and have the cue move the 10 out of the way.
Mm.
So like you play the bank with inside spin, so that the
Okay.
cue ball ends up going
Talking about
up
cross
table.
side, right?
Yeah, you cross
Yeah.
side, and the
Yeah.
cue ball goes off the 10 and then hits the long rail, short rail, long rail, comes around 3 rails for the 8.
Well, this ain't easy.
No, oh my gosh, no. You got to cut this and come around into the line here. And a lot of people want to put side on this just to try to get themselves closer to the 8, because if you just play this as a rolling ball, you're going to end up staying distant.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so hard to play this
I'm
thin slice with
playing-
right spin.
I'm playing 3 rails.
You got to play 3 rails, yeah, but that's what I'm
Right.
saying is like putting right spin on this ball. It's just so hard when you're cutting into a thin slice of the side pocket that small. Oh, what an unlucky bounce. Man, we're about to see a tie game here soon. If he can...
All he's
if-
got to do
if
is
Zach
make
can-
4 balls.
Yeah, if Zach can close this
4
out from
balls.
here.
Take your
Find his
time.
way through this little
So-
half table little
It's a half,
tester.
yeah, it's a drill, basically.
Essentially, yeah, a little 4 ball out.
All right, he's got to put his extension on. Does he check this, or does he just let it roll?
That's a good question. I mean, I like hitting this with low left, like just stun low left, so you can hit a firm punch, and, punch that ball, and then the cue ball kind of comes over into the rail and straight over.
Oh, he hit the 8.
Yeah, he tried to just use spin instead of
Yeah.
stun, and the spin, going into the rail, and just like the angle was very likely of coming into the 8 there.
See, this is another rush shot.
He's got so you see on the camera he's got really nice mechanics.
Yeah.
His elbows behind his head, his back arm is really vertical. That's stuff that takes a lot of people really long time to get dialed in.
Yeah.
It's just he just wants to take a little bit more time on every shot, and that stuff's gonna work better. Oh no, did it scratch?
No.
No. Oh my gosh.
But he's gonna like the outcome a little bit.
Adrian's kicking this 9 in, this kick combo.
Yeah.
And it's in a big spot where you can hit like 2 or 3 parts of the 8 and still make the 9. Just because of how they're laying.
Is he looking at that? Yeah, he's definitely looking at that.
Yeah.
You'd have to look at that.
He loves a kick. For sure.
I think he's just assessing to make sure he can get that cue ball to stay near the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that's the issue. Oh. He's
Just
playing
trying to
safe.
float it out
Okay.
and have it to where the 9 blocks the path, I think. Yeah. Make him shoot a harder combo.
Or not. and
Or
just
not. Yeah, exactly.
Run the 8 up. He could run the 8 up now, back up table, and leave a cue ball there.
Yeah, just park it and let the 10 be
Yeah.
your big ball.
That's what I would opt to do.
Yeah, I like that. And then you can just kind of leave the cue ball, and you got distance at the very least.
Yeah.
Even if you don't get the 10 coverage, you just park in the 8 ball at the
There
other
it is.
side.
Oh, that's going to bounce out.
2 more rails. Get weird.
'Cause
Definitely pretty straight and pretty elevated. Kind of weird for sure. He's going to have to hit this with a stroke.
yeah. Like you said, that distance in the where it's sitting, it just ain't a great place. You smell some. He's using straight top. He wanted to go short side. You see that?
Wow, he did. Yeah.
Wow.
What a stroke.
That's a good.
Incredible shot. Fabulous shot there from Adrian. Getting
Wow.
short side. Now he's just going to... Man, I feel like...
You let the ball loose on this, right?
Just let it loose. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guarantee you make it and you come back and forth
Yeah.
into the line, right around the middle of the table.
There it is.
No, he didn't hit it nearly hard enough.
No.
You got to come off. You got to hit that with pace to come off the short rail all the way back is what I'm
Gotcha.
saying. Yeah.
No, and that's what I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, now he's got a long cut shot.
Oof, this is not fun for anyone.
He's going to the right, upper right there. Oh, he tried. He tried
definitely tried. Man, where's that cue ball going to end up? Oh, that's tough.
Oh, man. What's up, Ross? I'm just seeing you. Yes, that's me. This is definitely a cuttable ball. Still want to... if I can reach this okay with my, my 2-foot arms and stuff, I'm drawing it. I'm drawing it into the pocket. For that reason.
I almost like trying to play that off the near side of the
Yeah.
pocket with top.
Okay.
So that way, if you overcut it, you play to overcut it with a little bit of top, so you're trying to throw it
Yeah.
across into the pocket.
Right.
So that way, if you miss it, it hits the side rail and
not
comes
the-
back
not
out to the
the
middle,
short
and
rail.
then exactly, and then the cue ball, because of the top, is going to go farther away. That's a tough one, especially missing it the way he did. That's the.
See, hit this smooth. Let's see. Nope. He's gonna leave him for the side.
Looks like it. Yeah, I think he's going to. Oh, yeah, and it's just past the midline,
Yeah,
so that's going to be
absolutely.
cuttable into the side pocket.
I think because I do a lot of draw now on certain cut shots, particular ones. I just feel comfortable with it. But I mean, I totally agree with what you're saying. You want to hit that long rail.
Yeah.
If you miss.
Yeah, if you
right?
miss. Like I'm always trying to cut that across the pocket. Like I'm aiming to the left half of the pocket.
Right.
And with a kind of almost an overcut kind of mindset where you're trying to throw it
Right.
to where it throws across into the middle of the pocket.
There it is.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
We have
got
a tie ball
match.
game.
We got a match.
We have
folks.
a tie ball game,
It
people.
is 7-7 here in this race to 15 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series 2026, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. All right, we are 14 games in.
15th rack about to be played, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely, and right at the halfway mark of
Yep.
what's possible. And I will be right back.
All right. Zach is making a point to control that cue ball.
Yeah, he's really precise, or
You know.
really controlled with that break speed. He's not
Right.
trying to let the cue ball loose. He doesn't want to scratch on the break anymore.
Exactly. It's kind of a hit and miss with the one in the side, but Adrian has an opportunity here to get a good save if he wants.
Just barely.
Just barely.
Yeah, just a little shy.
Yep. so he could. Only problem is where that 2-ball's sitting.
Yeah, it's tough.
He's gonna have to put some pace on this ball, come back across. I mean, it was a good shot to make,
But you got to you got to
Positional
guarantee
wise,
the position.
right.
Unfortunately, otherwise you're hurting yourself here.
right. Like he hit it good as far as making it. Now he's got to figure out how to hit this 2-ball. Which he's definitely got the
He's going to the side rail.
yeah.
2 rail this. 1, 2, bop.
Ooh.
8 ball help. Oh,
Oh, it almost.
But 2 ball's gonna bounce up.
And again, look where that 3's sitting. It's on the bottom rail there.
Yeah.
And there's traffic in the way.
This is.
And the side pocket becomes big.
Yeah. What are we shooting this for?
Yeah, exactly.
3 rail this away
Right.
and get the cue ball under the 6 or something.
Right.
It's like, oof.
So.
Oh man, almost in the
Oh,
double.
he's sitting on the 2. Look
almost
at this.
the timer. Brutal.
Look at this.
How close is it? It's pretty close.
Yeah. He could skim it.
Mm-hmm.
Skim it and have the cue ball go towards the 9.
Right. I mean, I almost like skimming it and going to the side rail, just because the 10-5 is so
Yeah.
big.
My man hit it.
Oh, I
Oh,
thought
man.
he thought he was gonna make it.
I
Might have
didn't
been
even,
just
I
on
didn't
the
even look
line.
at the shot. I was just looking
Right.
at the safe.
I was worried. Yeah, I was so
Right.
close. I didn't think he could do it.
I was just looking at the safe. Now it's opened up where the 2-ball can be in the corner, put some top, come across for the 3 in the same corner.
Yeah, agreed.
Maybe needed some inside
You,
English.
I was about to say I would have
'cause it
played
came
that with a little
straight
bit of
across,
inside, just
yeah.
because that angle of the cue ball going
Yeah.
into the rail, you want to turn it just a little bit
Yeah,
towards the
I didn't look
bottom.
at the angle. He wasn't high enough just to use top.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just needed a touch of inside too. Did he make that ball?
Oh, so close.
Wow.
That ball definitely goes on the blue tables.
All right. So we try to use the 5 and 10 as blockers for the cue.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how much of he may. Yeah, you kind of got to hit this with right. I think a bunch of inside and bank the 3 away.
Oh, he double kissed.
Yeah, too thick. That's the hard part though. Is you just got to hit
Yeah.
like a half ball on the 3 with a lot of inside, where the cue ball holds behind the
Yeah.
5-10, but you need that half ball to get you angle to get the 3 away and not hit the 7 as it's going up table.
Yeah, now he can.
He's got a cut in the corner here.
Yeah. You
But
center.
where you going?
He's
into
gonna
the
come
big
up behind the
zone.
9.
No, 9. Don't
He's-
do it
no.
to him. Don't do
No.
it, 9.
Yeah,
Thank
he got
you.
lucky.
Good heavens, 9. About to be rude.
Now he's just got distance to work with.
Yeah, just gotta try to straighten that stroke.
Yep. There's that poke we're talking about.
Yeah,
over
that
there.
whap,
Yeah.
that quick back and quick
However,
forward. You can't argue with safety.
right?
Safe is safe, right? Yeah, he's safe.
Wow.
Man, that's
Does he have the edge?
no, but I think he's on the rail, so it's just it's tough either way. You
Yeah.
gotta spin it into the 4 off the
So he has
rail.
to dig in then.
Yeah, I think so.
Or is he going to try 2 rails? He's going 2 rails.
Maybe just 1 even.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he was trying
Yeah.
1. I think you're right. I think 2 rails would have been smarter, just a little bit bigger target.
Yeah.
Coming off the side rail there with off the second one.
And that's what I would have. I mean, when I started learning 2 rail kicks and in situations of that nature, I try to look for 2 rails before I do the 1 rail thing.
Yeah, no, for
You know, so
It's absolutely a larger target.
so now Adrian's looking at his options here. From the 4 to the 5 is what he's trying to determine.
Yeah, forward or draw
Yeah.
it back.
Because I don't think he has the side pocket. He could take the long shot to. Oh, okay. This is
Interesting.
an interesting choice, but a choice. nonetheless.
He may be going for a 3 foul.
Yeah, that's
He got the first
Yeah.
one. Now he can settle up under the 5'10",
yeah.
or put him under the 9
Nope. Oh,
or
no.
the 7.
He got
He got 3 choices. I was gonna
He had
say,
3
you
choices.
4.
However, it still leaked out to where he got to the edge of the 4.
Yeah, that's so tough. I like
Yeah.
that choice though, because there's just the odds of you got 3 chances to get safe
Well, then in that case, I probably would have just banked the 4 up this way and maybe
and use the rail as a cushion to
Right.
get you slower into the 5'10".
Right.
Absolutely, yeah, I think that's a much easier way to control
Yeah.
that cue ball path, because when you're coming into them this way, vertically, as opposed to trying to go across them and hold in the line behind, or hold in the space behind them.
Right. Hello, Ken. It could be a nail biter. We'll have to wait and see.
Right, they are definitely keeping it close.
They are definitely going to fight this to the end, I believe. I don't know if my original prediction will stand, but we'll see. If you were not aware of my original, I said 15-11 Zach.
Mm-hmm.
And as Dave said, we are at the halfway point of this match.
Yep. Yes, indeed. In this race to 15.
So now he could possibly. He's looking at a cut, but I think he's okay. He is trying to kick into this ball off one rail into the corner.
Yep. Full in the
And
face.
he hit the ball full for sure.
Yeah.
Something I wouldn't have thought of. However, I'm not the one shooting. So that was a good way to at least make contact on the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And again, most people are playing to their comfort of level of shooting. So if that's what they're comfortable with, then, it's the right shot for them. Let's see how the stroke goes. That was a good stroke. It's a little offline.
Yep, leaving the cut into the corner here on the 4. But with this angle, you got to come back and forth twice to play the 5 into the opposite corner. Yeah, I think just trying to hold this is the wrong speed, because you'll end up bobbling and having it hang like that if you try to play the 5.
He got to it, but he didn't make the opposite.
Yeah, but he still hit
Right.
he still hit the ball too thick.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Right,
it's
right.
just, yeah.
Your point taken.
Yeah.
Because if he hits that correctly, it probably doesn't sit there.
Yeah, if he hits it, if he cuts it right at that speed,
Right.
he's too far.
Yeah.
So it's just you gotta really, really figure out your how much back and forth you need.
Right. Oh.
And these pockets are just brutal, folks.
They're brutal the moment you just, don't respect them, they'll show you, hey, you might want to respect me. Oh, that's a good shot. As long as that 5 goes by.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's a good shot as long as the 5 goes by. Does he have to contend with that side pocket? I don't think so. Nope. And he's got a nice little angle on the 6. He comes straight back down. Let's say, well, he's got to use a little more top than he probably wants.
Yeah.
Let's see how he does here. Oh, man. All right.
Tough though.
It is tough.
This is not an angle you want to
No.
choose, because the cut into the side sends you dangerously close to the corner.
Yeah.
And the cut into the corner sends you into the 8, or just around the. I mean, even still, that's just it's so hard to navigate.
Yeah. Hi, Tim. We know you're out there. So let's see what he's gonna do. Is he gonna cut this? Because either way, because he's so close to that rail, I don't know if drawing it. No. would probably. Oh, he made. Oh, I didn't see that. He cut into the side, short side of the 7. I don't know why I wasn't looking at that. All right, he's gonna cut this into the top right, and see if he can keep from scratching.
What a beautiful cut. Oh man,
That's what I was saying.
this table is so
I
mean.
told you. That's what I said. I said
Yeah.
it. Let's see if he can keep from scratching.
You saw it. You saw it before he hit it. Oh my goodness.
Because I do it all the time. That's why.
Oh my goodness.
So, all right, we got to connect the dots here. Let's see what happens. I'm sure he didn't want to bump into that 10 ball, but you can still get out from here easily.
You just got to take your time
Yep.
and find this angle. I don't think he's gonna. He took a little bit more time that time, though.
He did,
but it was, if you'll
is
notice,
that point?
it was once he was already down.
Yes.
He didn't take the time to get into the shot, which
Gotcha.
is a thing that I think.
But
a
I
lot
still think he came across his body a little bit.
I agree. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think that, and that's what I was speaking to, is the fact
Okay,
that because he
gotcha.
takes more time once he's down, he can't tell that he's crooked. Whereas if you start a little further away from the ball and you like step into the shot, you help guarantee that line, because the further away from the line you are, the better you can see it. If you're close, you can't see that you're across it. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you take a step back, you can actually have a better chance of coming straight into it.
Right.
I made that mistake for a long time. I was stepping beside the line instead of stepping on the line. I was constantly missing to the left.
So here he goes. I'm assuming he's going to... Nope.
He can try to spin this ball in, I think.
No, he said no.
Oh, no, he's just banking it
He
to
wait-
the... Oh, he tried to bank it to the side rail.
Yeah, he waved off the shot,
Yeah.
and he went to try to play it safe.
Just bunted over to the side rail there, and oh my goodness, that's so unfortunate.
This is a good angle.
Yeah, this is a really good angle. He just has to take his time and make
Yep.
this ball with a little bit of top, and the cue ball will
It would naturally go
roll
into
down,
it, yep.
roll down into the zone for him.
Yep. He doesn't have to do much.
No, just focus on making the ball and
Yep.
hit like a tip and a half above center with a nice
That's it.
smooth follow. Looking like a good tip and a half above center.
Oh,
Just
he just
overcut it just slightly.
he hit it a little harder than
And he hit a little firm. He wanted to have the
Yeah.
cue ball end up about a foot short of where it
Yeah.
ended up. And I think that quick transition at the back of his swing is why he ended up overcutting it.
Right. Right,
Because
absolutely.
you end up going across the
Yep.
line because you're having to slow down and speed up.
See, he hit that so good.
Yeah.
Other than the speed.
Yeah, he just a little bit hard. That's
Right.
just like 12% too hard.
So now he has a choice: bank it or cut it.
I mean, he's
I
looking
think
at the
he's
cut.
going for the bank.
He looked at the cut just
Did he
now,
look
though.
at
I
the
don't know.
cut?
He does love to bank the ball, but you're right. This is a weird cut,
See,
especially
He's a-
especially where the side pocket, like,
no, I think you're right though. He's looking at that cut.
yeah. Because if you just hit this,
I think
that
he's,
side pocket has him worried though. I think.
I don't. It shouldn't though.
I know,
I don't
but-
think it's in play
Yeah, he's
unless he
definitely
hits
hitting
it full.
the top of the ball here though, for sure.
If he
'cause
hits
he's
it
trying
full,
to-
then it might go.
Yeah, he's trying to avoid that side. I noticed how high he was cueing on the cue
Yeah.
ball, trying to get across that tangent line to get to the side rail. Yeah, he's looking
he's
at the
definitely
tangent. He's
looking
looking
at-
at the
yeah.
tangent to the pocket.
But-
yeah.
All you gotta do is,
He's looking at banking it backwards?
I don't know. I hope not.
I wouldn't want to bank it that way. I'd try to be banking it towards the corner.
Let's see what he goes with.
Well, I mean, technically the side pockets are the biggest pockets on the table.
Agreed.
But
He's not too sure of himself at this moment.
yeah, I was starting to get into think long, think
Yeah.
wrong territory here, where you kind of convince yourself of the wrong shot.
Did he call it? I don't think he's called the pocket yet. Yeah, he's definitely not sure of himself at this moment.
He's going to
banking
bank.
it,
It's the original bank that I think you were thinking
Yeah.
that he was going to shoot.
which could pay off for him.
Yeah. If he banks it short and
There
it
it
comes
is.
across.
There it is. Oh, he's
Oh, and
scratched.
oh no!
Oh my God, he scratched.
Oh, after all that. Oh my no! My stars.
Gonna make him shoot it? Oh, he's making
Yep.
him shoot it.
Yep. These are for real balls and for real games.
So now you know,
These-
Zach.
Everything. Yeah.
Don't give him another rack.
Yep. You got to just
Do not give him another rack.
gotta take your time and deposit this ball in the pocket. Nice. Okay.
Here we go.
Zach pulling ahead, coming back from behind. to take the
8-7.
lead, 8-7.
We're in rack number 16, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
They might be taking a break now.
They may be taking a break. We'll check.
Or maybe not. They might try to power through.
They may try to power through. You're right. Let me. I'm gonna mute, and we'll be right back, folks.
Almost.
Let's be right there.
I was thinking like two.
Turn the corner.
Oh, he will continue to do that until the day I die. That's about it. Usually just slow your shit.
All right, folks, I am back. Tom had to go ahead and leave for the day, but we thank him so much for his time and energy in the commentary booth. It's just me for the time being, so I'm going to do my best as we get through this halfway point of this match here, as Adrian makes the 4. He punches it into nice position for the 5 here, a little bit too straight. He kind of wanted to be a little further along than that so he could come across for the 6, but he still might have enough angle here to just play this with the top and get to the top rail and back out. Oh, he drew it back instead, not minding the steep angle here on the 6. What a beautiful shot. Really, really excellent way to overcome that angle issue on that last shot there, because now he's got a really nice path to come across for the 8. Beautiful, yeah. Hitting that really, really nice. All right. Making that 8, coming across, trying to play this 9, I think, in the side, but he's probably going to have to go with the corner now. Although he may opt to just play this in the side still. We'll see. Depends. He definitely wanted to be a little straighter in than this on this 9. He may end up getting 50-yard lined on this 10 just because of the pace here, but we'll see if he can line it up. Oh, and the big bounce off the rail. Oh, and he didn't overhit it. Fantastic. Just a little bit too close to the 10 with the angle off the rail there, though. I think he would have probably preferred to be just a touch farther away. Yeah, but for a right-handed player, this isn't the worst reach. It's still not an easy cut by any means. He's going to have to definitely work to make this. But yeah, he doesn't like it. It's tough. He's considering using the bridge here. Oh, and he bobbles it. Oh my goodness, so close. What a he had a really nice run there, really nice run going there with execution after execution, really nice shot after really nice shot, and then he just gets a little goofy on that 10, unfortunately, and is forced to, or sorry, and just barely misses, leaving Zach an opportunity to get 2 away, get 2 ahead here. And he does. So that, with that, the score goes to 9-7 in favor of Zach in this race to 15. Once again, we are live from the Backroom Billiards studio here in Lorton, Virginia with the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. If you're just tuning in, thank you so much for watching. We really appreciate you tuning in and joining us, folks. Always trying to bring you the most fun, high-level pool action in the DMV area. Looks like one of our players is taking a bathroom break here. They may be taking their mid-match break shortly since we are pretty close to the middle of the match, but that is their prerogative. I do not dictate the breaks, so we will kind of see if they want to take a break now or if they want to keep it going. But in the meantime, I will be right back until they're about to break. Nice break there from Zach, just missing the one in the side. 8's coming around on the 3-railer, though. And, the 2-ball occludes the path to the 1. He's going to have a tough time trying to get to there. He may opt to push here. He does have that option. All right, and we'll see what he chooses here. Getting back at it then. Nice little safe there. Although I think he hung it out. Now the potting angle for the side pocket is there. He's going to be able to make that. But then the question is, where's the cue ball going afterwards? Oh, and that was what I was worried about. Just because of all the other stuff that was down there, the odds of the cue ball coming back down table were low. He does have he does have a look at this cue ball though. I think he can see the edge of it. He may try to elect to hide behind this 9-10 here. Oh, and just came between them. Unfortunately, I think he was trying to bump into them there and get some coverage. However, he leaves Zach a long look at this too. Though the pocket is quite far away here. And the 3 ball is, and I mean, a natural path to get over towards the 3 ball, but you really got to execute to make this shot go. Oh, and I don't think he's going to get a rail there. Yeah, he did not, and that will be a foul. Ball in hand for Adrian. All right, nice spinning off the rail there, coming out, giving himself a look at this 3. Oh, man, tried to rush the 3 into the side and come back and forth for the 4. But the 4 seemed to be just slightly in the way there, kind of blocked some traffic. Oh, he tried to cut that in the side, and it's just like we were talking about earlier. It's the angle to get into that pocket from there is just so thin. You got to be so precise, otherwise it just does not want to go. All right, getting nice position here for this 7. He's going to have to, on the wrong side, he's got to send the cue ball around for this 9 ball. We'll see how his speed control looks. Looking to get, oh, I don't know. Does that 9 cut past the 10? Oh, it does. Okay, he got just a little further than he wanted, but even still, that was a very, very good shot. Oh, and he just barely overcuts it. And coming around for trying to give himself nice position there on the 10. Now giving Zach an opportunity here to get to double digits, to get within 5 of the of victory here if he can make this 9 and this 10. Oh, and just comes up a little thick with it. Oh, but he's blocked the ball. Adrian doesn't have a look at the whole ball here, so he's going to have to try to get creative, I think. See what he's looking at here. I think he's going to try to clip the 9 and go off the rail off the bottom rail with the 9, sending the cue ball off the side rail to try to hide behind the 10 after. But this is such a tough position to be in, especially being down 2 games. He really doesn't want to get 3 games down when he still has to cross the halfway point. So he's definitely taking his time with this one. Yeah, just 2 rails that tried to get it far away. But I think he was trying to leave it on the side rail. He didn't want it to kind of bounce off there. It's a little easier, or it's a little safer if it's closer to the side pocket on the side rail. All right, Zach taking his time here like this, really giving full effort to this. Oh, and just misses it. It's so tough when they're off the rail like that because the pocket on these 4-inch pockets, the target is so small. All right, Adrian looking to clean up here. Get this game back, bring the score to back within 1. If he can put this 10 away. And he can. The score is now 9-8. Zachary leads by 1. Once again, folks, if you are just joining us, thank you so much for tuning in to the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series live from the Backroom Billiards studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Moudre. Really appreciate you tuning in. If you haven't already, please do like and share this stream if you are on Facebook, and do subscribe if you are watching on YouTube to be informed whenever we go live with these challenge matches, usually on Sunday mornings or early afternoons. All right. They're about to get underway again here in rack number 18. All right. Didn't make a ball that time, but was able to, unfortunately, hung out the 1 ball for his opponent. Has a look at the ball, but definitely don't think he has an easy pocket. I mean, he can cut it in the side, but nobody wants to have the cue ball running that hot afterwards. So we'll see what Zach opts to do here. May just try to roll up. Oh, he could get it through that gap. Man, interesting. I didn't see that from the top down, too. That's tough sometimes. Nice shot attempt there. Adrian's going to, I think, bank this back towards the middle pocket. Oh, and he just barely misses the ball. Zach taking his time here. This 1 ball's not in a lovely spot. I mean, it's really tough when it's yeah, I think that's kind of almost that's yeah, not much you can do in that situation if you can't quite make it. with the angle he had. Adrian going with the bridge here. Just getting the easy separation shot. Maybe hoping the 5 would come in the middle there, but a little short. Zach just punts the 1 up table and hopes for some coverage. I think he got it. Yeah, it definitely looks like he got the 5 and the 9 there. Definitely trying to figure out a way to get at this 1 ball. He's called it down in the corner. He may be trying to 1-rail kick it, the 1-rail kick cut, which is one of the harder shots to do. I almost like trying to kick at the top rail here with just a lot of inside spin going towards the 1. It's hard to manipulate the angle like that to create that much spin from this from the straight on as he is, but it's still, I think it's a little easier of a hit than trying to just 1-rail into the very thin edge on that 1. But that's a foul, and it's ball in hand for Zach. And he will go ahead and try to make the 1 and follow for the 2-7 combo next. 7 sits a little out of the pocket, I think. So you just has to be a little careful here. I like hitting the right half of the 7 so that the 2 ball tends to stay. Yeah, I like that. Very nice. And the 3 does pass into the side, I believe. So he's got some options here if he just wants to nip this 2 and slide off the side rail. Should be in a good spot for the 3. He didn't hit it. You want to hit some side spin on that, though, so that it rolls towards the middle of the table. That's all right. Nice, and he just puts it down. Good shot there. Nice speed. Very under control. Adrian back at the table. Nice shot on the 4 into the side. Oh, has he overhit this just a little bit? Or is the speed settling? The speed seems to settle. I like that. Really, really good shot coming into the line there now. He's just got to back it up a little bit for this 6. Play 2 rails here for the 8. Back and forth across the table, I think. 9 might be in the way, but depends on the path he wants to take. You maybe just do, like... No, it's too much of a cut. He's got to go back and forth. Yeah, I mean, the back and forth worked. Oh, there's the 9 interaction. Oh, man. Really big opportunity here for Zach to come away with something. As long as he can get from the 6 to the 8. He may play a stop shot here and just try to play the 8 in the side. That's actually what I like, is moving the cue ball very little and just being able to... Because the 9, oh, he did. Yep, he was trying to play the stop shot, but he just jerked just a little bit and got some tip movement, and that caused him to miss. Man, unfortunate. Adrian looking for the big bounce. Oh, a little bit of a 50-yard line there, but he did come across, and it's much more makeable than it was if it was about 6 inches to the left of this view. So the 9's going in from anywhere, so he really doesn't have to worry about position for the 9, honestly. He can just really focus on making this this 8 ball. Nice. And he stayed above it so that he can go forward into the line. Very, very nice. All right. And with this, Adrian would be coming back to tie the game at 9. This 10 ball to tie the match at 9. Oh my gosh. Oh, and the curse of the tiny pockets. That's so unfortunate. Zach will just tap this in and just bring the score to 10-8. All right. All right. Zach is breaking in game 19. Oh, just barely misses the balls in the side pocket. Oh, and the 5 thought about going, but Adrian has a shot on the 1 in the side, it looks like here. Oh, man, just barely hits it a little too thick. Puts the 1 away and is trying to float for this 2 here, and we'll see if it keeps drifting on him. He called the 5 there. Oh, and he just misses the bank combo. So close. All right, Zach with a real big opportunity here to put some balls away. Hit that a little thinner than he wanted. The cue ball is running because of it, but luckily he was able to get position for the side. This is nice because he doesn't really have to, he can just follow this off the side rail or just leave it out there and play the 5. I just like going into the side rail because it lets you come off a little harder and gives you a little bit more angle here, because it's just being straight at the 5 is, I like being a little more angled to it so you can come around for the 6. It just feels a little goofy this way, playing off the right side of the 5. Yeah, I like that he went with rail first there, but even still, the angle, it just comes up. Yeah, that's why I don't like it, because it comes flat to the 6, like straight across, as opposed to having it thinner off the object ball and coming lower back down the table below the 6. He may bank this. He may opt to bank this, or he may opt to play safe just because there's now only 5 balls left on the table. That's what he does. Tries to get through the traffic, but unfortunately breaks it apart. However, I think he tied up the 10-7. He did. Man, all right, that's gonna be trouble later. So we'll see if Adrian can put down this long pot while still getting down for the 7. If there's even any value in making this ball right now, because the 7-10 being tied up, I mean, nobody's making the 7 from where it sits. Just trying to play a little safe there, maybe. Getting hooked up behind the 8. Going to the jump cue. Going to have to just hop over about half of a ball here to then be able to cut the 6. Oh, wow. Beautiful hit. Almost made the 6. Is he going to get the coverage? Oh, man. Let's see. No, I think he might have gotten half of it, or at least the edge. I know that Adrian can probably see part of the 6, but I don't think Adrian can see all of it. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to kick it, and he missed the kick. Zach taking his time, really trying to figure out how he's going to approach this 6-7 situation, because you kind of want to give yourself an angle to try to break out the 7, I would imagine, which is what it looks like he's done here with this tangent off the cut into the side. Yeah, and just a little, came just a little wide of it. So now he's in kind of a tough way, since the ball's being frozen, really doesn't leave much space for the 7 to get safe. He may be able to punt it over to the right. Oh, that's what I was worried about. It was the 7 staying there because they were so close to or frozen. You're going to lose all the energy into that second ball. But still, this is a close one. This is a tough. Or no, he's got a pretty straight in shot. He just needs to punch down for the 8 next. Yeah, just like that. Really well struck there. Taking his time, chalking his cue. I like that. Getting some decision making before you get down. Just doesn't quite convert on that shot. Seems Zach has called the bank here. That's a tiny pocket if you're trying to bank the 8 past the 9. I don't even know if it would go. You'd really have to like cut the 8 or bank the 8 slightly wide, I feel, and almost like try to shorten it with speed to get it around the 9. I just like putting the cue ball behind the 10 here. 2 rail on the 8 to the middle of the short rail, and 2 rail on the cue ball to hopefully the short rail behind the 10. I don't know. Yeah, he's definitely looking at it because, like I said, it's a goofy angle. I like the 2 rails to separate here. Yeah, he was trying to get up under the 10 as well, I think there, but just didn't quite. However, the cue ball ended up in a beautiful place for him relative to the 8. Yeah, just trying to punt it and leave the cue ball on the rail and leave the 8 out in the middle of no man's land, leaving a really tough cut here for Zach. Yeah, and being able to only access the top of the ball here is tough because even if you make it, trying to get position afterwards can be really, really difficult. Even though I think the 9 still goes in the side. Yeah, but you got to be above it. Yeah, he was trying to do the same kind of shot, just send it up and down the midline of the table and have the cue ball end up on that bottom rail. Oh, he's called the corner bank. This is a tough one, especially on the Rasson. It's going to go a little wider than you expect, I think. Oh, did he get the cover? Wow, he may have. No, I think Zach can see the potting angle here. However, the path from that does not lead to anywhere conducive to the 9 ball. So we're going to have to see how creative he can get here. Yeah, he's going for the cut. Oh, and he was able to put the magic spin. Fabulous an amount of outside on there to hold the cue ball high for the 9 into the side. That's a game-winning shot. Wow, if he can play this 9-10 with that same... Oh, my. Yeah, and he played that perfectly to leave himself a nice shot on this 10 ball here. Just take his time and put this down, and it'll put him up 3 games. Put him up 11-8. Taking a lot of time here, settling in, knowing that he knows how important this shot is. And he puts it down. All right, Zach taking a 3-game lead here. 11-8 in this race to 15. Oh, man. Can Adrian answer back, or is Zach going to continue to pull away? We will find out. All right, good spread on that break, and we're getting into some safety battle now. Definitely not an easy layout here. He's got a lot of traffic in the way, and not any kind of direct path to kick at the 1 here. Oh, he may be able to sneak between the 8-6-5. Yeah, he can. Oh, wow. That was a really, really fabulous shot, getting in there to sneak through. Oh, man. Almost got some coverage from the 9, but a little bit of bump there opened it up for his opponent. Snapped a little quick there with the wrist, I think, using the bridge. Came across the ball a little bit. Now Zach has a straight-in shot on the 1 here into this corner. Although the 2 afterward is a little tough. Just because if he plays a stop shot here, he's going to have a little bit of angle on the 2. Oh, wow, he played that really nice. And he's got a good ability here to... He might be able to play the 2 in the side, actually. Yeah, and come around for the 3, or he may just elect to play the stop shot and then get have a little bit thicker options for the 3. Because the 3-8's kind of tough. It's a little far away. The 3-8 are a little far apart from each other for an easy combo. So yeah, he did end up doing what I thought. He played the 2 in the side. Oh wow! And he got a bump and was able to get down and get a look at the 3. All right. This is so tough. If you don't take your time here, it's so easy to overhit or to cut that wrong, just because when they're close like that, it's seeing the angle in between them and hitting that spot just right can be so difficult. All right, probably just going to clip off this 3 and go try to hide behind the 7-9. Oh, how's the speed? How's the speed? What a shot. Beautiful safety there. Yeah, this is going to have to go at it from 2 rails. Oh, no, he hit it straight in the face with 1. What a beautiful shot. Oh, and he might have gotten a little bit of love, but I still think Zach has the potting angle here to come just past the edge. Yeah, the way he got down on it, I definitely feel like he can see the spot he wants to see. Maybe just rush that just a little bit. Adrian able to finish that one, putting the 3 into the pocket. And getting a little nice speed there. Coming up for the 4 into the side next. He should be able to make something happen if he can just keep the cue ball under control here. The way these balls lay, it's definitely easy to connect them. Compared to some of the previous racks where things have definitely been laying pretty hard for like the last 4 or 5 balls, these last 6 sit a little bit simpler if he's able to just stun over here for the 6 into the side. Yeah, that's the right shot. He just hit it just a little firm and just overcut it just slightly. And the pocket said, I will not accept that. So now Zach comes to the table with the 5, looking at him in the jaws. And this is what we were talking about earlier. Being able to navigate out of the jaws is a true skill that is definitely worth practice, because so often your opponent's going to bobble a ball, and you got to be able to get anywhere on the table, you know what I mean, from hitting off of a piece of it just hanging out in the pocket. So Zach's going for the long 6 into the corner here. And tried to draw back around for the 7. I like the positional attempt, trying to draw around like that into the zone. It's just really, really tough when you hit that much draw and you're cutting the object ball. You got to aim a little thicker, because that draw is going to turn the object ball just a little harder, and you'll end up overcutting the ball sometimes when you try to put super draw on it. Where's the 8? Where's the 8? Oh, no. Just popped right in the way there, coming in on a line just a little wider than he wanted. Oh, yeah, that's so hard. That 2-railer is so tough. If you don't play on Rassons very often, that tight into the corner kind of 2-railer around is really hard to judge when compared to the typical routes on a diamond. Nicely cuts that in. Oh, where's the cue ball gone? It's just gone a little far. He was trying to hold that for either the side or the corner, and now he's probably going to play it safe here, parking the cue ball behind the 9. But with the 10 being where it is, it could be a little awkward. So yeah, he goes for the make and just does not make it. Overcuts it just slightly. And now Adrian has a real opportunity to get a game back. He's down 3, and I think this is another one of those hinge games I was talking about. Because being down 12-8 or 11-9, that just psychologically, that just feels completely different. Getting the bridge out. A little bit of top spin there to come off the rail. Back out for a shot on the 9 here. Definitely taking his time with this one, trying to make sure he puts himself on the right line. This is an important couple balls here for Adrian. Really wants to fire this in. Oh, wow, he went for the bank. Oh, so he could hold position for the 10 and have an easier... oh, man, he's not going to like that. Have an easier time making the 10 afterward. Zach getting down a little quick there and stopping himself. I like that. Going through his pre-shot routine here. Chalk the cue, find your line. Very good. Yeah, that's a tough one. It's so easy to overcut that when you're putting the low outside spin like that. Because you end up aiming wide because you think it's going to deflect, and a lot of these newer cues don't deflect back onto the line nearly as much, and you end up hitting wide of what you originally intended. Adrian trying to slow roll down into the line here. Oh, and he's going to get a shot into the side pocket, I think. Yeah, it looks like it. He could absolutely shoot at this in the side. And he puts it down. All right. Adrian getting one back. 11-9. In this race to 15, here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia, featuring the Rasson Ox table with Simonis 860 shark gray cloth. Scratch on the break there for Adrian. Now gives that control of the table. Yeah, he's definitely going to be offensive here just because of the way the 1, 2, 3 are looking. I think he's going to float forward and try to play the 2 in the bottom left pocket. Yeah, and just try to play this top to come back out. Yeah, this just speaks to how tough these tables are. I mean, you really have to be absolutely perfect. All right, Adrian looking to bump this 3. Oh, just barely missed bumping it. Nice. Gets to trying to freeze up on that 8 ball. Beautiful, beautiful shot there. Nice cover. Nice safety. Really taking his time here with this kick. This is a tough one to hit. You got to hit this pretty firm to shorten it enough. Oh my gosh, and it came off the second time with the shortening. Wow, and gets a legal hit on the 3. Fabulous. Avoids the ball in hand. Now this 3-8 is nobody's friend, but we'll see what how Adrian wants to approach this. Definitely a curious one from this layout. It's a little goofy as far as trying to be super offensive. Nice. He just freezes up on the 3 ball there. Oh, and Zach trying to put him back on the other side of the 10 there, which is clipping off the edge. Really good try off the pace. Nice. Just trying to keep up that subtle safety back and forth. However, I think the double kiss opened the 3 up enough here for Zach to shoot it up the rail into the pocket. Just a little wide. Just a little wide there. Oh man, really tries to punch that one in. And instead sells out the 3 for Zach here. May just play the stop shot and then play the 4 in the side. Just kind of keep everything really small and in the half table here. Yeah, he tried. It's hard when you're on the bridge like that if you don't practice and your body's not far enough forward. Your arm might get out in front of you a little too far and you kind of lose that ability to get that same stroke feel. So kind of move your head a little closer to the ball so that way your elbow when you're using the bridge can stay a little bit more bent and you have that ability to create power from that bent arm, as opposed to if your head's further away from your hand and your arm is kind of already mostly extended, you can't really generate as much throughput on the cue ball. Really nice shot there. Wow, just settled in at the last second. Nice. Really good position there from Zach. And just doesn't quite put it away and hangs the 8 in the pocket there for Adrian. We'll see if Adrian can convert from this mistake. This would be huge to get another game back. Zachary really trying to... I think he's kind of seeing the finish line a little bit there too. He's making really beautiful, couple beautiful runs there, multiple ball runs with nice position and nice stroke. But like when he gets towards the end of it, he's just kind of, I think he's starting to feel the 15 on the horizon. Once you get within 4 games of it like that, it starts to it starts to become a little bit more noticeable for certain. And you start thinking about it a little bit more. This is a tough spot, though. Adrian's got to either play this with bottom and kind of draw back to the left side rail to play the 10 in the pocket near where he's standing right now, or like fire this with just a lot of topspin and come around 2 rails. But I think he's just going to try to draw back for the 10. Yeah, he tried. He didn't get quite as much draw as I think he initially wanted. But what a lucky bump to make no shot. Oh, my goodness. For Zach. Zach can just play the 9 to the rail, I think, and lock the cue ball on the 10 here. But, like, oh, my goodness. Definitely Adrian got lucky in not selling anything out here. Just going to float that there and try to get some oh, he played that even smarter, like putting the cue ball. I love that, putting the cue ball on the short rail and sending the object ball to the long rail and using the 10 in the middle like that, making it that much harder for Adrian. That's such a great shot. That was a really, really wise safety play there. Unfortunately, just misses that one. And now Zach has a chance again. It's yet again, this is tough when you got to draw this back. Putting draw on this ball on this table is really hard to do. You got to hit it a little thicker. You got to aim a little thicker than what you normally would, because that draw is going to help turn that ball. And once the cue ball starts coming back, because he may clip the side rail here and get a little bit extra. Yeah, oh man, he didn't want that. Man, Adrian about to steal another one. Definitely fighting his way back. This is exciting. Zach looked like he was pulling away there for a second, but if Adrian can put this down, it brings it to within 1. As long as the cue ball doesn't go in the pocket. All right, Adrian gets to double digits. 11-10 in this race to 15. We are at it, folks. We have a game on our hands. All right, Adrian breaks. All right, dry this time. And Zach is going to have a look at the 1 here. Definitely an opportunity to play safe, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely looking to get safe here. But I think he ran it a little straight. However, the distance should be enough. definitely blocked here. Got to take a long look at. I think. Oh no, he can hit the edge. I turned my head a little bit on this overhead. He should be able to hit that edge of the 1 there. But it is close. It is very close. He's called the corner there, going for the cut. Yeah, and the cue ball going over 2 rails back around for the 2. The 5 might be in the way, but we'll see what line he puts this cue ball on. Yeah, he played that cue ball really nice back and forth. Just unfortunately missed the 1. Got a little snappy with it. Trying a little punt safety there. 10 ball didn't quite activate and get in the middle off of how they were laying, but still trouble here. Incredible back cut. Wow. I did not think that was possible. He just sliced the paint off the ball. Unfortunately, he gets no love and ends up behind the 8 for this 2 ball here. However, there is a kick shot available. It may get him safe if he hits the 2 pretty full. But if he hits it thin, he may actually make it down the rail. So we'll see what he wants to do here. Nice hit. Yeah, that thick hit definitely put the 2 ball in a more unmakeable position there. Just checking to see if that was frozen, and it wasn't. And Zach puts down in a fabulous little slice shot there, just clipping off the edge of the 2 and sending the cue ball underneath of the 7. That was a really, really well executed shot. Not even trying to get out of that. He just tried to punt the 7 up into the 2 to try to tie the 2 up. Definitely can be a smart shot if you're able to accomplish it and get the ball tied up. You sacrifice a foul for taking away your opponent's ability to do offense, which can be good, absolutely. But yeah, really, really well struck there from Zach. He's going to have to definitely put some work in to navigate the cue ball around for the 4 here, since he's so straight on this 3. But yeah, that elevation is going to be tough. Wow, he hit that perfectly. He literally could not hit that any better. That was absolutely stunning. Getting right into the line that he wanted for the 4 ball here. Now he's just got to be precise and specific with where he wants to get for the 5, because the 6-9, the 6 may go in the side. I think the 6 goes in the side. I don't think the 6 goes in the corner, but I don't know. It could be hard to read from the top angle there. Nice. Really, really well done there. pushing through to try to get to the corner so he can follow and then maybe break the 6 out, I think. Well, let's see what he does here. Dang. Man, he really wanted that. And now he's opened up the 6-9. And the rest of the rack definitely has fewer problems now. This 5 is still tough because of how it sits on the rail. But he played that with a little bit of inside coming around 3 rails, and he gets a lovely little bounce there from the 6. I think he's got the angle now to get from the 6 to the 7. Yeah, he's just going to have to force it, I think, a little bit. We'll see if he can power this in and stun down. Nice. He was able to negotiate it into the pocket this time. Really well played. And this one's hard. A lot of people try to hold this ball for the 8. I do not. I think hitting this with pace and going back and forth trying to avoid the 10. Trying to avoid the 10, like I said, it's just the 10 is so big. If you play that that ball with I think natural with no spin. Definitely left himself a little long. And Zach with an opportunity here. Taking his time there, getting down on the ball, really easing into the line and settling himself. Still rushes that backswing, though. Just pulled it back way too fast and didn't have any pause to really let his transition happen. That quick takeaway, just rocket ship. Man, he's got enough energy. Go! Oh, man. Thought he was going to end up kind of like straight parallel to the rail and they'd be able to cut the 9 into the pocket. But now he's kind of gotten a little goofy here. This cut into the other corner is not easy. Shape for the 10 is easy, but you've really got to bear down because it's such a small pocket cutting that 9 from that angle. And the throw, with all the throw that you're going to be, the cut and deuce throw, you really got to kind of aim it a little wide. Yeah, he just caught the rail there. All right, here we go again. One fewer ball on the table, and Zach with another opportunity. 2 balls from getting to 12 here. Man, really tough. What an unfortunate way for the balls to end up here for Adrian, having to... Wow! Unreal. He was able to throw that in with some twist, kind of skirted around there. Really, really tough. And we're about to be tied at 11, folks. If he can put this away. And we are. 11-11 in a race to 15. Oh, man. All right. How do you like it? A race to 4 for all the marbles.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah, we might as well. What, you want a break?
I was asking if you want to just push through.
We're good, but we'll take a break if you want to take a break.
If you need a break, we'll take a break.
I'm just asking.
Because I was going to say keep going.
Okay, it's not my one. I'm just confirming
Oh.
because I know you get in the zone and like you forget that like you get locked in.
I did forget about the break, to be honest.
We'll keep going. We'll keep going.
We'll keep going.
You keep going. Yeah, no worries.
All right.
Just like I said, just check. It's all.
I got you.
I defer to whatever y'all want.
I forgot all about that. I remember when he said it to us. What, 11? How long we been playing? Okay, you made a ball. You made a ball. Oh.
Side pocket.
Getting a really nice roll there, having the cue ball end up behind the 9. Adrian goes for the quick kick, hits it just a little short, bumping into the 2 there. All right. The 3 hangs in the pocket, and the 4 is looking good to go into the side. Just a matter of how he's going to dig out of the pocket to get the 3 to the 4, because 3's in a little deeper than I think he realizes here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's not going to be able to pull it out back to the middle of the table. It caught that little bit of thickness there. So he's going for the cut into the corner. Yeah, smart choice. Chalk up. Take your time. Really get solid about this angle, because this is a weird one. Yeah, it's so easy to just slightly overcut that ball. Oh man, and his opponent's gonna have the option. Definitely looks like he's going to let him stay and shoot this one, because the 5 is blocked by the 8. He may try to masse this around, because, I mean, I feel like the 8's a little far away for what he feels comfortable jumping. Although, no, he's going to the propel. So we'll see if he's able to keep the cue ball on the table. Definitely tough to do when you're jumping it this far. You really got to buckle down and try to time your second bounce because you know you're going to land past the 8. The trick is where you land the second bounce so that it doesn't hit the 5 on the way up. Oh, man, he just catches the 8 on the way and is now ball in hand for Adrian. Just overcutting that ball slightly. It's so easy to miss on this table if you lose focus for just an instant. Comes back across, looking to play the 6 up into the pocket. The bottom left here. And then just float the cue ball to play the 9 in the same pocket afterwards, most likely. See what he wants to do. Wow. Oh, and he's going to get unlucky. Oh, my goodness. He stroked it with such a wonderful stroke. And to get that kind of... Oh, that's so rude. Man, and there's really nowhere that you can even kind of hide it. It's a double. It's easy to double hit if you try to hit straight into that as well. He's looking at the side. The angle to the side is there. It's just you got to jack up and I don't think that's enough to avoid it though. You got to elevate more than that, I think. Clean to me. I'm gonna double check the tape.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Had to step away and judge a hit. I couldn't see them asking from the. I had the wrong view on the camera there for a second. Sorry about that, folks. But yeah, it was a legal hit. He was right. Trying to elevate there would have not been the way to go. He tried to just dig in under from the side and slid off the side of the ball. Just barely missed that cut into the side. And has now left Adrian this back cut on the 9 here. Oh my. Oh my. 9 ball. What's happening? Oh my heavens. I thought it was going to, man, that 9 ball rolls another 6 inches and it's close to the rail, and that's have to be really tough for Zach. And now it definitely looks like Zach can be taking this rack and be first one to 12. But we'll see. Let's check the top angle here. He's very straight on the 9. He's going to have to go into the rail afterwards and try to bounce off. Oh, and he did it twice to come into the, wow, what an incredible shot. I would have just hit that soft and taken my medicine, probably played a little bit longer shot, but I like the aggression there, or the aggressive attempt there to get closer to the 10. Hits it just a little firmer than that, and he's dead straight in, so I can't really argue with that shot choice. I really like how he attacked that ball, really wanting to get the cue ball into a good spot for the 10. And he just floats it in. What a stretch. 12-11 in favor of Mr. Peterson. In this race to 15. All right, he goes to 3. Adrian goes to 4. Let's see how he goes from here. Zach to break. Going with that cut break again. Wow, and made 2 balls. Maybe the most he's made yet on a break. Really, really nice, consistent cue ball control there, too. Kept the cue ball in the middle of the table. Has a look at the 1 ball. Looks like he's calling the thin slice in the side. It's going to definitely send the cue ball around. May run into the 5-8 here. Depends on how much of that 1 he catches, but Yep, there was the 5-8. Oh, and a big bounce. What a lovely bounce. Wow, loving bounce there for Zach. Getting a good look at the 2 here to really maintain control of the table and probably play a safety, but we will see. Yeah, just maybe swung a little quick at that. Didn't quite have the intention about exactly where he wanted to end up. But that's all right. We'll see what Adrian can do with this. This is still tough. That's a beautiful safety there from Adrian. Zach calling the kick into the corner. Nice contact with the 2. And unfortunately, I think he's going to... No! Oh, wow, what a bounce. Coming out and leaving Adrian going to have to do some defense on his part here, too. Trying to put the cue behind the 10 and the 2 behind the 7, I think, there. Unfortunately, doesn't get either one. Hangs out half the 2 for Adrian. I believe he can pot this in the side. Yeah. And then have the 3 next. Float forward for the 5 back down table. It looked like Zach might attempt the cut here, even though the cue ball is going to want to run into the 7. Oh, never mind. Run into the 9. All right. He was able to hold a look at the 5 there. We love that. Although he's on the rail, so that makes it quite a bit tougher. He's going to really have to be precise with this cue ball here. Any kind of, because you're elevated, any kind of side spin is going to throw the line off. Very nice. He just buckled down and made that ball really, really well struck. Trying to cut this 7 into the corner. He moved the 8 with his cue stick. And he saw it on the replay. Well, yeah, it was his, I think his stomach might have bumped it. Yeah. That looks better. Maybe looking to bank this. Yeah, I think he's looking to bank this. No, he went for the cut. And, oh, he's going to get luck. Ooh, man, leaving Adrian a bank. Adrian does love the banks, though. We'll see what he's able to make of this. Yep, he calls the bank as expected. Probably playing it with some top to try to follow to get position for the 9 after. Oh, and he came around for the 9 beautifully, but just came up slightly short on the 8. Oh, so tough. Now Zach with another opportunity here to pull 2 away, to get to within 2 of victory. Definitely taking his time, knowing he's got to figure out where he wants that 9. He might have to bank this 9 after if he just floats this ball into the pocket. Yeah, no, he tried to force it to send the cue ball over to leave himself a little bit easier shot on the 9 there. Now Adrian with a long shot on the 8. What an outcome. Oh, man. He's going off the rail there. He may jump this, given that it is kind of in such a straight line, but it's tough. I mean, it's tough either way, because going into the rail, I don't like it just because of where the 9 is. I feel like you're going to clip the 9 if you try this. Unless he goes to the bottom. He's thinking about going underneath the 8. Or sorry, the top rail to get above the 8 and kick back into it. And now he's looking at going around the 9 the other way. Man, it's just this is tough no matter which way you slice it. Yeah, because there's really no path past the 9 to get to the bottom or to get to the top rail where he could kind of make something happen, I think. I'd be jumping this ball and just trying to hit the edge of the 8. Yeah, grab that Q-Tech propel. Hop this cue ball up over this 9. This is close, though, because the last time he had to jump one that was about this long, he didn't quite have enough power to get the cue ball far enough. So maybe he'll make an adjustment this time, hit it with a little bit more oomph, or maybe a little bit more angle of elevation. We'll see kind of how he addresses this when he gets down. Yeah, definitely going straight at it. Beautiful. And not selling out a ball in not giving up ball in hand. Anything is better than ball in hand, folks. If you can at least make a hit and not give your opponent ball in hand, it's going to always usually be better than handing them the option of putting the cue ball wherever they like. All right, so Adrian just needs these 3 to tie it up at 12 and make it a race to 3 for all the marbles. Needs to float forward here and leave himself a shot on the 10. Oh, and he almost 3 rails it into the side and hangs it out in front of the side pocket. Zach is going to have the opportunity to go up 13-11 here. And he puts it down, stretching his lead to 13-11 in this race to 15 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. All right, 13-11 with Zach breaking. We will be right back. All right, Zach breaking from the side again, a little bit closer to the rail like Tom had mentioned earlier. I think he's going to be able to put this one into the side here with his little cut break. Oh, and just a little bit high there. Oh, wow, definitely. What a bunch of tied up balls here. Adrian going to have to think about this. He may opt to push here just because, I mean, the 1-3 doesn't do much. Yeah. I think so. Looking to kick into this too. Oh my goodness, did he make it? Almost. What an attempt. Really, really close there. All right, so that deals with most of the major tie-ups in the rack. Everything else is now a little bit more accessible. If Adrian can make this 2 and maybe come 2 rails into position for this 3. Coming a little thin there. That's all right. Yeah, just trying to punt the 2 over to the other side rail and use the blockers. Although I think it leaked out on him a little bit there, and Zach's got full breadth of the 2. Oh man, try to get that coverage from the 10 there. Just overhit it a little bit and left a long straight shot there for Adrian. See if he will take it on and try to bop over for the 3 or just slide forward? Yeah, he tried to pop over for the 3.
Just say you just want to be down here. Try to save again.
Nice, beautiful, beautiful safety there. And a nice hit. Oh my goodness. Don't think that was called, unfortunately, but whew, good things can happen when you make good hits, folks. So always try to call a pocket, even when you're just kicking at a ball. Oh, just came across it with a little bit of a slow swing there. May have had the hand to get a little bit in front of the cue stick, swinging it slowly, hence coming across the ball there. But the beauty of that shot is the coverage that came with it. Now Adrian's got to go all the way up table and try to kick into the 3, because I don't think he can masse around the 8 and hit the 3. Yeah, he's got to go. He's going up table with some spin. Oh, good shot. Made a very nice hit and avoids the scratch.
Nine ball over there. Corner. Nine ball. This corner.
Zach really being particular here, trying to cut this 3. Oh my goodness. And play beautiful position for the 4. Don't hurt him, cue ball. Don't hurt him. Wow. Just settles in perfect position there for him to play the 4, come off the rail, and then play the 5. The 6 is a little weird, though, because of where the 7 and 8 are located. He may have to come around and play the 6 in a side if it goes past the 10. But what am I getting ahead of myself? Whoo, man. He may be getting this back. Oh, just barely misses the 2-railer. Trying to figure out what's best for his pattern here. It's tough with, like I said, because of where the 7 and 8 are, blocking both of the corners for the 6. He really, he's really got to be particular about where he's putting this 4. He may not even opt to play it at all, and just try to play the safe. Yeah, he tried to get the 4 on the other side of the 6-10 there. Yeah, this 6 is in a tough spot now. Not really sure. I mean, you can cross it and try to cup up under the 8, or just use the 10. Yeah, use the 10 maybe. Oh, he did try to get up under the 8. Oh, and the 10 helps. What a great shot. Really, really well executed there from Zach. Oh my goodness, almost gets the coverage from the 9 there. Really, really good try. Oh, how's this going to end up for him? Goofy? Yep. 8 blocks the 6 again. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Just locking that cue ball behind the 10. just off the mark there on that kick. That's really tough to make that kick on this table if you don't play on it all the time. Once you get crossing from one half table into the other half table, those angles start to get a little weird. Oh my goodness, and is Adrian going to scratch? No way. Oh my gosh, it hangs in the jaws. Wow. Unbelievable. What luck. And the 9 is in the way. He's going to have to try to kick this in. Oh, here's the one where just you aim through the side rail at the middle, the back of the middle pocket, and it should be right on line to that 6. If he aims the cue ball right through the right rail from this frame, through the rail towards the back of the middle pocket, it should be the line that takes him into the 6. Oh, and he hit it just a little too firm, though, and it shortened up. He had the right location on the rail, just a little bit too much pace. Chatting about it, trying to see what Adrian's going to do from here, trying to find his way to the 7 ball.
Remember, I had to kick at it. It was like this far from the pocket. I had to kick at it. I missed it. And then the next one, I had to kick at it again. 2 kicks, I missed. Missed the object ball.
Tried to cut that 9 all the way down, the 8 all the way down to hold himself for the 9 there, but was unable to. And the 8 ball sits a little goofy here. It may be cuttable, but it is really close. And then the cue ball is going to be tracking in a really, really uncomfy path around afterwards. So we'll definitely have to see how Zach wants to tackle this. Definitely taking his time to eye this one up. This is we're getting into the nitty-gritty of the match here, folks. Every ball really, really important, and the players are treating them as such. You can definitely see the intensity kind of ramped up over the last 2 or 3 games. So he was able to cut that, like I thought. It's just that route of the cue ball afterwards was really, really tough. Now I feel like he's got to have to bank this 9 across side. He may try cutting it all the way down, but I think that's harder, honestly, than just trying to bank it and cut the cue ball in front and have the cue ball come back up and down the midline of the, up and down the vertical side, the long way of the table. Likely leaving him a shot on the 10 afterward, but it's just... Take a look from the top here as well. Yeah, I like banking. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Man, that's a tough angle to get the cue ball out of the way and still... Yeah, if the 9 was a little closer to the side pocket, it might be a little easier to do the bank, but he may just cut this and go back and forth. Yeah, he tried for the bank, but like I thought, the cue ball getting out of the way. Oh my goodness, he almost made it on the second attempt on the kiss in. But now he's left a straight in shot for Adrian to possibly get one back and bring the score to 13-12 if he can make these 2 balls. Left himself dead perfect. And missed it on the pro side. I don't think Zach can cut it from here. He may try to just punt this, have these 2 switch places, put the cue ball in the short rail and put the 10 ball in the side rail. I really don't think he's going to try to cut this. But I've been wrong before. I mean, he back cut the heck out of a ball a minute ago, but I don't think there's enough angle for that here. Oh, he's not going to like this. He's really not going to like this. Adrian getting one more shot to bring it within 2. Or sorry, bringing it back within 1. And he does. It's 13-12, folks. We're not over yet. Nice break there from Adrian, getting a ball down and having the cue ball in the middle of the table and having a look at the one. Can't ask for much more than that. Oh, beautiful, beautiful safety there. Taking his time here. This is a tough one. Really got to make sure. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful kick. That's so easy to just come wide of that. He played that really, really well. Man, Adrian tries to fire that one in, slicing it hard down the rail. And the 1-6 just rolls up into some chaos here. They're definitely taking a lot more time per shot now that we're getting down towards the end here compared to what it was earlier in the match, for sure. The finish line is looming large in their vision. Nice. Yeah, with those balls like that, the odds of the one staying put were pretty high. Oh my goodness. No, I think he's still got a clear path to the yellow. And he can come around the 5 for the 2. Oh, he just was going to trying to come short of the 5 there. Going for the bank. Nails it. Oh, I think he wanted to have a cue ball come off that side rail so he could try to play the 2 in the same pocket, I think. But now he's going to have to try to come up with something safe here. Instead, he tries for that shot that he's been making a lot today and ends up getting safe off of it. So can't argue with results in that case. Yeah, that was a tall order trying to hit that ball, so no worries there. This is definitely curious. I mean, the 3 goes in the side, but yeah, I think he's probably going to maybe play the 2 and no, he's going for the 3 foul. Definitely looks like he's going to try to lock on the 3. No, he was playing across. Okay, the 3 does go on the other side. And that's kind of his whole thing. Yeah, coming to the bottom, or he's coming to the top rail here with the cue ball, trying to float out again for the 4. Play this with a little bit of draw, just a little bit of, just a touch of draw here. Don't need quite so much right spin. I think you put a little bit of right spin there. It's a tendency to want to do that because you think you need it, but the draw with that tangent angle is enough to hold you more on a line like down the center line of the table, and that spin he used is what brought him out wide like that. Now he's just got a long shot here on this 4. Yeah, long shots on this table are very difficult. Adrian having to elevate a little bit, trying to cut this 4 in. It's really hard to do that. And, man, he executes it well. Just a little bit firm there for the 5, but still, you can't really argue with it because making that initial ball was such a tough shot anyway. Is he banking this? Yep. Oh, and where's the cue ball? Where's the 5 ball going to end up? Yep. Nice. If you bank it short, you get safe. Love that style of approach. Where's the 5? Oh man, just hiding half of its face there. Nice, just trying to clip the edge and send the cue ball around to hide. Nice. Trying to feather it and hold for the 10 as the midpoint there in the hook, but I don't think, yeah, he can see half the 5. He can see all the 5 actually. Man. Banking it? No, trying to just send it away. I was going to say, when in doubt, leave them long and straight, especially on this table. It's deceptive how much these kind of leaves can be safe. Trying to come around for that 6 and ties up the 5-6 on the rail. Definitely making it tough here for Adrian. I think if he's free swinging here, he tries to play this bank, but he's probably going to send the 5 closer to the 6. And Zach makes the combo. What a great shot. Really big opportunity for here for Zach too, with the way that these balls are sitting. It's a little tough actually on this 5 to the 7. He may not be able to float around it. He might have to bump into the 7, which is going to be question mark as to whether he gets to hold position afterward. But if he can put this 5 down with a solid stroke, he should end up with position on the 7. You just gotta not baby it. Nice. Yep. You were gonna run into the 7 the whole time. You just gotta be able to hit it and with enough energy like he did, so that you don't end up close to it or like halfway hidden kind of thing. At least this way now he has a distance between it and the cue ball enough to be able to make an assessment and aim a little bit easier than if it were less than a chalk distance apart. He's looking at that line of the 8 into the side afterwards. He doesn't like it. It's too thin. But he may play both balls in the corner here just to try to help himself leave it long instead of trying to roll forward for the 8. But let's see what he does. Yep, no, he did try to punt forward for that line into the side. Oh my gosh, just enough energy to have the 7 disappear over the horizon. Wow. And he has the cut angle here. You just got to play this with top. This is really hard to play this into this tiny pocket with pace to get position for the 10. This is really, really, really tough. You got to hit this pure and not have any kind of deviation. This is what pressure does, folks. Makes you be extra considerate because every single shot has consequences. Zach really doesn't want to have Adrian get to 13 here. He really wants to get on the hill with these 2 balls. That's why he's taking all this time to try to guarantee that he can put the best stroke onto this 8 ball. Look at how slow and deliberate he got his head down there in the line. Beautiful, beautiful. No, why? Wow. What a shot. Oh, man, it terrified me for a second. I thought it was going wide. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and it falls in the pocket. Really, really well executed. But now he's left with, I would even say, a slightly tougher shot because trying to bank this cross side is really, really tight. You have to shorten it, and the cue ball wants to get in the way as the 10 comes back across. If you're trying to gently do it, and if you try to force, I don't know, you can force it or you can cut it down the rail. But cutting it down the rail is, I would say, the kiss of death here, because if you miss, I feel like it's just gonna maybe bobble in the corner. But if you try the bank, at least if you miss the bank, it's probably going to get out to the middle of the table again. But it depends on the pace, and how he wants to hit it. banks it. Oh my goodness. The one spot you don't want it to end up. I would have banked. Yeah, I don't know. That's just tough either way, no matter how you slice it. It's a hard shot to bank it. It's a hard shot to cut it. He gave it a really good attempt. Now Adrian's got to cut this down the rail. And brings the game tied at 13. Race to 2 for all the marbles. Making a ball on the break and getting a look at the 1 there. Mighty fine for Adrian. Trying to cut that 1 into the corner. Oh, where's the 6? Yeah, I've tried to play position for the 3 there. Just didn't quite get the 1 in. Zach looking for the safety there, which I believe he got. Full coverage from the 3 and the 10. Nice hit there. Big bounce off the side rail there. Looks like the has a look at the 1 here for sure. Yeah, trying to cross that and then send the cue to hide. Really well shot. Is that going to masse this? Or is he kicking around the, kicking with a lot of spin? Yeah, kicking with a lot of spin. Oh, man, it was on line, too, for that corner pocket, it looked like, until it hit the 6 ball. Now Adrian's left with a look at the 1, but nowhere to send it, so he'll probably send the cue ball around the 8 there. Oh, sent the 1 ball over that way, either one. Split them either way. Nice. Get good coverage there from the 5. Really nice hit there. Trying to keep it simple. Just hide the ball and hit the ball. Hide the ball and hit the ball until your opponent leaves you something worth running. Yeah, Adrian's just playing keep away at this point. Didn't quite get the hide there. 1 ball ran out a little longer than he expected. Oh my goodness, tried to ticky off the 4, just quite didn't get it. Hung the 1 in the jaws. Now Adrian definitely looking like he could get some work done here. If he is able to navigate through the traffic and find a path to that 3 ball. What a shot. He may have just gotten it, or he may have just hidden himself, but man, I think he just nailed it. Just a little too quick with the backswing there, and lost his line. Rushed it just a bit. Now Zach steps to the table. Tries to make the 3 and come around for the 4, but just doesn't quite. Oh man, and hangs the 3 in the side pocket there for Adrian. And Adrian's going to be able to navigate past the 3 up table here for the 4, probably coming around by the middle diamond on this top rail. Oh, but not if you hit it with draw. Yeah, you got to hit that with follow so that it runs into the side and comes out for the 4. The 8 ball, the draw ran into the 8, and then that took the tangent off the 8 straight up the table towards the 4. Now he's just going to lock up on that 8-9. Oh, just a little shy. Really good attempt though, trying to lock that ball on there. Moving his head a little bit there.
Five diamonds.
Definitely think that contributed. Now Adrian with the long thin slice here on the 5. He's able to thin it and get it back to the middle, leaving Zach pretty tough here. He's going to have to try to come with a return sort of safety. Yeah, just punt it away to the side rail, try to get it cue ball closer to the bottom or to the top rail there, and have the 5 be over to the side, but just a little thick. Didn't quite get the separation that he wanted. Still kind of an awkward cut there for Adrian to attempt. So I think he tried to bank that ball, actually. Man, really, really close. And now going back to the Q-Tech Propel to try to elevate this cue ball up over the 6. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare your seat backs and tray tables for takeoff. Oh my gosh, he makes the jump shot and he scratches. Oh, how unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Really, really, he's been hopping the ball really nicely all day, and he finally gets a ball down, and just unfortunate on that cue ball roll. All right, 4 balls between Adrian and the hill, coming from behind to be the first one to the hill, if he's able to run out from here. Left himself not the angle he wanted on the 8 here. He's going to probably run the cue ball around. I would go 4 rails, twice off the right side rail here. So that way you're coming into the line of the 9, and it lets you let your stroke out a little bit. Yeah, just like this. I would have turned it a little harder, though. You got to put a lot more spin so that it comes. Oh, wow, he got short side. Okay. I was worried he was going to get tucked up underneath. Yeah, I like playing that same shot, but with more spin so that it turns harder, and you kind of get the line to be a little bit higher up on the side rail on that second contact. Wow, and he's about to put these balls down. First, to be the first one to the hill. This 10 ball to get to the hill. And Adrian Stewart, first one to the hill in this race to 15. Adrian with the break there. Cue ball went down. So now Zach is eyeballing what he's got to work with here. All right, coming across, I think the 3 passes the 10, maybe. We will see how he addresses this. Yeah, nice layout for this table. I mean, nothing really tied up. You got to kind of navigate through some balls to get through the middle part of this this run here. But I think there's a big enough there's big enough spaces between the blockers that he can navigate. If he can just get a comfortable bridge, or if he can bridge comfortably on this ball. It is kind of, the cue ball is quite far away for someone who isn't, 6'4" like myself. The bridge is there for us to use, so we should use it. Highly recommend upping your bridge game, folks. Really, really powerful tool. Smart. Taking the extension off there so that you don't have the extra weight on the stick when you're using it with the bridge. It's more of the weight you're kind of traditionally comfortable with. Eight ball got hit by the 8 ball got hit by the thing, so, or 8 ball got hit by the bridge, so they're working with the instant replay that they have up there to kind of assess where its original position was. And now, does he have a look through here? He may have to jump, or he may go rail first. I'm not sure how much of this he can truly see. It's tough from that top view to tell with the edge of the 6 hanging out. Yeah, I don't think it was quite there. Oh man, freezing up the cue ball to the 5. No, they're not frozen, and they're not pointed at the pocket. So Adrian may be able to cut this in actually if he hits really thin across the 5 here. Pardon me. Just trying to work his time to get that line. Like I said, when the balls are this close, everybody, it's hard to be able to judge the cut angle. Like, yeah. Nice shot there, though. Getting the safe. Zach sweeping that cue off sweeping the chalk off the table pretty deftly there. He's kind of unhappy with how this ball rolled, but we'll see what he can do with it. This is a tough one. Oh wow, he's trying to do off the rail with spin to hit the 5. This is so hard, everybody, because you have to judge the spin just right. and he didn't get a rail after. Oh my gosh, that was so close. All right, Adrian with an opportunity here. 6 balls away from winning his first DMV 10-ball challenge series match. Going for the 6 all the way up. Fires it in. 4 balls away. Looking really good here if he can make this 7 in the side. He may just wear out these side pockets if he can get a good angle. And just kind of float this into the pocket. Nope. What a shot. Man, this is really the way you want to put pressure on your opponent with 4 balls on the table and they need a game. They need 2 games and you need 1. After you've been playing for how many hours we've been at this? 6 hours and 40 minutes, 6 hours and 44 minutes. Yeah, this is definitely the way you put pressure on. Really unfortunate. Adrian's got the opportunity here. Oh, and he scratches on the 7. Oh, my heavens. Four balls. It doesn't sound like a lot, but when the pressure's on and the pockets are small and your arm's starting to maybe get a little tired, your palms are getting a little bit sweaty from the getting anxious about the end here and knowing that you still need all these plus another game. You can't make any mistakes or else your opponent could win. This is where it really gets tough, everybody. When you're in this situation, you got ball in hand and you have to execute.
Call it over there. I like that shit, man. That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. God, I don't like this. Any of it. Don't like any of this, man. Call it there. You get this position I was looking for.
Man, I remember when I missed a 7-ball, and that was the difference between me winning and losing a 10-ball challenge series match against John Oliveris. Could we be seeing a similar story here today, folks? Let's watch and see.
On the side.
I believe he can still cut this in the side. He might be just past the edge, though. He may have to try to bank it. Yep, he called the bank. Oh my gosh, and he just misses it. Oh, that would have been for all the marbles, too, that he would have sliced that 10 in the side right afterwards. Oh my gosh. Zach gets another opportunity to make it go hill. Let's see. That hurts. I know. I've done that before. All right, Adrian with one more opportunity to put this match away. If he can make these 2 balls and secure his win in the DMV 10-ball challenge series. His 10 ball for the win. And he missed. But he didn't bobble it, or he didn't hang it in the pocket. Zach's going to have to come with something here, either a cut into the side or a bank into the side, or splitting the balls to either short rail is kind of what I would say. We're going hill, folks. Zach puts it away in the side pocket, bringing the score to 14-14. All right, anybody who had the prediction of hill, you definitely win. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Let me scroll back through the chat here, see what we've got. 15-7. That was incorrect. 15-11, 15-7, 15-9, 15-10. What about on this chat over here? 15-14 Adrian was Virginia's prediction. So Virginia is definitely the closest of everyone so far who has made the prediction. It's coming down to one game for all the. You know what? They should have just played one game for all the marbles. You know what I'm saying? They could have just saved the 6 hours and 45 minutes and just played the one game for all the marbles. But that's not what we're about here. We're about the build and the excitement and the challenge, and we always promise to try to bring you the most exciting matches here at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series. We like these nail biters, these back and forths, these really closely matched challenges. So it's just love to see this kind of thing, getting as much pool for our money as we can here as we watch these two guys under tremendous pressure play one more rack for everything in the middle. A little bit more controlled with that break, but that 8 didn't go on the 3-rail route like it has been, and Adrian's going to get a look at the 1. Nice combo there. Didn't leave himself anything on the 1 here. He's just going to play this left-handed and try to send the 1 away. Try to use the 8. Did he get the coverage? It definitely looks like it. He's got an edge. He may be trying to like half masse or kind of swerve this ball back into this 1. Oh, and he just missed it. Adrian's looking to win a 10-ball challenge series on a 3-foul. That would be a first. He gets the contact, and he freezes the cue ball to the 10. Wow. So there's a... If he doesn't hit this, there's definitely a lot of options for Adrian to play a third foul or get a third foul after this, third safety, just because of where the 1 sits and how much traffic there still is. So Zach's definitely going to take his time and measure this up. And that's the second foul. He did not clip the 1 on the way out there, and Adrian's going to be trying to play a third safe here. Maybe trying to lock him on the back of the 5. Send the 1 away. Try to put the 1 on the back of the 10-7. Put the cue underneath of the 5. He's definitely got choices.
I must go out.
So we're trying to get your attention for the watch the hit.
So unless Zach scratches here, I don't think we're going to see the 3-foul victory in this moment. Yeah, trying to get a little coverage there of his own. Didn't quite. Definitely left some distance. And as we know on this table, distance is defense. Yeah, Zach trying to just get a little bit more out of the one there, I think. Trying to leave him parallel to the short rail with a straight line at the side. Man, missed that and got lucky on the safe here with this 8 in the way now.
Try the 5 ball up there. Yeah. One ball here. How about that?
Which way you trying to go at it?
I'm going straight at it, the edge, this edge. Just trying to see if that 2 ball goes anywhere.
He may have to go into the rail here. I'm not sure if he can see the very edge. It's possible. Maybe.
It's just going to be a safe.
Yeah, he could clip the very edge of it. Unfortunately, it just opened up the 1 for Adrian. The 2-4 is a little goofy, but see what he can do with it. Puts it down, bumps the 2 a little closer to the 4, maybe made it a little tougher. Yeah, because he got the 2 closer to the rail. Now he's got to dig under the 2 to cut the 4, and the 2 is going to be going away. So he can make the 4, but you know the 2 is probably going to end up not close, depending on how he hits this. Let's see what this angle looks like now. Oh, it's even weirder. He'd probably play the billiard here with the cue ball making the 4. Yeah, I like that. Now you can maybe make the 2 in the corner, or you can just roll up on the 3. We'll see what he wants to do.
Play safe.
Safe.
Tried to get a little bit more out of the cue ball there. No, I didn't think he wanted to leave him this 2, but I think the 2 can cut to the side. It's really close. But I mean, the bank is also, the 5 is blocking a decent chunk of the bank, but I think the cut is the way here. Yeah, he played the safe, just trying to use the 7, I think. Smart, smart. Neither one of these guys want to give up anything when they're playing one game for all the marbles.
Gonna call that corner, but safe.
All right, Zach with a real opportunity here.
Corner pocket.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Absolutely textbook right there, everybody. If he can do that 5, 6 more times, he'll be in a good way. Fires that in and comes back across for a line at the 5 here. And the 5 is past the side enough to where he can just play this with some top. Yeah, and get to the side rail and back out again for the 6. He just needs to spin it and not speed it. This is definitely the hardest shot of the last 3. Oh, and he overcut it. But if you're gonna if you're gonna miss it, the overcut is the way, especially playing it the way that he played it there. because he had shape on the 6 that he wanted. Now Adrian's got to try to make something happen here with this 5. Hiding it up again there. Yep. No, I think he hung the edge out. I think Adrian's got a little half masse at this. Yeah. Oh, and he missed. Oh, he hit the 6 instead of the 5, trying to half swirl it. He just hit it a little too hard, and the spin couldn't catch quick enough before the ball got past the point. Five balls between you and all the marbles. 500 points. 1,000 points in the middle to the man who makes this 10 ball. Yep. No reason to not be exactly where you want. That's fine. Adjust it until it looks perfect. Wow. All he needed to do was come just short of the side there. And it's literally perfect for that 6. And then he comes off the 6 down to the middle of the table and plays the 7 in the bottom corner. And now Adrian with the chance to win the match. All right, Adrian going off the side rail here. Going to follow this off the side rail as well into the line for the 8. Maybe just floating it down. Actually, it's a little, he may have more angle than it looks like, so he may not even need to get to the side rail. He may be able to just float this. Yeah, he wanted to hit that a little further, like I was saying. That's why I like hitting it off the rail, because you get that little bit of on the way in and on the way out are both good parts of the zone, and it makes kind of the landing target a little bit bigger that way. But now he's got this little bit of a tough cut on the 8 to try to play position around for the 10. Short stroked it there again, and now Zach with the opportunity to make 2 balls and win the match. This is the pressure, folks. This is why we do it. This is what we wanted. This is what everyone came here for. We wanted to see this match go hill-hill. We wanted to see this even battle. And we wanted to see it all come down to everything riding on these last 2 balls for both players. Not just one, both players now. This is truly probably one of the most pressure-filled moments these guys have had in the last couple months. I know that each of them have been close to the end in some tournaments in the last 6 months or so, but I don't think it's quite the similar grind of non-stop pool for 6.5 hours straight, where it's all on you. Zach opting for the cut towards the corner there, which will send the cue ball 3 rails around and give him position for the 10 in the side if he hits this with decent pace. But he could overcut it and scratch in the other corner, which is the only worry that really comes to my mind. Now he's having trouble bridging from the rail. Oh, just missed it. A little wide there. Now it's going to be on the rail at a tough angle. He made it. Now it's just this 10 in the side for the championship. Oh my heavens. And he's left Zach a long straight 10.
Jumped on that joint.
We respect bladders of all sizes here, folks. Zach just stepped away for a moment, and he'll be back to take this attempt on the 10 ball for the win of the match of the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series 2026. Adrian did just barely miss that ball into the side pocket. It was so close. All right. Zach taking full advantage of no shot clock. He's not going to shoot this shot till he's ready. And I mean, there's something to be said about that, honestly, even on like a smaller, like a zoomed in kind of thing when you're, you know, down at the table. Don't shoot the shot until you're completely 100% on it. So many people, we get like 80%, you know, 90% on a shot, or 75 even, and we'll shoot it. And it's just, that's not the way to play. You know, it's really, really want to be completely focused on only one thing, and that's shooting the ball when you're shooting the ball. Really close attempt there, and he missed it good. Leaving him long and straight and past the side pocket where he can't cut it into the side from here. He's also got to play the straight shot. They're leaving each other testers, that's for sure.
Go, man! Damn!
Adrian knocks it down. In this hill battle, oh my goodness, fires it into the pocket, undeniable. Congratulations to Adrian Stewart, taking it down by a score of 15-14. Stoked for everyone that watched and tuned in. This was a fabulous match, so closely matched. Definitely going to go have a chat with these guys. We'll tear everything down. Big thanks to my partner in the booth today, Tom Ruland, and thanks for Backroom Billiard Studio for hosting us at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. Stay posted, everyone. I'll be making an announcement about the next match coming up in late April, early May here shortly. And thank you very much for tuning in. And until next time, my name is David Mudre, and we will see you at the next one.